Hello, and to whom this may concern. It's even on? Yeah. Sorry, I'm Russian. I'm Russian today. Yes, we're Russian. Not the nationality, the speed with the quickness. I just realized I didn't do the Alexa. There it is. Boom. Cool. That fixed that. Okay, cool. Oh my god. So much rushing. Life's difficult. What can I say? Let me move stuff a little bit. That's better. Anyway, what am I doing here? Oh yeah, wait. Suddenly, this. Or better yet, boom, that. That's nicer. NORCO. Which, when I first saw it, I thought was a play on narc. As in, like, narco. Wait, narc is not a word. Narc is. As in a rat. Filthy rat. Someone that, narcs out the gang. A undercover operative. A copper. Snake in the grass. Anyway. That's NORCO. Actually, no, that's not NORCO at all. I'm lying. It's not about, narcs. What's the full word for narc? I think it stands for narcotics, as in narcotics detective. I don't know how that became synonymous with a rat, with an undercover rat. Narc. Probably because that's like one of the primary fields in police work that undercovers tends to get used. Narcotics. That's how you catch them motherfuckers. You don't know about Filthy Rat, but I am a filthy slut. Well, that's one hell of an opening. That's one to rival Jay. You guys are neck and neck. I'm sure there's a filthy joke in there about necking as well somewhere. Oh boy. I just realized something about the poster. Wait, get rid of me. Why don't you see me? See the full clean poster. The car that they're standing on says Quack on the license plate. I don't know why the license plate is a duck reference. I see a duck on the right. Anyway, only thing I know about this is that it's set in Louisiana and it's dystopian. So it's essentially dystopian Louisiana Noir is what I called it in the subject line. Which sounds pretty original to me. I've never heard of this before. Whoop. I've already had coffee, so I'm not going to have a princess juice today. Water will do. Water and hiccups. Okay. Groovy. Norco? Oh, that dog is kind of eerie. It's got little white, beady, piercing eyes. This is also hand-painted as well, which is really nice. Groovy. What do they call it? A text-based point-and-click adventure that immerses the player in the sinking suburbs and industrial swamplands of an increasingly surreal and distorted South Louisiana. Sorry, I said Louisiana. It's actually the South Louisiana. I didn't know Louisiana had a North and South like Korea does. Hopefully North Louisiana is not as dictator-led as North Korea. Your brother Blake has gone missing in the aftermath of his mother's death. Okay, I'm not going to read any more than that with the plot. I will see what people think. 5 stars, 5 stars, 5 stars. Everyone loves it. Every time I thought I understood the plot, something changed. Deeply bizarre and captivating. Groovy. Grabs you as hard as Disco Elysium. That is high praise. People love Disco Elysium. Jay is more civilized than me. It's because he used fancy fonts. He cheats. Jay's a font cheater. Enthralling gothic adventure. It's the first time I've seen the word gothic attached to this. Intense gripping narrative. Hidden gem, wonderful surprise. Beautiful game. if you like games like Disco Elysium. That's scaring me a bit, because Disco Elysium's kind of dense, narratively. If everyone loves it, it means you'll probably hate it. Well, don't count the chickens before they've hatched. Then you're just setting yourself up for disapproval. Bizarre does not lack in the creativity department. One of my favorite games ever. My favorite game ever, full stop. The last two, Alpha Almighty and Tobe Bean, are giving this the highest of praise. This person thinks creepy equals gothic. There is a sort of dark dystopianness to it, so I guess that could cross over in some people's minds as gothic. Depends on what they mean, though. I'd have to play it to know for sure. It's an architectural style. It's a great one at that. Always looks groovy. Steam says great game. Art direction in this needs more attention. Oh, as a positive. People need to look at it. My type of game, knows what it wants to be. A unique masterpiece. Good lord, this is much more well received than I expected. I thought at the best it might be slightly hidden gemish, but this is very glaring praise. Okay, let me not risk spoiling any more than I might have already. I haven't played a game like this in a long time. Close that. I'd love to know why it's called NORCO, though. Because the Norc thing distracts me. Sign all the Microsoft contracts? Yeah, that's the most annoying thing about playing things through the Microsoft Store on PC. You always have to accept the terms of service first, which they don't do on console. And then they appear in my emails. Every one of these terms of conditions I accept at the start of a video game goes straight to my email inbox, telling me that I did it. A lot of paperwork just to play a video game. Also, for some reason, the Elgato just froze. There you go. You just missed an epilepsy warning. Sorry. I know that's your favorite. Raw Fury is a company I do enjoy. They're not as good as... What's that? Oh, it's a bird. They're not as good as Devolver Digital or Annapurna, but they're up there. Oh, you can't hear it either. Hold up. Son of a bitch. Let's play. Hey, it brightened up. Nice. Okay, now you can hear it. Groovy. It's just ambiance. It's just very, very ominous ambiance. We're playing version 1.4.5. That's a lot of points. Settings. Anything cool? Dialogue font. Lorem ipsum. I can actually change the fonts. That's groovy. And the spacing and the speed. I'm going to set speed to fast just in case they talk too slowly. CRT filter. Oh, that's so cool. But we won't be doing that. I like the idea of it though. Expert gameplay mode is for experienced adventure game players. Removes text highlighting and other hints to create a more challenging experience. Automate combat. I didn't even know there was combat. Unlock all chapters on the chapter select. Okay, so accessibility features. Yeah, groovy. You don't like the version thing in the top right? I suppose they got to put it somewhere, but it does kill the mystique somewhat. Makes it feel like an app and not an experience. Just bought the cart and shoved it right in there and moaning nice and hard. Wait, is the cart moaning or are you moaning? The buttons wouldn't be better centered. Yeah, I think it's the name. The fact that the name is centered in the middle, but the buttons are on the side here, almost touching it. I think that's why. They could have. They also could have moved the chimney though. That wouldn't be hard. Oh, that was a cool sound effect. Oh, it's the most Nintendo sound effect ever. Shield hit the stars behind halogen and flame projected onto the sky every night. There was no such thing as silence. The noise never went away. The refinery exhaled an endless sigh. I already get to make dialogue choices. To nobody. I'm talking to myself. I still can't sleep without that sound. That sounds like the more Noir thing to say. You often dreamed that towers were cathedrals, that the swamps listened when you spoke. The birds became radiant spheres circling Norco's sky. So Norco is a town? A town with a sky face? A horrifying sky face? You spent your adolescence sleepwalking between devastating rituals, so Blake pleaded, you decided to leave. Blake is my brother. I read that in the synopsis. I knew he'd get over it. He never did. Oh, well, that's too bad. He caught out on a grainer to Chicago and onward to the West Coast, thinking you'd never return. You wandered through the overlit suburbs of the vast American limbo. Thumbing down 99, you saw an old man crouched in a roadside ditch. He was mouthing your name. Why has this guy also got a creepy face? Stop it, game. He was gone when you wiped the sleep from your eyes. You spoke to Blake, learning of your mother's declining health, her insomnia, her erratic behavior. You and your brother both have only slightly emotive stickman faces. I'm sad and he is nonplussed. You ignore the urgency in your brother's voice. Why are our faces like this? Is this like a stylistic choice, or is this what humans actually look like in the future? You headed east. You threw your phone into the Rio Grande and joined the armies of the Mesa. For months you were in the company of fugitives, sleeping in nuclear tunnels, repairing engines and weaponry. Cool. Albuquerque. NM. Nomas. The war was a meme that set Albuquerque on fire. Oh my god, I got Albuquerque correct. I just guessed that's what ABQ meant. You escaped while the foot soldiers of a pop-up junta bloodied and parched the land. While hiding in a freightliner. I definitely didn't pray, because fuck that. I slept. Sleep through the fire in the junta. Slept easily as the truck shuttled through the plains. You called home from a landline in a motel beyond Texas. You knew from Blake's hello that your mother was already dead. Is that because Blake's hello was like, hello, my mom's dead? Holy shit. I'm so good at reading between the lines. I'm such a people person. Empath. You hung up, shouldered your bag, returned to the highway. 5 years passed, you made your way back home. Oh, that had passed. You didn't wait 5 years to go home after Mommy died. The had actually changes the timeline of that perfectly. Show some respect. For his dead mum, I never met her. Oh my god, the face on that teddy bear. I love it. It's such a gentleman. You awake from a delirious dream to find yourself in your childhood bedroom. Monkey watches you from a corner. Cool, man. Oh, lots of things. What's this face up here? It's you. The mind map. Show me my mind map. What does mind map mean? Where are we? Is this like Sherlock's Mind Palace? In that Sherlock Holmes show with Benedict Cumberbatch? You. Yeah, it looks like me. Although my face looks like any stick figure any child can draw. You are home again? Guessing that's where we are, because my teddy bear's here? Your brother needs you because your mom died. I see that. You... We're traveling. Hold on a second. Through the Midwest? The freight cars rattle in the cold dusk as you crash on the Grainer porch. Suburbs, fences, traffic, flat country passing for miles. Is this how you fill in background story? You go into your mind palace and you just sort of make your own lore decisions for what you're doing and where you were? Then what? You rode in the back of a van from Chicago. You stole a heater from Walmart and brought it to the poorly attended house show. Isn't a heater slang for a gun? Or did he actually bring a heater? Like the machine that makes warm. Across the Rockies? Friends went south and you were glad to be alone. Spent long nights on the highways in a shitty sleeping bag. Whoops, wait. You were in California when the summer arrived. Recall familiar smile on the face of an old man in the Central Valley ditch. I unlocked an old man. So as we explore the inside of my brain, I unlock more information on the inside of my brain. Heater is a blunderbuss? Yeah, it's usually used as slang for a gun. Dismiss. Finish thought. So that's me, the yellow guy with no emotions. The orange-faced stick figure is my sad brother, Blake. I don't know who Catherine is. That's a lady. And down here is a ditch man. They just call him Ditch Man. That's really rude. Blake. Your brother. It's a lot. Young, restless, gets in trouble, spends sleepless nights scrolling. Edgelord, sensitive, compassionate, foolish, can't take criticism, always needs money, tries to help those he loves, but often makes things worse. He's insecure, dysmorphic, constantly checking his reflection, always seeking validation. We know a lot about our brother. I don't know this much information about anybody. Was terrified of you leaving, and now he's terrified of you dying. When I think of him, I just feel guilt. No love or anything like it. Your brother is oblivious. Your grandma once said she didn't expect much from Blake. She said he was short-tempered, oblivious, and couldn't focus. Blake was sitting in a chair across from her, staring down at a tablet. After she left the room, you asked how he felt. I'm fine, he said. Why? Because of what Gran said. He looked confused. What did she say? Your brother. Oh, they didn't even finish the thought. Okay, fuck you then. Sleepless night scrolling. I liked his phone, I guess. Who's Catherine? Is that my mum? Okay, Catherine's my mum. We don't call her mom in the Mind Palace. We call her Catherine by her first name. She died. The cancer metastasized. It was in the liver, then her lungs, and then her brain. She was on chemo and never finished the third course. At the hospice on Jefferson Highway, Blake, my bro, said traffic shook the building. He left before she drew her last breath. He's a coward. He pulled a Star-Lord. You agree with Grandma? She knows he's useless. Yeah. Alone with the morphine drip and the rattling glass, that's how Catherine died. That is fucked up. The Ditch Man. The smile of the man who crouched in the ditch of the highway revisits your mind. His head was smudged with Wednesday ashes and mascara. Is that it? We don't know anything else about Ditch Man. So I can see outlines for more stuff that's going to appear in the Mind Palace. There's not that many. 4, 8, 12, 16, 19 more spaces to unlock. Cool, man. It's a game about drugs. It might be. Is this game about drugs, Monkey? Holy shit, that's horrifying. Okay. It just felt like that stuffed monkey just came at me. It's just squaring up. Monkey, your best friend, a childhood gift. I don't like it. Throw it in the bin. You spoke with him often when things got difficult. When you left, he sat there for 5 years collecting dust. That's why he's so pissed and why he's about to throw hands with you right now. His eyes fill with anger as he challenges you to return his gaze. Staring Contest Part 1. Oh no. I've unlocked some kind of minigame with my evil stuffed monkey that wants to crack my neck. I'm gonna get American History X curb stomped by this thing. It's got that look about it. Glyphs will appear and flash a pattern. Match the pattern to meet the monkey's gaze. Ready? Yeah. Jesus Christ. Alright. Boom, 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 boom. So they're gonna make me play Simon Says with my stuffed monkey. Interesting game. You meet the monkey's gaze with cool assurance. His expression is unchanged. That's because it's a stuffed monkey, my guy. Its expression's not going to change. Staring Contest Part 2, Rings. Circles will appear under the monkey's eyes. An outer ring will shrink to the perimeter. Oh, so this is like a rhythm game. Okay. Oh, boom. Boom, son. Anger melts from the monkey's face. Oh my god, it actually is emoting. Tech monkey. You drape the monkey over your shoulder. Why are we taking my childhood monkey? What am I doing? Okay, now from here on out, throughout the entire rest of the game, everyone I meet's going to ask me why I have a giant stuffed monkey hanging over my shoulder. And I don't know what I'm going to tell them. You press take? Of course I press take. They gave me an option to take a stuffed monkey. Why would I say yes to that? You crazy? Here's a plant. You assume Million has been keeping the plants alive. That must be my butler. Or my mother's butler. Among the books on the shelf is a slim volume called Crisis LARPing. I can read it. Proto-disaster tourism began almost as soon as the floodwaters left. Punks from across the country ventured into the Ninth Ward. I don't think I need to be reading this. Collapse became the zeitgeist. Wise inventors recuperated the design from... Okay, cool, man. Flyers from a show your friend put on a few weeks before you left town. A fight broke out while one of the opening bands played. I got whipped in the face with a bike chain. You still have the scar above your left eye. After the show, you and Blake walked the river back to NORCO. Is there a town in real life called NORCO, or did they make that up for the game? NORCO just sounds like a made-up town. Oh. Sticker from grade school half peeled off the window. Laptop gifted to you, idols on a shoddy particle board desk. Wake it up. Screen illuminates, you notice the signal in the house is dead. No internet. Blake was using the computer at some point, left a browser tab open. Porn. We get to see what genres Blake was into. Modbot. Oh, he's on a forum. Anybody still post here? Place is a wasteland. Wanted to run something by you, gents. I was knocking out sac-a-late in the spillway. Saw a big round glowing thing in the sky. I don't know what sac-a-late means. We call it the sun, OP. Talked to someone else who'd seen it too near the parish canal. Nothing like this but birds in them swamps be acting weird. Do they not know what the sun is? Or was that a UFO? Looks like it was made of glass. Would glow real bright. Move fast. Best pick I could get. All kinds of shit's been happening. Get some sleep, OP. Need cash fast. Install quack job. Nope. Okay. Seen this exact thing still there? Seen at the base of the upper suction. Let's get out of here. It's really telling me nothing except for there's a UFO above the aqueduct. So, Mind Palace is still normal? Nope, yep. Game of Achievies? Google says NORCO is a town in California. Oh, it is real. I had no idea. Oh. No, I'm the opposite with Fallout games and Elder Scrolls games. When I first played Morrowind, I had a problem with just picking everything up. Why is this not opening? Hello? How did we force this to open last time? I want to see it. ¿Qué pasa? Wait, why is it not showing my friends list? Yo. Game, are you busted? Let me just check if the service is down. I'm curious. Xbox services are having issues. Oh, there actually is a service status problem. Look at that. No joke. Store and subscriptions. Outage, resolving issue, resolution pending. I've never actually been to this website before. This is great. Games and gaming. Outage, all clear, resolution pending. May have trouble launching games. Well, I didn't. Game launched just fine. Thank you very much. What else is down? So the service isn't running, but oh look, I got an achievement for winning the staring contest with the fucking monkey. So it is all working. It's just not like... It's just not... this service here is not activating correctly. The overlay. That still needs to be kicked back into gear. What is this? I appear to have left my body into an astral form, and I'm looking down on the entire town of NORCO. My home. There's a cat on the front porch. Your mom fed the neighborhood strays. They must be hungry since she passed. That is a shadow cat. The grandfather statue of the Virgin Mary sits on the shadows along the crawl space of the house. That is fucking freaky. Whoa, 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 whoa. What is this? Oh, it's all the settings. Okay. Wait, where can I go? Shield Oil Refinery? I don't know why I would want to go there, though. Home? 3 times the house is flooded. 3 times. It is Louisiana. Take the cat? You mean put the cat in my inventory? I wish. The cat looks haunted. First flood was barely a memory. Placed your feet on the drenched carpet. Your mom and grandfather ripping out sheetrock. Second flood. You were 14. Pumping station failed during heavy rain. Got a text message from your mom saying, stay in Destrahan, I'll come get you. 2 weeks to shed a hotel room. Okay. Third flood. Another pump failure. Hired contractors with insurance money. You were bitter and blamed her for not selling the house. There was a 4th flood. The 4th flood will follow a slow hurricane. It will be a calamity. It will leave the entire region submerged as critical levees breach. Is this in the future? Did I just, like... We've had 3 floods in the past. I think I just had a premonition about what the 4th flood's going to be in the future. That's fucking weird. I don't know the rules of this world. Like, are there mutants? Am I... Do I have mental powers like an X-Men? Wow, this is a lot. My house will be squatted and then raised. Yeah, that was in the future. My mum was mad religious. There's religious iconography everywhere. I just realized the monkey is in my inventory on the left. The monkey stares at you and you stare at monkey. Keep staring. He stares with more intensity until his gaze passes through you. You become invisible. Little circles of light pull in the doll's tired eyes as they watch an infinite space beyond your being. The air that hangs between your eyes and his is a vacuum of utter stillness. You look away. The fucking toy monkey just beat me at a staring contest. Cool. Defective flat screen. There's a lot of stuff you can poke away at. You turn on the TV. Chaotic distortion of your mother's memories flash before you. Whoa, dude. Can we focus? This TV's not in focus. I don't know what I'm looking at. TV of the future sucks. It all just feels like subliminal imagery. is really concerning. It's like watching the Ring video. No, turn that off. It's the coolest thing since the intro. That was disturbing. I don't know what I was supposed to make of that. Your mom holding Blake as a baby on the beach in Florida. Cool, man. Your mom's unfolded laundry. Why can we look at everything? Some of this stuff is meaningless. Family photo album, yellowing pages. Your grandfather, a peculiar look on his face, impossible to read. Your mom staring at Blake. I think I just unlocked something in my mind map. Photo labeled duck. You unlock 25% of nodes on the mind map. Holy shit, dude. This is the second thing I've looked at that gave me mind map nodes. I'm already at 25%. Maybe this game's shorter than I realized it was going to be. It's just got lots of text, you know? Set the book aside. Well, what did we just get? Mind map. Blue, Pops Pierre, Duck. Okay. What's blue? It's a vague memory. I don't remember blue, only things you left behind, photographs, cologne, tools, name that your mother kept. Even the pictures that survived are faded to make out. Is that my dad? My deadbeat father? Who's Duck? An old friend of your mom's. Your memory of him is scattered and vague. Okay, that didn't help me much. Your grandfather, Peter Pops Pierre Malcolm. He passed away when you were a teenager. He courted controversy, and as a child you never understood why. Do I understand as an adult? Okay, you know what's interesting? You don't care about the house flooding and the pump breaking? It's just there's a lot of stuff they let you interact with if you just want lore. If you want to poke away at stuff and read more text, they give it to you. But I suppose you don't really have to, as if you know what you're supposed to be doing, but I'm not actually sure what I'm supposed to be doing. Stack of mail with Shield Oil what? Shield Oil Community Notice. There will be an elevated flaring at the side of our number 5 stack. I think my mom worked at the oil refinery. That's probably why we can go to the oil refinery on the map. You know what's kind of cool? There's a little box at the bottom right here that your text is covering. Hang on, let me fix that. Oh shit. Not that one. There. This little box in the bottom right here, it seems to show you other connected areas you can jump to straight away by clicking on these boxes. You're over this style of information lore overload, but it is selective though. Like, I don't have to click on everything and read everything, as long as I know what I'm doing. I've been to the bedroom, haven't been to the kitchen yet. Pills. This seems important. Your mom's painkillers. Where's this ladder go? There's an attic. Wait, kitchen, attic, backyard. Who's in the backyard? Million. I don't know who Million is. Mysteries feed your soul? I mean, there's plenty of mystery going on. I have no idea what's going on yet. Who's Million? Mind map updated. Million stares in characteristic slouch, lost in thought. Her carapace has taken rusted and weather-worn quality. Million has a carapace. That is a very alarming thing to read out loud. People aren't supposed to have carapaces. Are you a beetle woman? Are you gonna lay eggs in my carapace? You recall the night that your mom showed up with her. You and Blake stayed up past dawn, poring over pirated API docs. I think it's some kind of Robot butler. This dystopia is futuristic enough to have robot butlers. You wonder if memories hide behind her constellation of eyes. The robot regards you casually. Holy shit, that's cool. Look at the character design on that robot. That's super alien. Okay, you're awake. Couldn't sleep? That sounds like a Noir thing to say. Is it Blue Beetle 4? There was a Blue Beetles 2 through 3. Catherine used to say the sound of the refinery helped pacify you. Perhaps that is no longer true. In any case, I am certain I was no help. She gestures towards the motorcycle at the edge of the carport. I was turning over the engine on the bike to test the coils. It was quite noisy. All I need is a fuse and we can use it to get around while I finish repairing the truck. I heard the phone ringing inside, but I had my hands full. Ooh, finally an objective. Can we get a fuse? The gas station just up the road has them. You may have to persuade Troy to let you in. You're expecting a call. Many people have been calling since Catherine died. Your brother is usually the one to answer the phone. I wonder where he is. Likely at the bar or bookstore. I'm gonna guess the bar because he's a loser. Why would so many people be calling? Your mother left behind a lot of loose ends. I mean, if she died recently, of course we're gonna have a lot of attention. People are gonna be showing up, trying to pay their respects. Fuses are a pretty common video game trope. You're not wrong about that. It's right up there with barrels and crates, with objects you see the most in a video game. Barrels, crates, fuses, medkits. I'd say are probably some of the most common objects. She was conducting research for a client in Fat City. Okay, I like the sound of Fat City. I'm getting a lot of mind map updates. Perhaps Blake knows its whereabouts. Yeah, we don't know where Blake is. Your mother spent her entire life researching the town. She knew histories others had forgotten. History has a lot of value. Who's the client? I haven't a clue. Those aren't things she discussed with me. As the cancer spread, she became more guarded with her research. Ooh, information about Mumsy. She took her knowledge for granted. Your mother had a lot to teach. She wasn't always the easiest person to get along with. That's all. Oh boy. Motorcycle. So why do we need to repair the motorcycle though? Are we going somewhere? Or maybe we can't go to the refinery unless we have a vehicle first. But then how did we get here? A steel pry ball lies on the ground. Pick it up. Crowbar's always useful. We could do something with that. A crab net. I thought that was a dream catcher. Yeah, I don't care about the crab net. The towers of the refinery wink in the subtle, familiar rhythm. I just got another mind map unlock. Jesus Christ. Show me. So if they're glowing blue, I've added new information to that category of the mind map. Here's the refinery. This left side must be all areas. This top is people connected to family. The bottom is people not connected to family. And I'm not sure what the right-hand side means. Shield is an oil refinery. Shield Gulf South is a regional subsidiary of Transnational Oil Empire. Oh my god. That's going to put me to sleep reading about that. A chemical annex sits on the other side of town from the refinery, produces feedstock. Shield owns half the town. Good to know. I have a mind map from Million, the robot. Million was a security android, guarding the perimeter of the aluminum refinery in Gramercy. One day she ran away. You don't know why. Wait. A fugitive. Now just a relic. So our robot was a fugitive robot that we just claimed as our butler? She spends hours in stasis beneath the house. Cool. Hang on. Okay, that's fine. What did I learn about Mother? Was conducting research for who? A client in Fat City. So the mind map is kind of a way for you to basically just consolidate information that you've just recently discovered. Or like re-go over it in case you need to figure out what's going on. You're allergic to oil companies? Yeah, they're quite dull. It's weird to see a robot with old vehicles around it. Or venicles. I like the word venicles. Good job, Tanner. Duck. Client. Your mom was conducting research for a client in Fat City. That's all you know. So the right-hand side is mysteries. We don't know about either of these two things. Mysteries, strangers, locations, characters connected to the family. Got it. Cool beans. You like that word too? Sounds better than vehicles. Yeah, venicles just feels nice on the mouth. Can I have the cat, please? Were you correct about collecting cat? No, it doesn't give me the option. Don't tell me about the flood again. Do I miss anything? Yeah, I missed some birds. 3 crows eye you from a power line. They are the same 3 crows from the movie Dumbo. Quite a racist caricature. You're quite sorry to have seen that film. If made today, it'd be cancelled. Hi, Virgin Mary. What am I doing here? Can I use the monkey on stuff? It's my only thing in my inventory. I can hear bugs, man. You observe the weathered concrete and flaking paint of the Virgin Mary. That's fucked up. Inspect further. Face is deteriorated, framed by a system of cracks. You run your hand along the deteriorated contours of the statue. Oh my fuck. It snaps off as if by design. Behind the statue's face hides an odd assemblage of electronics carelessly soldered together. Was the Virgin Mary a bug? I think he's ignoring us. Oh, shit. I actually did not notice that. I got distracted by all the things. I caught up again after the robot vehicles thing that Tennis said and didn't even notice the other thing. Sorry about that. Oh, how did I even miss the disappointed thing? I didn't even hear it. At the center of the electronic configuration is what appears to be a that one I heard. You can't miss that one. What's up here? Gameplay, liner notes. Oh, okay. There's liner notes up here. Save load? Oh, I have to manual save. Oh, there is an autosave, though. Oh, fuck. Okay, well, fuck the Virgin Mary. How do I get out of here? It works. Oh, did you not see the disappointed one appear either? You thought it said toggle cat filter. You got so excited. There's a CRT filter, so you can make it look like an older game. This one. But that's unnecessary. Just Kind of forced. Where else can we go? I can go back to the Mary statue, inside, backyard, the street. Let's save the game so we can get a start on having a manual save. I gotta remind myself of this a lot, just in case. It said that there was combat in the game, so that means it's possible to die and lose progress. I gotta be very careful of that. Wait, are we supposed to do something with this? Aside from discover that it's some kind of machine plant? Let's use the monkey on it. I can't use the monkey on it. Yeah, it said there was combat, Tenor, but I don't really know what that's going to entail. I can actually kneel and pray at the statue. Gross. I'm going to see what it does, though. Because you know what happens if we inspect further. You begin to recite the prayer that you've whispered 100 times as a child. Hail Mary, full of... Oh, I know this. Spite. That actually makes it so much better. Hail Mary, full of grace. The Lord is with thee. Blessed art thou among... Oh, fuck, I don't know. I thought I knew this. Blessed art thou among the meek, women, or the wicked. Well, the wicked aren't blessed. I don't know why you'd bless the meek either. I'm going to go with the women. Blessed is the fruit of thy womb, Holy Mary, Mother of God. Are we just inventing our own prayer? Feels like we are. Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners, or pray for us that we may be redeemed. I'm getting so sick and tired of all these spiders and bugs and insects crawling in my ear. That sound effect is really aggressive. Sinners. Now and at the hour of our death. I can either say amen or nema, which is amen backwards. I mean, that one's easy. You take an extra moment of silence kneeling in the grass. You observe the statue more closely. There's a full of grace achievement for praying to this fucking thing. There's a lot of religion in this game. It's already bothering me slightly. Stray Cat is the CEO of the oil refinery. Sabotaging stock prices. Enter a duel at the end of the... That is so surreal, I wouldn't be surprised if that's how this goes. Because the people in the comments in the reviews were saying that this game is very unpredictable. There's the card reader. Insect sounds work on your arachnophobia? And not really, it's just kind of icky sounding. No one wants to hear the sound of bugs all over their skin. Behind the face hides an assemblage of electronics carelessly soldered together. At the center is what appears to be a card reader. Can I not do anything with the card reader? Maybe this is the start of the point-and-click puzzling. Maybe I have to find some kind of SD card to put inside the Virgin Mary's face. That's a sentence I just said out loud. Does that go in my mind map? It does not. How do I get out of here? Oh. Out. Put the monkey. So every time I click on the monkey, it just has a staring contest with it. It does nothing. Only place we haven't looked is the attic. There used to be much more clutter up here. You imagine your mom gave it away as the end approached. Oh, so she's emptied the place. There's like nothing here to look at. Okay. Where else can we go? Home or the oil refinery? That's about it. Statue inside backyard street. Okay, I can walk out into the street. That's different. That wasn't on the map. I seen the turtle. I can listen to the turtle. The turtle, he crawled out of the trash can. Don't touch him. He's dirty. No, he's not.
Turtles are always clean, they live in water. Trash water is not clean. Let's go. Just let me stare a little longer, he's pretty.
Can I put the turtle in my inventory with my bear? I want to collect animals. That's my character. I'm an animal collector. Pardue private investigators, we snoop for you. Cool. Snowball stand. Closed for the winter. Wait, is that a joke? There's a snowball stand and it's closed for the winter. The only time of the year when a snowball stand would be useful. That's actually pretty funny. Can I do anything out here? No, that's everything I can look at. Floodgate Tavern, home, dime discount. Useless monkey. You like some sounds others might find nasty? Slimy, wet noises. I think those are called moist. Those are called moist noises. Dimes discount. Ooh. Dimes discount added to map. Really? Oh, cool. Just checking. Gas station. Freight loader. Repaired in the battered woods over the levee. Okay, cool. There's a film set at the gas station. I'm surprised in a dystopian society people are still making movies. Very nice pixel art, but is it AI? Oh, doubtful. This game isn't new. It's been around for a couple of years. I haven't actually played a pixel art game where the pixel art was AI generated. I've seen plenty of marketing and promotional materials made with AI, but I've yet to see a AI generated pixel art example. Several floodlights illuminate the gruesome murder scene. Two men stand pensively above a corpse. Approach the set. I know all about movie sets. I went to film school. A small, energetic man jumps from his chair. The director. Attention, dumbass. Can't you see we're trying to shoot here? Why am I giving him a blokey voice? What movies will they watch? I'm surprised they still have enough technology to watch movies on, is the thing. What are you filming?
It's a detective drama called None of Your Goddamn Business. Any other questions?
Sounds cool. Is this a murder scene?
Keep it up and it's going to be. You know what? Wait a second. You from around here?
Yeah.
We could use a cultural expertise, you might say. We're filming a Bayou cop drama and all these knuckleheads are from LA.
An actor turns toward the director.
I told you, Kevin. I'm from Texas. Oh, that's right. I forgot. Your Harvard-educated daddy bought a boutique ranch outside Austin. That don't make you a cowboy. Hush up.
The director returns his attention to you with a mild look of disgust. Excuse me?
Help us out, will you? The script needs some work. What do you say?
Yeah, let's do it. Maybe I can ruin their movie. Because he's rude. The actor smolders. He whispers under his breath. I'm a redneck. Your left ear got a lot of attention? Doesn't that fuck up your hearing balance once you've taken the headphones off? Oh no, I move it around a lot. I don't have it off for any particular reason right now. Sometimes I move it when I'm talking, when I start paying attention to the chat more. But then sometimes I do the other side. Or I just leave it on. It just always changes. They have robots? I'm surprised how old everything looks. That's cool. That's dystopian sci-fi, Tenor. That's dystopian sci-fi in a nutshell.
As luck would have it, we came across an even dumpier hayseed than you. Take a knee.
We need some good slang. What do you call a villain, a bad apple, and a lowlife? An asshole, a bad daddy, or a crawfish devil? I'm gonna call him a bad daddy.
Bad daddy, huh?
You nod solemnly.
That's pretty jive, pretty seedy. I can work with that. One more thing.
What's more regional way of saying to murder, to kill? Slay, send him home with the roosters, or slather him with the oyster-flavored peanut butter? The last one.
Oyster-flavored peanut butter?
You maintain severe eye contact. Not just regular eye contact, severe.
Jesus, that's vile, repulsive, just like this fucking place. I love it. Noah, slather him with the oyster-flavored peanut butter, got it?
I've just ruined this film. No one's gonna take it seriously right now.
Well, I'm satisfied. Bad daddy slathered up a poor bastard with oyster-flavored peanut butter sends a shiver down my spine.
This is hilarious. He's not buying it. The actor knows his bullshit.
This is how people speak, Noah. It's how people talk outside Silver Lake. People out here are saying weird gross shit all the time. Memorize the lines. That line's gonna win me a Golden Globe.
Hey, the Golden Globes are still around in this dystopia. That's a thing.
I'm pretty good at sourcing talent, aren't I? Always a knack for it. I guess I owe you one. If you ever need anything to talk to, somebody else on set, don't bother me, I'm busy. Get lost.
Well, that went nowhere. That's sad. So can I go back to the film set? No. Oh well. Gas station. I'm just wandering around town right now, just looking at stuff. Not entirely sure where we're going. Or why.
Well, well, well. Who's back?
Oh, this fucker. That's not a pleasant looking man. Why does the music sound like a cat mew being synthesized? Now I'm not going to be able to unhear that. Bad Daddy is pretty seedy. They're making porn. Well, they are now, thanks to my help.
Carnival forget you besides the road. You even brought your little doll.
Oh, I knew I shouldn't have brought the monkey. Now nobody's taking me seriously. I'm surprised the director of the film set didn't mention the monkey on my back. Literally, not even a metaphor. That's cute. Wow, Troy, you look like shit. Oh, you found that so funny we had to zoom the camera in.
Not even gonna start with you. Come the rest of your family's so chill, but you so uptight.
My mom just died. I bet you feel bad now.
You're not that stupid, are you? Catherine, she too valuable, they never let her die. If anything, she's probably vacationing on a hard drive somewhere.
You trolling me about my dead mom? I'm ready to throw hands, buddy. I don't care how many tats you got.
You so damn sensitive, can't say nothing around you.
I'm gonna cancel you for talking about my mom.
Your mom was excavating all the time on the rim of the lake.
Did I just learn about a new location? The rim of a lake?
Used to pay me to help from time to time. She needed somebody smart.
If she needed somebody smart, then why'd she get you? Hey-oh! Roasted.
Somebody like me. Especially with S.H.I.E.L.D. snooping around. Fucking S.H.I.E.L.D. Always bringing in the Avengers. I've seen some wild shit out in them swamps with Catherine. Specifically the wild shits that Catherine used to do. She'd just squat down in the swamp and just plop one out. Fucking looked like an elephant giving birth to a rhino. A rhino made of jelly. It came out screeching. Screeching with its 1,000 beaks into the night sky. Your mum was a creature, that one. The fuck am I talking about?
Probably gonna have to ask him what kind of shit. The rim of the lake is an esoteric sexual act. It sounds like one.
Anywho, this ain't story time. Letting you in this gas station. Goddamn company runs as dumb did me dirty. They swapped me with an ATM.
He said ATM machine, but I refuse to say ATM machine. That's redundant. The M already stands for machine, buddy.
I ain't letting nobody through till I get an apology.
You deserved it. I really like trolling this man. I want to start a fight. I want to see how the combat works.
Go huff some glue. If you really want to get me through, go get me some of them pills your brother was selling that might persuade me. What? I have to get pills now? Or I could fight. Okay, I'm guessing that there actually are pills in the game somewhere to collect and bring back and give him, but what's the difference between fighting and getting the object? Like, is that going to change the story, or does it just make the story easier if I just win the fight? Like, if I lose the fight, do I then have to go get the pills anyway? Just fight him. You're joking, right? You're trying to get wrecked. Let's go. Oh, he's ducking and weaving. He's ready. Wait, do I have to pick who gets to fight? Why is the monkey an option? Did you save? I forgot. That's actually a very good point. If I pick the monkey, is that just going to instantly fail me? Because how is a stuffed toy supposed to fight a redneck? What do you reckon? I don't know. Like, we could pick the monkey to see what happens. It might be funny. Or me and my beady face. Yeah, some sexy eyeshadow? I think that's just dark eye sockets from doing drugs. He did ask me for pills. We're gonna go with the monkey. Select target. I can heal. Troy attacks for 20. Troy attacks take 5 damage. Monkey is now out. Okay, me. Easy. Okay, I'm definitely more efficient than Monkey. Fuck, okay, it's hard. Monkey's minigame is much harder than mine. Because mine's just Simon Says. There we go, got him. Class traitor, you knocked out Troy. I'm a class traitor. Monkey did the same damage as you. Maybe the monkey is a robot. Just like the robot butler outside the front. Because the monkey straight up just helped me. There, you can see him unconscious through the door. He's lying outside the gas station. So if I didn't beat him up, I guess the graphic would have been changed so he's not lying there probably. It's a nice little attention to detail. Immaculately stocked cigarettes. Okay. Candy. Protein bars. Taffy. Dusty bags of dog food line the shelves. Price scanner. Fuses. Fuses hang on the shelf. Grab one. Do I need money? Fuse added to inventory. I detect you have merchandise in your possession. You must remove unpurchased items from your backpack and scan them. To use an item from your inventory, drag it from the inventory to the intended oh, the inventory's on the right. Scan. You scan the fuse. Thank you for your purchase. Thank you. What's up? May I help you? Do you own this place? I am Discountware Distribution Cloud-Based Operating System. Semantic version numbers. Okay, whatever. Okay, whatever. Do you like your job? I perform routine maintenance operations. Okay, whatever. Oh my god, this robot's so boring. Do you know Troy, the guy outside? Thank you for your inquiry. I'm forwarding it to... Oh, that didn't really go anywhere. Okay, well, we just sent an email. So why'd Troy get fired? American Discount Southeast Incorporated prides itself on outstanding mentorship and Trob's training program. Each franchise location... Jesus Christ, dude. Are you going to answer my question? He's actually just telling me how to apply for a job. No, let's get out of here. Sorry, Troy.
I feel like I beat up Troy for nothing. Possible monkey is better if you do her game right. Yeah, I didn't actually get any of the monkey ones 100% perfect, so maybe if I hit everything perfectly timed, it'll be more damage than I can do. Monkey is a her. We know this how. Tenna just wants my stuffed monkey robot to have a vagina. He's just decided. What's Batur? Apple Street. Dimes discount. Batur. Oh, it's the fucking swamp. That's weird. There's a horse. A lone horse drinks from stagnant water poured along the riverbank. Okay, let's not look at the drifter yet. Okay, let's look at him. A man sitting on flotsam, head buried in a canvas jacket. Memorial languishing in the mud. Pulverized concrete. Here passed the brave freedom fighters of January XW11, whose cries of liberty echo through generations. In much smaller lettering, a different hand scratched fake across the bottom of the plaque. Ooh, lore. World building. Hi, Drifter. Stupid horse. The man's gaze stays fixed on the opposite bank of the river, never returning to you or the horse. Yeah, I can't stand that horse either, dude. Lots of stupid people in this world. Stupid people and stupid horses. I'm a little stupid myself, brother. Go get a river drink. He spits on the dirt at his feet. You know what all they dump in the water? Hell of a cocktail. Wipes a string of mucus onto his sleeve. Oh, fuck. I regret talking to this man. Ain't you heard they got a criminal on the loose? Guess what? It's me. Time for a little raping. Run. Run, main character whose name I don't know. Hey, I've got new mind map stuff. I've got Troy in my mind map. Troy knows your family. He was buying pills from Blake and occasionally helping your mom with her research. She was conducting research in the lake. Okay, is that all we learnt? Alright. Let's take the fuse home. We at least know how to do that. Where was Million? Backyard. Fuse. You got the fuse. We'll be able to use the bike to get around town until I'm done with the truck. It concerns me that Blake still hasn't returned. I found Jake. That rhymes with Blake. I beat the shit out of him. Me and my teddy bear. He's been spending time at SARP Paperbacks. I guess I can take the bike there? Son classified as they, train classified as him. Oh, we're having a Russian lesson. Let's go. We're on the road. We're on the road with our robot butler and our robot bear. What a weird group. The sky bleeds a color you knew as a child. Airline highway passes beneath your feet. Billion has joined your party. Cool. And we can talk to Million on the road. Dope. Million shouts over the wind. The bike runs much better. You can use it to get around during your visit. Where could Blake be? He spends much of the time at SARP Paperbacks. We should check there. Well, that's where we're going. How's he been? The year you left, Blake became uncontrollable. His behavior troubled Catherine deeply. He was beginning to remind her of your grandfather. After he was expelled from Dehestron, he began running drugs into the parish. He put those things behind him after her illness. Now that she's gone, I'm uncertain what to expect. I should have stuck around. Let's feel some guilt. I'm sorry for leaving. Blake took it very personally. Your mother understood. She always wanted you to experience America. Did you take it personally, Robot Man? No. I don't like you. Thanks. How have you been? Always the same. Bad or good. Whichever you prefer. Not much emotion coming from Million. Sounds zen. What's it been like around town? Shield has expanded since you left. Catherine took your grandfather's boat into the lake. You've unlocked 50% of nodes in the mind map. Oh my god. That is unlocking very fast. She was unable to find evidence. However, it was clear that she found something during her investigation. What was it? I don't know. Perhaps you do? I don't know jack shit. I just got here. How would I know? Has Blake not mentioned anything? No. In any event, something drew her to the lake in months before her death. Is that it? What about the... Okay, the monkey just says jack shit. When do we get to the fucking bookstore? Reports of construction. Oh, we got something new? Your mom was investigating reports of construction in the lake. She found no evidence, nor any who might be behind it. So she was... Okay, more about the lake? Yeah, it's the same thing. Both these nodes both say the same thing, basically. But that just unlocked something new. Something in the lake. So it's going to get Lovecraftian. Is there an oogity boogity in the lake that we're going to discover in the third act? You left on a wild journey of depravity and debauchery across the Midwest. Lots of drugs, hookers, and bitches while your mother was dying of cancer. Oh, to be fair, the mother was only dying of cancer towards the end of my stretch of leaving. I came back shortly after she passed. I didn't make it back in time, and Blake wasn't with her when she died either. She died alone, which is very sad. But I'm here now to make up for it. Am I supposed to just speed this along with the map screen? Yep. Soppy books. Cool, man. Is that a dog? It's a dog. Oh, the dog is intense. A stocky pit bull with piercing green eyes watches the horizon with neutral demeanor. Let me pet him. As you reach to pet the dog, she shows her teeth and growls. Okay, let me not pet. This is not a pettable pup. In your dead canon, you return back for Monkey Nonko's mother. Oh, head canon. That's another phrase. That's another saying you just invented that I like. Tenna. Dead canon. It's like someone's made up head canon, but it's just bad. So it's immediately dead. It's dead canon. It's rejected head canon. Hey driver, who are you? A young man leans against the station wagon while scrolling on his phone, silhouette darkened by fluorescent glare. What's up? He's very beady-eyed. I started doing this rideshare thing a few weeks ago. I kind of hate it. Sucks. Yeah, it sucks. It's a boring conversation. Two teens nod excitedly while bouncing between topics. Hello, fellow teens. I too am a teen. Can't you tell from my backwards cap and my grasp of young slang? No cap. On fleek. Riz. On guard. Where'd this dog come from, bruh? She's been sitting there for a while. You seen her eyes? I think that dog's a robot. I don't think I've seen a dog with bright green eyes like that before. Bookstore. Your mom used to come here. Occult artifact bookstore. Oh, cool. The owner's also the landlord. Okay, cool. Why is there still text? You can get your phone repaired here. They tried selling vape cartridges, then Kratom, then anime wall scrolls. Okay, so they're struggling to stay in business, basically. Got it. Where'd this dog come from, bruh? Yeah, bruh is something that people say in the future. Look at this cat. This game has got some great animal designs. I love the art of the animals. They're all kind of freaky looking. Like, I'm scared of them, but they're still cute. highly religious woman shopping for occult artifacts. There was more to Mother than meets the eye. You wonder how anyone can read in this dim, cluttered bookshop. As your eyes adjust, you see Blake's childhood friend Erica waiting behind the counter. Okay. Oh, you know what? I'm a female. Every time I called my my brother Blake my brother, I kept thinking like bros, like we're both boys. Like I'm his brother and he's my brother. I'm Blake's sister. My name is Kay. And that cat is staring directly into my soul. Also, I want to fight with a big muscly tattooed redneck in front of the gas station. And I'm a lady, so clearly we know how to handle ourselves. You're a woman now? How long has this been for, Sean? How long has the stream been going? 1 hour and 28 minutes and 4 seconds. I've been in Norco for quite some time. Perhaps you're misremembering, Erica. Weird. Anyhow.
Kay, you're looking rugged these days, old friend. That's an intense scar above your eye.
Oh, the scar that I mentioned when I was looking at the flies in my bedroom. So some of the dialogue choices you make do actually change elements of the story. Because I didn't actually have to say that, the scar thing. I like added that to the story. I'm a badass. That's a creepy robot laugh.
Word on the street is you clean Troy's clock.
Also, we've got an NPC react to the fact that I beat another character up. That was also a choice that I didn't have to make. Very cool. I do like it when games that supposedly have choice actually do change the story based on the things you do. Because there are a lot of games like this where it's an illusion, where no matter what you do, it's kind of the same anyway. I wonder how many endings this has. Like, how much can I actually change it?
That guy is such a clown. I'm glad he finally got a little taste of what he deserves.
Just doing my part for the community. Sucks he got fired, though. I don't think it sucks he got fired. Fuck him. Just doing my part for the community.
Enough about that, troll. I was keeping up with your travels online, but haven't seen you post a minute.
God, they keep on giving me more and more dialogue choices. I think you've been a woman longer than this stream, judging by some things you've shown me in the past. Maybe. I got secrets. Games with varieties of choices. Say yes or say yes with a smirk. Let the vajayjay sway. If my vajayjay can sway, then I think my flaps are a bit too flappy. I gotta tighten up, yo. I have so much to tell you. I'm trying to be her friend, man. Because this cat is judging me. I have to be on my best behavior.
I would love to grab a drink and hear all about it. For what it's worth, things have been eventful around here as well. Floods, fires, gunfights out in the lake. Really a dull moment. Your mom was always in the mix.
My mom was a badass. She probably also beat up Jake.
I'll be driving in late from the city and swear to God I'd see her alongside the airline. She'd have a headlamp on, dredging trash out of the borrow ditch. She never let her illness stop her. I'll miss the hell out of that woman.
Same.
You and your brother have been living in my heart since I heard the news. I knew you weren't always on the best of terms with your mom, but she loved and admired you. She talked about you constantly. I think it used to make Blake upset. You felt like you were her favourite.
He was right, I am the favourite.
Catherine did always say you reminded her of herself, but it didn't always sound like a compliment.
Finally, have you seen Blake? Jesus Christ, took us long to get to that.
I saw him yesterday. He hasn't been around the house.
He has not.
He said he was heading to Floodgate Tavern.
Oh, so he did end up at the bar. We should have gone to the bar first. That was my first assumption. Always listen to Seankichu.
Gus let him sleep behind the bar a couple of times. Did he know you were coming? He never mentioned it.
thought I'd surprise him.
I'm sure he'll be relieved to see you. He's been resisting help, but he needs it. If I hear from him, I'll tell him to find you.
Cool beans. Can I look at stuff around? I can almost look at nothing. Except for the assorted books. She has 2 books. Good Hope Cemetery and Don't Be a Vampire. Don't Be a Vampire random page. Another dark and lonely night spent in this cavern of despair, hidden from the daylight blackout curtains are all but deferring my eternal death. Thought being a vampire would be sexy, but it's not. It's awful for your skin, I look pathetic. Blood tastes like bong water. I didn't think it'd be like this. That book's amazing. This book is a planning committee document. Why did I click on that? Let's skip that. Can I talk to Erica some more? Good luck finding Blake. Okay. Oh, Elizabeth went to go do the dishes. Oh, I forgot to also mark the Biscoff and the water thing as complete. Not bad, Tanner. I did it. Oh, I should probably do multiple save slots for a game like this, just in case. You never know what was going to go horribly wrong, requiring me to go back a little while to fix up a choice or something. If I need to do different endings or something to that effect. I have to pee. You know what? I'm going to go pee real quick. I'll be back. Yeah. Paw Patrol, the greatest story ever told. Paw Patrol, it'll make your blood run cold. Oh, you can see the diseases right up front. Could be... Where's my... Okay. Cold. Influenza. COVID-19. Yes! Yes, Daddy like. I want to be COVID. Why can't I be COVID? I gotta unlock each one. Cancer? Is that it? Cold, influenza, COVID, and cancer. In that order. Thor? You coming in?
How big is the force attacking the city?
Big.
They'll teleport in here anyway.
Loyalists. Aim is here.
Oh, he didn't die, did he?
As long as the shield is up, the
that why you
city's
said,
fine, right?
Yes.
Whoa,
Wakanda
Thor.
is not just Bill and Zana. We must remove every last
I almost
invader from
choked
within
on that water.
Wakanda.
Gladly.
He's not doing well. I don't think Thor knows how to use elevator. Fuck. Close enough. Okay, actually trying to write text, it does make it a kind of a stressful game. And unfortunately, I don't think we're actually going to receive nudes, so it might have been for nothing. Unless I send them to myself. Hang on, where's my phone? Just switch to camera. There we go. There's a nice present to myself later when I'm done streaming. I'll be like, wow, I seem to have a message from somebody. Who could this be? Oh, it's a penis. Centuries before its time. I'm gonna blow these. That is a cow.
You won't be able to eat this until you remove the bio-glue.
Holy shit.
Looks like an undamaged cargo section with dairy products. Special containers with cooling gel are used for transporting milk. The gel is ideal for reducing the core's activity. What's left to do is to find the emergency unloading lever, get inside the section, pump out the cooling gel, and launch it into the liner. Piece of cake.
Jesus, that was a mouthful. What did he ask me to do? Fuck. Is there... This cow suffocated out here. Can I ride on the eggplant? Because that's fucked up. Come on, developers of Peppa Pig game. You know what eggplant means. And they also put one of the girl rabbits on the eggplant, and it's going right up her dress. Awesome.
Well, Pepper, your friend
I feel
has
super
been with us
comfortable
for
about
quite
this.
some time now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, what was already in my inventory? What the fuck? Something was already in my inventory just then. Is it matches? Why would you think that a couple of kids are responsible for raping and pillaging your village down to its very atom?
Get down, quick.
This is a bit much for kids. Oh, damn.
Leave it to me! I beg you! No! Should have thought of that
Oh, damn.
before you lot stole from us!
Oh, damn. Double tapped.
Goodness, Matthias! That's how we
The
make
beekeepers
sure
are
they don't
thorough.
come back.
Holy fuck.
A boy and a girl! You didn't see them?
Why are beekeepers so brutal?
No. No, that man on the ground's the last we got. Well, kill them if you find them!
We must get out of here. Yes, quick. They're crazy.
Can you guys stop whispering? They're like right there still. Is it a cave? That'll do. Although giant critters like that tend to live in underwater caves. This might be his house. His babies are in here. Oh my fucking god. Ooh. I almost had a gastro reaction to that. I almost burped so hard I might have thrown up. They really still are. We win.
It is done, sir.
Not even a boss.
Is no more.
What's wrong with that dude? I think an NPC forgot to unload from the level when I defeated them. Yeah, he's got wispy hair. Bone shaker. Oh, this, yeah. It's just a ground pound.
Let's begin.
That fucks everybody up. Hello. I'm back. Okay. Do I still talk to her? Oh no, she told me about my bro. My brother was headed to Floodgate Tavern. That's where we're going. Dismiss. The mind map is starting to look a lot like one of those red string corkboards that crazy people make. Except mine's blue stringed. Hello, kitten. It's Crouton.
This here's the illustrious Crouton. We found him behind a dumpster out back licking cardboard. Whatever you do, don't try to pair him, he's the devil.
This game is 6 hours long. Is it? We're almost at 2 hours.
I've got scars all over my hands from this damn cat.
Oh, but I want to. Look at his punum. Oh shit. I did it. I nailed it.
Oh wow, Crouton usually bites strangers. He must like you.
Wait, I remember when I was reading through the achievement list something about getting an achievement for petting this cat. Notice how its eyes are hearts now, and the till went up to 1? I have to do this enough times to make him love me at a level of 5 or 10 or something. We did 1/3 and still have no idea what's going on. Aside from my mother died, was up to some shady shenanigans, and my brother is a drunk and missing. Pet the cat. That's 2.
He's getting a little excited.
Oh, that's getting a little quick. Whoa, buddy.
I've never seen a cat purr this hard.
It's like I'm fucking this cat right now. This is getting weird.
Maybe you two should slow down.
Yeah, this cat's about to hyperventilate how much it loves me. Let's do it. Easy. It's fucking vibrating like crazy.
No, really, stop touching the cat. Crouton looks like he's fixing to explode.
Maybe it's a cyborg cat. This might be an android cat. I think I'm about to overstimulate it. I'm ready. Yes, 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 yes. Holy shit. You launched Crouton. Felicite. Is that a French word? Wait.
What? The fuck?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It just happened to the cat.
God damn it, I told you to stop fucking with my cat. Now you've launched it through the ceiling.
Does this normally happen with cats? Your cat left behind a phone. You grab the phone case from the counter. The fuck? Phone case resembling Crouton. Can I give it to her? Has no effect. Can I give it to my robot butler? No. Okay, that was interesting. Oh yeah, I forgot this is broken. When I first installed this game, I remember looking at the achievement list and I could have sworn there was 2 cat-related achievements. I didn't realize launching the cat was what one of them was. That's weird. I'm curious now. What else can I do to the cat? Nothing without the achievements? Well, without the achievements, we would miss so many interesting things. The achievements, like, actually are a good way to clue you into stuff that can be done that you might miss. Look, launch Crouton. Is there another cat-related one? Orphan's knock. Don't get silly with it. I don't know what that means. Ho ho ho. Get downers with Santa Claus. I can get downers with Santa Claus? I could do drugs with Santa? I love this game already. Give the pig a gift. Put on shirts at the mall. Get a meter from a researcher. Listen to a showgoer's tale. Find an alligator phone case. This one's just called Tinkle Tinkle. Four Paws Sprinkle. Alright. Cats and dogs. Launch Crouton with pots. Oh. Okay. Another reason I hate achievements? That's interesting. That's a reason I love achievements. I hate missing things in games. There's nothing wrong with replaying a game to discover things you missed, but sometimes, I mean, you don't know what you missed. That's the thing. Sometimes achievements are a good way to suggest that there's something interesting you could have seen or done that you would never have seen otherwise. Like the one we just read. The achievement's called Cats and Dogs, and it says launch Crouton with pots. I'm guessing pots is the dog outside, the Doberman. A good game will allude to that naturally. Or you just accidentally pet the cat too much and it explodes. I need to launch that cat with the dog simultaneously. So, unfortunately the cat's gone. I'm going to back it up a little bit. Cat's back. Oh yeah, I forgot I read this before. Alright. We need the dog. Let's go out the front and get the dog. That dog is so freaky looking, man.
I do hope Erica is correct and that Blake's absence is due to nothing more than another drunken night. My intuition leaves me with a sense that something is wrong. Do you feel it too, Kay? Does something feel strange?
Yeah, everything about this game is strange.
Bar none.
Catherine, what's happening now? I was going to get the dog, dude. We accidentally triggered a cutscene.
Several weeks ago. Greater New Orleans, Neural Versioning Clinic. What brings you here tonight?
Is this from the point of view of my mother? Am I seeing her memories? I'm dying.
The cancer, it's gotten everywhere. There are some things I'd like to leave behind.
I understand.
You were referred by Mr. Richard. Duck, that's what everyone calls him.
Oh, Duck's one of the dudes in my mind map that I didn't know who that was. I think we just learned who Duck was.
I gather we'll be discussing this in more detail as things progress. Let's begin with a simple exercise. I'd like to talk of your earliest memory of pine trees.
This is so trippy. What is this? Tell me about the pine trees.
They grew from the concrete.
That's a lie. Trees can't do that. Feliciette sounds like a name, not a word. I thought it might have been a French word.
They grew from the concrete. Like a rash is a bit poetic. Let's just be logical. Cracked driveway. The concrete broke into pieces.
They made your father upset.
He'd see them and frown.
He'd remain silent.
He'd sit quietly in the truck, dissatisfied.
Your father's house. It was suffocating. I want a daddy issues household.
I couldn't wait to get out.
And that's why you married Blue.
Yes, to have somewhere to go. We bought our little place on Goodhill.
So Blue is my dad. That clears that up as well. This is gonna, all this flashback's gonna update my mind map heaps.
When I told Blue I didn't love him, it was in my father's voice. I told him I never loved any man.
Was it true? Yes. We're a man-hater. My mum was a man-hater.
It didn't feel real.
Where was Blue?
He sat at the window all night.
East-facing?
Yes.
Why does the clinician know so much about my life? Like where the windows were positioned? That's weird. When you stood over him to apologize, you saw the flare stack of the refinery in his eyes.
That's right.
What the fuck's all this? Whoa, symbols? Okay. Wait, what did I just do? Okay, what the fuck?
How was it before that, and the time before he died? We circled each other in the wide orbits. I'd hide at the center of the house, nursing Kay. Only leave when I heard him step out. He'd sleep on the couch or next to the crib. He'd sing old Cajun lullabies, pet her head.
And there was the explosion.
When the cat cracker blew, they say he fell 5 stories.
What the fuck's a cat cracker? Is that an explosive?
We went to identify his body on a Thursday night. I remember the tempo of the streetlights the police scattered across the East Bank. I carried Kay in a blanket.
What is this? I don't understand what this sequence is. When it has the save picture or the delete picture. Delete, delete, delete. So I can move on, please. Oh my god. Tell me about this man. That's not a man, that's the Babadook.
I would see him from time to time around Norco, many years back. Several weeks ago, Blake saw someone passing by the house, and I think it was him.
Why?
I just do.
The robot is no longer there to deter him.
Million? Could be it.
What was your first encounter with Million?
Let me think. She came to me in the parking lot.
Oh, the robot butler in our possession is a lady butler. Another female character that we accidentally misgendered. It's funny because I assumed the robot and the main character were both male, and they both turned out to be female. And Tenna assumed that the teddy bear was female, and we still aren't actually sure about the teddy bear. But I wouldn't be surprised if it was male and we all just got everything wrong. It's Baba Yaga.
Yeah. Baba Yaga.
You know, the chicken house that Baba Yaga lives in with the big chicken legs, the house that walks, is scarier than the Baba Yaga itself.
I stared for a long time into her constellation of eyes that swirled in a kind of desperation. I took her home knowing it was another mistake.
So she really just found this robot on the street and just took it home. With a newborn baby as well. It's kind of fucked up. I'm definitely deleting this. I guess just keep deleting everything because whatever the fuck. I don't remember. I don't know if save delete is whether I'm keeping or deleting memories, but these all seem like memories that you wouldn't want to keep because it's all Baba Yagas. What is the significance of this image?
I don't know. It's what I'm trying to find out. It's a sphere. It followed me to the lake.
When?
Recently, a few weeks ago.
This is where Master Richard's branch factors into your biography.
Duck's version escaped.
A hard fork, an extremely rare instance. Is this some kind of like therapy? Is this how people in the future like do therapy? Is this like a psychologist that fucks with my brain with cables and stuff? And we actually get to look at it like slides? I'm very confusing. I'm very confused. Plot twist that you're a robot? Well, this is my mum. Somehow we're getting a flashback of my mum in therapy with a clinician. But clinician is probably a fancy word for a therapist that deals with mechanical brains. So maybe mum's got some cybernetics in her brain. Something grew into a monster, began to speak to me through the radio, told me to install an app.
I think it has something to do with the thing, the sphere. As long as it pays, I don't care. I can use the money.
It's kind of like talking to someone about their dreams, which is all just confusing and ephemeral. It seems this last control point that you submitted, would you like to include any additional thoughts or memories?
No, that should be enough.
I'll begin disconnecting the sensors. A slight feeling of nausea and disorientation. Maybe therapy in the future is that easy. They can just delete disturbing memories. Make you feel better. Why is this woman wiggling? This woman is wiggling. My mum's already got the cancer. You can tell from her beanie.
No idea what Super Duck wants from me. Better check my phone.
Check her phone. Quack job?
It says here I need to go to the Curious Duck.
Okay. I don't know what the deal is with the duck and the quack references in this universe. Oh, it's like Fiverr. You get jobs through the Quack app, and it shows you what jobs you've completed and what you haven't. Imagine navigating your mental health in visual form. It's a little trippy. What if you just had like nothing but wet dreams for like a couple of nights in a row, and that's all the therapist sees? You're just basically looking at porn pictures from your own brain. She's wiggling because she wants the D. We do not have the D. We are a cancer lady. We have nothing to help her. Installed Quack job to set up multi-factor authentication. Meet contact. Curious Duck is the nearest rendezvous at your location. More information awaits you there. Receive orientation. Quacks earned 0.032. This is so weird. I can't do anything with it. Whoops. Wallet watch. I have 10.112 USD and 0.032 Quack bucks, which I guess is some kind of future Bitcoin, like a Dogecoin. What's all this? Checking in, text when you can. I'm fine. Where are you? Arizona. Where? Dunno. Love you. Are you still in Arizona? New Mexico. Oh, that's me, Kay. This is my mum messaging me on the road. So mum knows that she's already got cancer, but hasn't been telling Kay. They put me another round of chemo. Would love to hear from you. Oh, so at this point I did know, but I still wasn't coming back yet. Harsh. Bad daughter. They're still only on 5G. It's a dystopian future. We're lucky they're not on dial-up again. Here's Blake. Where you went, Ma? Had to drop something off at your parents'. Been gone a while. Couple of stops. Have you heard from your sister? She said she's okay. Where? Didn't say. Where did my pills go? I think Blake has been stealing Mama's pills. Her cancer pills to get high. Both her kids are terrible. Home soon, calling Uncle Chip. It's fine, love you. Blake, can you hear me? Can you come to the living room? Something's happened. Out this evening, everything's okay. I'll be fine. Love you, Ma. And then she died. Here's Duck. Been a while, Duck. Too long, old friend. How's the weather? They have me on chemo. Terrible. Blues waiting on us. I don't doubt that for a minute. Praise the glory of God. Oh, were they in a cult? Did she meet her man Blue? Because he's the dad of Blake and Kay. She might have met him in this cult. Like her, Blue, and Duck were in some kind of religious thing. Because they talk very disciple-y in their messages. Don't mess around with Super Kate. The thing's got no soul. Likes to ruin all with all that it touches. I need the money. But don't take money when we're going. Did they think they were going to some kind of like Scientology heaven? Interesting. What's this? Direct. Online billing. A bill for 1,500 is posted to the direct portal. Oh, it's her medical bills. And they're amassing. Up till 15.8 grand. Jesus. Good lord. Order an Uber. No service. Case picker. Oh, I can change my case. Matari Angels. Neat. Need to find the curious duck. Well, how do I do that? Meet contact at the curious duck. Is that a bar? Yeah, the Wiggly woman. I completely forgot about her. Hi, Wiggly.
Ma'am. Are you okay?
No, you're wiggling. I don't know if it's my eyes or if it's you.
Vertigo and visual distortion are common side effects of versioning sessions. Shall I contact the on-call physician?
Okay, it's not real. It's just, it's what I'm seeing because of the drugs I'm on. People's bodies have just been all wiggly-woo. My head drive is fully synced. You've chosen silver tier. So we do have like hard drives in our brains that therapist technicians called clinicians can access. She's just a therapist. Okay. Perdido Street. I'm deep in the city. What did I just get? What just updated? I heard a ding. What the fuck? Oh, the Uber app became available because we've actually got signal out here. Interstate Expressway traces a scar. Bridge cuts east. I can actually just look at all this text, just describing what the highway looks like. This is like a fucking J.R.R. Tolkien book. Good lord. I'm not reading all that about a fucking highway. Location added to map. Oh yeah, you're right. Clinic and overpass. Okay, I'm on the overpass. Where else can I go? City Hall, French Quarter. Wait, sometimes there are ways I can go off. What's this? Billboard. Uncanny smile of an injury lawyer, Martin Smart. Don't care. There's the clinic. There's the highway. What if I use the Uber from here? Does that give me more locations? Eagle Wholesale, 16 bucks. I only have 10 bucks. Maybe we have to make money to be able to get there. Never mind then. Banging track at the overpass. You talking about this one? It's very groovy. Charity hospital, puppet theater, and onlooker. Hello, onlooker. He looks like that dude from Mallrats. God, what was that actor's name? Showgoer. It's taking forever to start. I'm starving. You been to one of these yet? No, I've got cancer. I don't have time for a puppet show. My stomach's gonna eat itself. I don't have food for you. Makeshift puppet theater. Curtains are closed. I'll come back later. No, I won't. What'd I just say? Charity hospital. I could use a charity hospital. I got some cancerous shit going on with me. Where did I just come from? Perdido Street? So I can go to City Hall or French Quarter. I'll go to French Quarter, see if I can find Elizabeth. There's a duck. Curious duck. Small plaque next to the door. This is the place. Door's locked. Okay, well that doesn't help me. There's a Santa Claus. Well, ho, ho, ho. There was an achievement for doing drugs with Santa. Santa's eyes roll wildly in their deep sockets. I think he's already on drugs. How are you, dear? Got $1 to spare? Help spread some Christmas cheer. I'm Santa Claus. Where's the money go, Santa? Something very benevolent. Like some uppers and some downers for good old Santa. I guess we gotta give him money so he can buy drugs. Because it's pretty obvious he's gonna buy drugs. Take it. I'll do what I can. Well. Found another $1? No. Go find one. Wow, he's rude. Well, I mean, we didn't get to do drugs with him, but I did give him money. So maybe if we come back to him later. We need to make some cash, man. Listen in. And that is why Maury Livy opened t-shirts and camera shops on Royal Street. That's not scary at all. Jazz Fest Dad? I love the names of some of the characters, some of the NPCs. Jazz Fest Dad and Round Glasses. Apparently this is a tour of ghost sightings. And it's also a grift. This man just grifted all these people. Yeah, right. I don't really care about you grifting people about ghosts. There's a dog. Oogles. Ma'am, you got anything to spare? I gave my last $1 to the Santa Claus because I want to do drugs with him. You gave sketchy Santa your money? His sign says he's raising money for veterans. Last night it was for leukemia. Oh, he's so about to get high as fuck. We just need to be around for it. You may need help. Well, don't doubt that. He tried to kill us. Okay, well, I don't think he needs help then. With a knife, he's a criminal. Fuck Santa Claus. Unless he wants to do drugs with me, in which case, yes, because achievement. Be a lot better if I had another drink. Well, I can't afford it because I just gave my money to Santa Claus. A hot dog vendor sits behind a large plastic cart. Oh, hi. Watches Catherine with a silent grill. Silent grill. Sorry, grin. Makes a grand sweeping gesture above a pot of vague meat. That's fucked. Would you like one? Sure. Give me vague meat. I'm dying anyway. I'll eat a kebab off the street. Why not? Even if it's made of dog. How do you know those people telling the truth about Santa? Did you see Santa? He literally looked like a meth addict with a beard. With a fake Santa beard. Wow, he's actually excited that I'm actually buying one of his dogs. I guess he's well known around here for selling really bad dogs. Business has been a little slow. No one's ordering dogs. Probably because it keeps giving everyone pancreatic diseases. They start pooping water immediately. Wow, we're really talking for a long time about his hot dog business. And then he talked his way out of a sale. That's hilarious. Curious Duck is locked. What's with that? A curious duck? Rosie doesn't let anyone in unless they know the secret knock. What is the secret knock? I can't say. I do need some business. I'll buy an old hot dog if you tell me the secret knock. I've been on Twitter too long. The existence of Twitter has been on the internet for too long. About 14 years too long. He wants me to buy a dirty back alley hot dog for $14. That's fucked. Do you take wallet transfers, cash only? Dude, what if I send some business your way? Then I'll show you the knock. I gotta send him $14 worth of hot dog business so I can learn a secret knock to a duck nightclub. This game's trippy, dude. So how do I talk people into buying hot dogs? Oh wait, the guy that was hungry. Already met a hungry dude. Now there's people waiting for the puppet show. Yep, he's still hungry. There are hot dogs up the street. You should grab one. I'm looking to treat myself tonight.
These are what you might call vintage hot dogs. They're finely aged delicacy.
Oh, really? Thanks for the suggestion. I'll go check it out after the puppet show is done. Do I have to wait for this now? Oh my god. Find horny women, that's how you sell hot dogs. I don't think even a horny woman would suggest doing with a hot dog what you're suggesting they might do with a hot dog. Take a seat or keep moving. Keep moving. I keep on playing this game for way too long in a row without saving this thing. I'm going to save in slot 2. We're going to start making multiples now. Just in case. Talk to the crowd. They've arrived to watch the show. But where else can we go? City Hall. City Hall. There's someone watching me from the window. Nope. He watches the fingers of a cool front animate the tops of oak trees in the park. What? Is that a real English sentence? Because that didn't make any sense. Skater punk. Scrolling on his phone. A lot of people doing that. Beautiful night, bro. It's lovely. I'm not really fearing for my life walking around at night as a vulnerable woman, because if I've got terminal cancer, I'm going to die anyway, so might as well be adventurous, huh? It's psychology, not actually fucking the hot dog. Oh, okay, I get you. Subconscious shit. That makes more sense. People pass through this building at night you never suspect. What do they call themselves? Greg's, Gary's, I don't remember the name. The kids that squat near the Promenade Mall, they're obsessed with Ken or John. Wouldn't mean much to you. I don't know what he's talking about. What are you talking about? No, okay, I'm done with you. Unless that was going somewhere. Wait, let me try something. What do you say? A cool front, finally. Okay, fuck off then. Alright, Puppet Theater. It's kind of weird that the story has just kind of been shanghaied by a flashback of my mother. I just completely forgot that we're not the main character anymore for a while. I'm sorry, what is this? Oh my god. This is awesome. Why is the puppet, the shadow puppet person's hands green with red nail polish? Deep in Cypress Hollow I hide. Oh, it's the actual Shadow Gator talking. I mourn the evening my last child has died. They hang hooks from the trees with chicken thighs. They shoot bullets in your heads behind your eyes. It is a curse that I am the last to survive. I was once captured by a fisher fool who called me his own. He walked me like a dog along the sinking streets. It stopped rhyming. That makes me mad. He fed me strange plants and deli meats. Oh, we're back to rhyming. He even covered me with blankets when I went to sleep. I left on the night of a monstrous flood. The fool was not rested a single night since. He stalks these bayous each night, hoping to see my eyes shine. He calls out a ridiculous name that was never mine. Tonight I will shine my eyes at him. I have a request. Kill the shrimp-catching man who killed my children. Remove his head. Bring me his skull. Do this and you may again leash me like a dog. I'm mad the last line didn't rhyme. It just gave up on the rhyming scheme randomly all the way through. Whenever it damn well felt like it. Excuse me? What the fuck is this? Oh, it's a top-down view. I'm a little boat. What? Zoom out, zoom in. Wait, zoom out. Left mouse button or spacebar and... Oh my... Okay. So, what do I... Oh, you like, use the mouse to tether the boat. And then you pilot it. Okay. Wow, this game is a bit random. It just changes gameplay style. Hello, fisher fool. I've pulled this bayou for many nights. Here I am, the one you're trying to find. My child hangs dead across the lake. Bring me the head of the shrimp-catching man. Oh, this is the gator I just talked to. Peel the flesh from his skull. Got it. This is a really cool puppet show. So, can I see the whole map? There's another mouth on the right, but there's nothing else that I can see. I think that green boat in the top left is my health bar. Whoa, it's getting dark. I'm really scared about ramming into the land. Where am I? There it is. Because when you drag this boat with the mouse cursor, it gains inertia. So if you go too fast, it's probably going to just keep sliding and slam into a wall. Fuck. Easy. Wait, I see something new. It's the shrimper. Been a long time I've seen anyone down this bayou. They're all too frightened anymore. Biggest alligator ever to hunt this lake. She makes her den just across the way. She took my child from me, buried him where I found him, near where she stay. I visit that site daily. I might catch her, but she knows better than to show her face. Were one to cut out that big skull, that'd be something worth bragging on. I'd be a roadside marvel. There'd be money to make. I see that rifle you're holding. What you say? So the shrimper wants me to kill the alligator. The alligator wants me to kill the shrimper. Let me think about it. I want to see what this eyeball at the back here is first. Maybe there's more to this tail. Maybe there's clues to find so I know who's actually on the level and who's the actual bad guy. Which you might assume would just be the gator. I like being leashed like a dog. It's a very particular fetish, but a popular one. You know what I like? Chokers. I think chokers are a really cool fashion accessory for women. They look good. Don't you crash, damn it. Alligator hangs dead on a meat hook fastened to the limb of a cypress tree. Okay, so we know the shrimper is big on killing alligators, so he's not necessarily the good guy, but he's not the bad guy either. Let's explore some more. Wait, zoom out. There's a route behind the alligator that goes around. There's one above me. There's one down below, bottom right, and there's one top left. Let's check bottom right, because I'm right there. Yep, there's something here. Crows watch from the power line that runs along the bank. That was fuck all. Isn't alligator killing just a hunting sport? But then from an alligator's point of view, wouldn't hunting humans be a sport? To use that same logic. Oh, here's something. Solitary egret stands in the rush, undisturbed by the boat's wake. I don't give a shit about no birds. God, this bayou, I swear. Where are we? Let's go up. This is a long river that goes to a big little dead-end lake. Bound to be something. That's close. Damn. You read the post before that one. Alligators eat humans, humans don't eat alligators. No, humans eat alligators. I mean, I've heard of that. Hang on a sec. Let me check something. I don't know what you should do. I don't think it matters that much. It's probably just a fun little puppet show moral choice. I don't really give a shit about the shrimper. Why is this busted? Oh my god, did I just crash everything? Oh shit. Oh, fuck. Why is this open? What is happening? That was weird. Okay, there was an app open behind the thing that might have caused a problem. Game self-destructed. At least we know that there, I think that was the voice meter banana software open behind it. At least we were able to go turn that off. I'm coming back, game. Don't you worry. I'm on the way. Shit. Okay, well, good. Manual save didn't really matter that much, because I had an autosave there anyway. Look at the eyes on the curtain, that's really cool. I didn't notice that the first time. Is there an achievement for not crashing the boat? Oh, that's what I was going to check. I did see an achievement that said something in the title about a boat. That's why I initially tried to do this. Oh, it's back. It's now working again. Cool. I might have to actually open it in the... I don't want to do that again, they'll break it. Let's just assume it is, because there was something boat related. And if there's not, it doesn't matter. It's all good. Not a big deal. It is very strange to control this boat. What do we look? Where's the map? Let's go behind the gator. Oh fuck, I talked to it again by accident. Yes, peel the skin from the shrimper's skull, I know. I just want to go... See, I knew it. Every single corner of this map has got something I can inspect. Most of them are animal related, like we saw some birds, we saw some crows, we saw a dead gator hanging from a tree. I'm hoping one of them is going to give story context to why the shrimper and the gator want to kill each other, in case there is an actual correct answer. That's the bird. Careful. Tight corner. Should kill the human because the gator is cute. I was already leading towards the gator anyway. I mean, he's the first one that asked me, so first come, first serve, as far as my services are concerned. Who cares about fishermen anyway? Gators are cool. Fishermen are boring. Hand-painted cross and votive candles hide in the rushes along the bank. Bone-white oak tree towers above the display with a plaque nailed into its trunk. Monster that took you, promised I'll find. Your daddy, he loved you. Rest easy, child. It's a child's grave that got eaten by an alligator. Sentimental objects. Should we grave rob? Should we grave rob a child's grave? Yes, we should. A journal too waterlogged to read. A set of playing cards, small figurines, and a cell phone case. Highlighted in green. You slid the case into your pocket. Okay. Rifling through someone's grave belongings is one thing, but you didn't even ask me if you wanted me to rob it. It just automatically robbed the cell phone case when it found it, without prompting me at all. Rude. Oh, and for some reason this opened up, so I don't have to go all the way back around again. It's nice of them. I just realized that the cell phone cases are kind of like collectibles in this game. You start out with this religious one, and you can get one from under the cat when you make it launch, and I just got an alligator one from this minigame. The longer you hold this down for and the faster you go, the more the, holy shit. Wrong way. The more the screen blacks out. Like you're passing out from the speed, from the sheer G-forces of a swamp tugboat. God, it's hard to get to this dude. How about you just stay out of it? I don't think they'll let me out of this minigame unless I make a choice. Kill the shrimper. Boom, that was quick and easy. So I skinned his skull. I peeled the skin off his skull and kept the bones for the gator. What kind of a psychopath is this? I love how instant that was. Didn't even question the skull face skinning part. Just did it. Just did it because a talking alligator asked me to. Just the kind of G that we are. Too fast. I got your skull, bro.
You did my bidding, fisher fool, just like an obedient dog. Each day you held me captive, my patience drained. You'll not humiliate me again. Consider this your last mistake.
Did it just eat me? So I killed the fisherman and the gator ate me anyway. Cool. Is that the entire tale of the fisherman? Or the gator, whatever?
I relished the horror that struck the fisher fool's eyes. I first took one limb but left him alive. I made him crawl like a dog before he died.
Wow, that was a bleak story. But that was in the style of Brothers Grimm fairy tales of old. They're always really gruesome when they're telling the morality tales, so it's probably what's meant to happen. Is that it? Oh, the guy with the hot dog's gone. That was weird. You found the alligator phone case. I did. Cool. What do you think would happen if we did the other way around, though? If we killed the gator for the shrimper instead of the shrimper for the gator? Do you think it'd still find a way to end, like, darkly? Let's save the game. I'm very intrigued. Slot 3. Back. Load. Slot 2. Let's find out. Oh shit, the phone case. Alright, on the off chance that this is a better ending, for whatever reason, I have to get the phone case again, because I definitely want my phone to look like a gator. Fisherman's probably going to rape and kill me after I kill the gator. What if he does the same thing the gator did? What if he says that same monologue and eats my leg? And turns out he's a fisherman cannibal. Do-do-do-do-do. Phenomena. Do-do-do-do. Phenomena. Hi, Gator. Gator, you fisher fool. I probably should have known he was gonna betray me, and he called me a fisher fool. He doesn't try to hide his disdain for me. Fuck. Fuck. This is a little stressful. This part I gotta be very careful. It gets narrow as tits. That'd be pretty fire. A cannibal fisherman giving with this exact same crocodile monologue. What if it's just another crocodile in disguise? It's just wearing a human skin, and it was a turf war between two gangster crocodiles. Our tits narrow. The ones I was referencing are. Okay, we got the Gator phone case again. Yay. And we're off. This is a pretty wide bit of river. I don't mind being a little quick here. Okay, whoops. This is probably the narrowest part of this entire map. Having to go wiggly woo around this bit. Especially with how the boat kind of turns on a dime when you move the mouse. You can accidentally whip it into a wall. Just slight taps. There you go. Hey, Shrimper. Shrimper took your child. Yes, I found your child's grave and stole your phone case. I'm quite rude. Agreed to the deal. Go get me the crocodile skull. So either way, I end up peeling the flesh from something's skull after murdering it. I have a feeling that peeling the flesh off a crocodile's face is probably harder than a human's. Humans is all fleshy. Crocodile's like leathery. Here I come.
You have a look in your eyes. What is it I see? Fear, hesitation. Bring me the skull.
Kill Gator. Man, this rifle is effective. That blood covered like 2 kilometers around my boat. Doing it this way is slightly more laborious because instead of just going to one objective and then back again, you have to go to one objective, back again, and then back again because you change allegiances. That's one extra little bit of trip that you have to do. And I almost crashed. What's up, brother? Would you look at the size of that? What a marvel. You've done good, friend. You did what was right and brought justice to the swamp. That sounds like a good ending. No longer Brothers Grimm. It is now the Gator Farm, world's largest gator skull. Billboard. The ending changed.
The fisher fool betrayed my trust. He stole my skull for a measly sum.
Why did I only get this achievement now? On that previous attempt, we actually did never crash the boat. I think that glitched out.
I rest with my children in the stars that hide. Behind the haze our eyes still shine. I watch from the sky like a bird each night. My curse will haunt the fool until he dies.
Okay, it wasn't a perfect ending. We did the right thing, but we are now cursed with the Gator's curse. Yick. Part of the map is like the inside of my ass. It does look a little like an intestine. It's a bit coily. Where did that guy go? Do I have to follow him back to the hot dog vendor? There he is. You loving it, brother?
This is pretty tasty. Thanks for the wreck.
I might get another one.
Just wait for it, pal. Hope we know where to find a bathroom.
Thanks, Santa. Hope you enjoy my dollar. I hate that man.
Thanks for sending some business my way.
Yeah, teach me the knock.
Sorry, Rosie would be upset.
Oh, I'm being shanghaied. I'm being bamboozled. He's betraying me. Oh, wait, he's gonna do it. Never mind, he's just being a puss. What was that? It was just 3 knocks. It was just ba-ba-ba. That's how everyone knocks. Oh, she just said it. Jinx. Me and Cancer Lady are of the same mind. Okay. Knock. I can't wait to find out what this is all about. It's a room with another cat. This is the 4th cat we've met in this game so far.
This cat looks familiar.
No, that's in the future. That hasn't happened yet. Oh, it's Crouton. That is the same cat. You knock 69 times? Seems to upset people quite a bit. Oh, yeah, that would be very upsetting. People just assume that it's Michael J. Fox at the door. Crystal ball?
Don't touch the ball.
Oh, there's a black lady behind the counter. Did you just come up an elevator out of the floor, or were you just doing a bit? I was the same mind as the lady that taught me the knock. Is this the same woman that ends up running the convenience store in the future when we're there as the daughter? Are you specifying black? Because I think it's the same lady. The black lady that runs the convenience store in the future that we talked to as the daughter. That was the same cat that we blasted off. Because its name was also Crouton.
I see you've been eating french fries, greasy hands. Nasty. You must be one of the super duck people, always coming here looking down at your cell phones with greasy hands. Terrible.
I don't understand what this app is and how you make money with it. Okay, don't zoom in that close because the pixels aren't that large.
Something not right about you. Are you a drug head?
Nope, but I am full of drugs because I'm in cancer remission.
Calm down, love. You made it. Dallas will tell you what's what. Go talk to Dallas. I carried him when I heard you trying to break into the place. Hell of a racket you were making. Jiggling on the handle like you couldn't get a hold of it. Now I see why. Dallas will be right out the front. Don't go. Got time to babysit. Have to clean up. Stains all over my ball.
My hands are clean. Oh, my shoes.
I know that's a lie. Don't have to look at my crystal ball to know that one. You filthy, filthy cancer patient.
Okay, who is this person I'm talking to? I don't want to look at the t-shirts. Trinkets. Oh, cool. Mardi Gras beads. Bunch of bongs up the back corner. What's in here? Novelty voodoo dolls. Ooh. Boxes? Okay, whoever I'm supposed to talk to is not in here. We gotta go back. Phone? Oh, look. I got the gator phone. Hell yeah, I'm putting the gator phone on. Whoops. Nothing new in the messages. I keep closing my phone by accident. Quack job. Meet contacted curious duck incomplete. What do you mean? Do I have to go back? Oh, Dallas is standing out the front. I didn't even see him. Why is there being black a notable quality? She's the only black character I've met in the game. And I've just now met her in 2 different locations with the same cat. That's the only real defining features. Orange cat named Crouton, and she's a black lady with short hair. Dallas. Rosie debrief you. Why do you look like a villain from an old 50s movie? I want the gator phone in real life. Was that a debriefing? I just want to be a little bitchy for a second. She can be kind of... Never mind. And Quackjob should have a ticket with the information you need. No reason to stand around. What's Super Duck? Because I don't understand what we're doing here. It's a way of making money. It's an intelligence of some kind. I don't know its purpose. I don't know why it exists. None of that. There are nodes all across the region. Points where you can speak with the Super Duck directly. So she basically, to pay her $15,000 cancer bill, she started playing Pokemon Go with her phone to earn like cents to the dollar for finding nodes around town that the phone scans. Is that what's happening? What's Rosie got to do with any of this? There are a dozen or so rendezvous points in addition to the nodes. Rosie's shop is one of them. She must be making good money offering her place to the network, probably the only reason she keeps it going. I doubt she'd sold merchandise in years, locked the doors to discourage customers. You could call it a front. How long have you been using the app? I've been doing this since before there was an app, but Super says use the app and I'll use the app. Makes no difference to me. Okay, cool, man. Check the app and let's get moving. Okay, cool. Super Duck app. Receive orientation incomplete. Receive orientation at the Eagle Janitorial and Paper Supplies shop in Fat City. I see. Hey, Santa, you got drugs yet? Okay. He's a bit of a bitch. Overpass, Curious Duck. What other locations have we got? Perdido Street. City Hall we haven't done anything at yet. Except for talk to this jackass. Oh, which I haven't talked to on this save because I changed it to go back to the puppet show. Damn. Hang on, let me just speed through this dialogue since I got myself stuck in it. I think I skipped the last thing, so I'll see if it says something different. We shed a clue. Nope, we didn't say anything different. Can you imagine having cancer treatment bills? Jesus, so bleak. Yeah, America is bad for that kind of thing. No matter what you're dying of, they bleed you dry. I do seem to have a little bit more quack money in my wallet for completing these two first things. Cool. Gator phone. Oh wait, I forgot about the ride-sharing app. That's probably what they want me to do. Yeah, I've got $54 now. I needed 16 to get to Eagle Wholesale. Let's do it. Yeah, that flies in any country except for America, where they pretty much just let you die if you can't afford to be saved. It's bleak. Steady beat of traffic lights in the sky. Cool. Eagle Wholesale Supplies. Oh, I can talk to this dude. He's in my party. The biggest node in the network is inside the building. I feel like this is an ambush. I feel like people start playing this weird Pokemon Go game, this Duck Go game, and get led into an ambush in a warehouse and never see them again. They get sold into sex trafficking or something. This all used to happen on Craigslist. Posts showing up the strangest things. I was bussing tables uptown, couldn't swing rent, had a kid to feed. Respond to the listings. First one I ever did was steal a hard drive. Sorry, a head drive. So basically the Duck app plays like Pokemon Go, but it gives you objectives that are essentially crimes. They're basically getting regular civilians to do crimes for them, in the same way that the website Fiverr does. That's crazy. I didn't know shit. They were there because of a post just like I was. The house wasn't theirs, nobody knew who's... So, in this context, the app sent the people that the app sent him to rob to the location to rob them. So it actually sent the victims to the same location as the guy that it sent to rob them. It's controlling everybody in the situation, both perp and victim. That's wild. We met at the rendezvous point, now what? Check your phone. Quack ought to have the information we need. Okay. I'm about to get bonked all over the head. Receive orientation at the paper supply. Okay. I think it's just go in here. Yeah, let's go. Oh my god. I'm not expecting to see that. That took a turn. What did I say earlier about a Lovecraftian creature from beyond the veil? You finished Act 1. You cannot leave me cliffhangering there. Come on, man. My cancer-ridden mum walked into a warehouse and there was a meat creature dripping from the walls with the face of a crow. Or some kind of falcon. That was fucked up. Erica said Blakewood went to Floodgate Tavern yesterday evening. Let's pass by on the way home and gather what information we can. Did I get more mind map from that flashback? I did not. That was a long flashback. Now what? Oh, it's the same thing you just said. How about you, monkey? Monkey stares at me. Okay. We're going to... Floodgate Tavern. America's getting dark. Heart will be remembered in history, the land of the free. That went well. Yeah, it's getting less so by the day. That is bleak. Inside an Apple Street. There's Apple Street. There's nothing else on the screen I can find to click on. The game's having less and less things to investigate for text lore. Ah, creepy peeps. That's Private Detective Brett LeBlanc, sitting at the end of the bar. He's an unpredictable character. Why are you looking at me like that? Still got chili on my face. Oh, mind map. Here we go. Hello, Detective LeBlanc. Is that all I get to see about you? Yep, nothing special about him. I'm still missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mind map nodes. The LCD pulses the evening news. Image of a man with a long grey beard hangs over the news anchor's shoulder. Is that the Santa Claus I gave money to? Is he actually a domestic terrorist? Did I fund terrorism by accident? Please no. Explosion on an oil pipeline. Okay, boring. Residents are asked to call Crime Stoppers with information. Wait, that actually updated my mind map. What? Oh, cool, he's part of the plot somehow. The old man on the TV. A fugitive oil pirate hiding in the Mississippi River Batour Woods. Hey, barkeep. Evening, folks. Can I get something started? My brother, please. Oh, Blake. He hasn't come around in weeks. Not since he ripped me off. Oh, God. Someone said Blake came here last... I don't really care if he ripped him off. He'd be a fool to show up here after what he did. So Blake ripped you off. I'll let him catch some sleep right behind the bar. Walked off with the register. Whoa, that's huge. Actually, there's still a register there. Would you have a backup? Just pulled one out of its ass. He'd be getting himself more messed up on drugs. Was trying to give the kid a chance. Gave him some chores around the place. Done with him now. Yeah, once you steal the cash register from your job, I think that's pretty much it. You don't really come back from that. Blake. We have new Blake information. Never went to the tavern like people said. Because he robbed the place last time he worked here. Naughty boy. We must be sure to gather all the information we can from LeBlanc. Oh yeah, true. Hey, LeBlanc. Sit here long enough, we never know who might pass through. He seems really sinister. Like a slightly skinnier, what's that famous porn star's name? You know the one I'm talking about? The really ugly one, the Hedgehog. They literally named him the Hedgehog, that's his nickname. I don't know why I've forgotten it. I do have a photo with him somewhere. I have an autographed pic, me and my ex. We met him at an expo once. Not sure I've seen these two around before. Because I'm not from this town. But you guys should have met the robot at some point, surely. It lives here. That's Kay, Blue's baby. Oh, look, the turnarounds with Blue. Great, man. Who the fuck is Keith? They didn't introduce me to Keith yet. How come his kids came out like they did? Look how this one's dressed. I would love to look at how I'm dressed. They never actually showed us what our character looks like. Blue past his time. Why his kids don't dress right? Blue knew how to dress. Hey, what? Oh, he's saying he died before the kids were old enough to know him. You two are lucky to be stumbling in while I'm sitting here. You're in the company of a top-rated professional sleuth. He burped at the middle of that sentence. That kind of just undid the whole professional sleuth part immediately. Spit it out then. I do things in my own time. Whining ain't gonna make it go quicker. Oh, great. All he does is sit around and drink. I can see that. It's burping in my face. I'm the hardest working flatfoot you can find.
LeBlanc, please, time is of the essence. Cool your heels. I'm getting to it. Now I see why Kate kicked you to the curb.
That is not correct.
Save your battery life. I'm just playing with you. Tell you what, why don't you get me a drink and we can talk?
Cool. How do I buy alcohol? Do I talk to bartend? Need a beer for your boy. Yeah. I like the way that's written. Slap a beer on your boy. Did you do it? I think you did it. Okay, good.
Might need you to buy me a little snack too. This is enough to get us going. Where do I even start? Your mama ever tell you about me?
Nah. I'm surprised my mum knows a seedy detective. He's got such a belly too. The way they designed his character, his belly comes all the way out down the bottom. Give it up, Brett. I thought he said his name's Matt LeBlanc. Oh no, that's an actor from Friends. Sorry, Brett LeBlanc. Yeah, cool. I'm back on board.
You don't know me, but I know a lot about you. I grew up in this town. My cousin Susie's ex-husband knew your daddy when he was still at the plant. Catherine, she was a few grades above me at Sacred Heart. I knew her since I was a boy.
Everyone around here knew Catherine.
She was always getting herself into trouble.
People say she was kin to Jesus. Everyone around you seems to have a little bit of religion in them. I guess that's a Louisiana thing. Talking about Pawpaw.
Yeah, Pawpaw. Been here since I thought about him.
What you can say about Pawpaw? The fuck is Pawpaw? Saying coon ass like me, a child of Christ. I know that. Okay, he's getting really drunk. That sentence didn't even make sense. We are all Christ's children. See, I told you. Everyone in this town is religious. Years ago, long before Blue died, Pawpaw told the priest a family of Cajuns came from Jesus.
Said Catherine had. How'd you say Jesus' blood?
Got it from her daddy's daddy. So everyone thought that my mother was descended from Jesus himself? That sounds like a family lie. Anyway.
Figure some of that's likely to be true. You believe any shit, Keith. No disrespect. Catherine never noticed. She was off on her own planet while she was.
Pawpaw never wanted to be seen. Who the they keep talking about Pawpaw like I'm supposed to know who Pawpaw is. Oh my god, people in bars, they just go on and on and on. Like they got nothing better to do than just sit there drinking and talking shit. Who wouldn't? Yay, let's just play along until they tell me who Pawpaw is.
Oh, piss on you.
Yeah, the bartender and him are getting into a fist fight, and I still know nothing about Pawpaw.
Now you know you're full of it. I sprayed this whole suit down in cologne just this morning. Don't mind Gus, I've always been the handsome one, and then he gets jealous.
Made me forget what I wanted to tell you. You were going to tell me about Pawpaw.
Your house is out there near the fence. It's right behind my place of business. I got a window that looks out in the yard. This is a pretty long story, and like I was saying, I ain't got my wallet with me.
Oh my god. This is actually the longest conversation in the whole game. And we have to buy him another beer. The blank wants another beer. He'll bleed you dry. Yeah, it's happening already. What's this? Bloodline. Old man in NORCO named Pawpaw has delusions about your mom, believed her to be a descendant of Jesus Christ, by way of her Cajun ancestry. What do the Cajuns have to do with Jesus' ethnicity? That's random.
This is the cheap stuff. I ain't complaining or nothing. Just making an observation, like a dog piss. It's really important information I'm trying to share, valuable, you might say.
Do you want me to buy you wine? Or Cristal? Is that the goal here?
A little ways back, right after Catherine passed, I was looking out there on the street and I seen SHIELD security leaving the house. They were carrying a box.
You saw SHIELD security leaving Catherine's house with a box.
That's what I'm saying, Robot. They was walking out the front door with a box. Casual as can be, where the hell were you? Ain't you some kind of security bot?
What would they be looking for? Hell if I know. Well, of course. Probably shouldn't even bother to ask that.
Laura St. Clair, the regional CEO
They got over there was always took a bit of an interest in your mama.
Here she's a loose cannon.
Why would they mention my mom?
Everyone was. He's right, everyone wanted what was in her head.
Yeah, so there's definitely computers in everyone's heads that you can access. What do they call it? A head drive? But they mean that literally. It's actually probably just a card slot in your head that you can put an SSD in. What makes her a loose cannon? Just what they say. Great, I learned heaps. Only reason the board keeps her on deck is because of her father.
Lot of people want her gone.
Who's her father? Thomas St. Clair. I don't even know my own grandfather.
They made robots just like your friend.
Million might be a St. Clair unit herself. How did we know that Million was a female robot? Does it matter if a robot's gendered? Why would you give genitals to a robot? Thomas Clair is a servant of the devil. Okay, of course, because everyone's religious, they believe in the devil for reals. Okay. Why didn't you stop the agents?
I was busy. I was just busy, who cares with what?
You just didn't give a shit. What were you doing?
I was looking out the window when I saw SHIELD people.
He was busy looking out the window, that was all he was doing.
If I wasn't so busy, I might have killed them.
Bullshit. I don't want to talk to this man anymore.
The window is next to the toilet. I'm always watching the street because I have irritable bowel syndrome. I hadn't even started wiping when I seen the SHIELD dudes. Would you run down Apple Street with poo all over your ass?
Wow, I love where this conversation went. Gross.
I take this as a no, you wouldn't. Nobody would. You got to have a clean ass to fight crime. Everyone knows that.
Tell that to Shitstain Man. The Shitstain superhero. Is that all we're gonna glean from this? I bet Mum hid something in that that St. Mary statue with the drive out the front of the house before the SHIELD agents picked her up.
I'm hungry. Would you be a nice gesture of appreciation if you bought your informant something to eat?
Do I have to? I do have more mind map stuff. Oh my god, heaps. This is a new one. Thomas St. Clair is Laura St. Clair's father, granddad who built the factory that makes the robots. There's Laura St. Clair, regional executive of SHIELD Oil. Her role is not secure. They fear the influence of her father. Wait. Interested in your mom. Likely to do some aspect of your mom's research. Okay. Brett LeBlanc saw SHIELD agents leaving your house with a box following your mom's death. Okay, cool. I mean, he's told us everything you need to know. Why do I need to buy him food? I'll do it just in case he actually tells me something right before I leave. Shaka born every day. Good for business, I guess. Although it's delicious. He's got now 3 beers and a plate of chips.
Should have mentioned I don't much care for fries, but that's okay, I ain't complaining.
That was literally a complaint. I'm so mad.
I would have liked me a sandwich is all, but forget all that. What's important right now is that you understand what I told you. I saw shield thugs leaving your mom's house with a box. Don't know what it contains, no telling what. They got a headquarters deep inside the refinery.
Are we gonna go to the refinery and do some sleuthing? Like the Scooby Gang? No one cares about Keith. Leave Keith out of it. He's making himself a little news website. Oh, Keith is paparazzi. Cool. Now he knows my business. I got a few ideas in mind.
You just like Duck. He used to be a news junkie too, digging up dirt and all the bigwigs. That was before cancer knocked him on his ass.
So Duck and my mother had cancer? And they were both involved in the same religious bullshit? I don't think this cancer's legit. I think people are getting killed off for getting too close to some kind of truth. That's very suspicious. Okay. Okay, I find it surprising you don't remember Duck. I don't know. I mean, you'd think you'd remember someone with such a stupid name.
You better go see him. That old boy knows shit no one else does.
Kate must have taken you to see Duck 1,000 times. Just think about it for 2 seconds. LeBlanc is trying to suggest that we visit him at some point.
Did they make you in England or something? You sound like a hiccup.
No, a queen. Sorry, he just hiccuped in the middle of a conversation. I read it wrong. Anyway, I never want to talk to this man again. Every time he makes that burp sound effect, his stomach wobbles and I hate it. It's really gross. Oh my god. Tell me more about people. I mean, Paw. Because we didn't actually know much about him at all. Why'd he become fixated with Mom?
A small town like this, your mum attracted attention. He was watching too many movies.
Sounds about right. Where is Paw? I mean, Paw. Living in a ditch, so he's homeless. Used to do odd jobs, roofing, fabrication, that kind of thing. I guess that fell through. How old do you know him?
We'd exchanged a few words.
They say he threw a brick through the church window once upon a time. Had people buzzing. Okay, enough about Paw. Did they actually tell me where to find Duck? Uh-oh, therapy's back. We know what that means. Good luck. I'm gonna keep looking for my mama. I'm gonna sniff her out from her cancer. This man doesn't help much at all. You see my brother? Nope. Can we help us get to the refinery? Find one of the people that have been talking on the news will help you out. Oil pirates barricading highway, diverting pipe. Oh my god. Okay, fuck this. It's all over the TV. Oh, he's suggesting to find the man with the beard. The domestic terrorists. I've already figured that out. Who's this? A man lies face down in the bar surrounded by empty bottles. Is that my brother Blake? Are you Blake?
Why are you touching my podna? This is where he came to relax.
I don't know what a podna is. I don't know what this pink thing is sitting up on the alcohol shelf. Looks like a Teletubby. I don't like it. Hey, Keith. Okay, everyone gestures to the TV. I've already looked at the TV, though. What else did we learn? Something about this. Paw. Once threw a brick through a church window. Cool, we know so much about Paw. If we're going to attempt getting into the refinery to reclaim Mother's possessions, we'll need help. LeBlanc may know where to find it. How to get in the refinery. To steal Mum's possessions back. We can attempt to infiltrate the refinery ourselves, but I don't think we'd be successful. Let's ask for help. How do you ask someone for help to do something super illegal like breaking into a refinery? Do we recall where Duck lives? Do we need to go see... Maybe the fugitive hiding along the guy that hates horses. He's probably the guy that'll help us break the refinery. Jeez, there's a lot in here. Are pirates common? Yes, they are. Where's the Batur? Actually, I've already been there. Can he help us? Reasonable to assume. Okay, well, that spelled it out for me. Nice. Is this Duck? Where does he live? Try to recollect. His face. Brief, generous smile, but otherwise placid, expressionless. I was happy to see him. His health took a turn. That's right, he had cancer as well, like Mama. Mum brought him food in days he was unable to stand. His son, dead at 14, explosion in the yard, natural gas leak. Well, that's really sad. Pipeline crossed the property to Shield's chemical annex. So Shield was responsible for his son's death. He probably turned to some kind of domestic terrorism as well at that point. They're probably all involved in the same shit. Duck lives in Dimes. Dope. Solved. So I can't get any more out of that? Alright. What's this? Dimes is the neighborhood along the fence line of Shield's chemical annex. Duck lives there. That's the most practical thing we've got on the mind map yet. We just interrogated information about things we should have already known until we figured out a new node. That's neat. Why is this not working? Back outside? This has taken an unusual turn. Erica told us that Blake was headed here yesterday evening, but the bartender says he hasn't come by in weeks. Something may have happened on his way here. He was probably nabbed by S.H.I.E.L.D. the same way S.H.I.E.L.D. nabbed Mum. We must retrieve the stolen items and hope they point us towards your brother. Accessing the headquarters won't be easy without assistance. Recruit help before attempting it. Yes, I know. S.H.I.E.L.D., that's where we're going to go to break in. Dimes? Is this the place? I cannot look at anything. Chemical annexes in the distance. Or did I just come to... What? Oh. Lamp. Someone's gonna be sitting right here, aren't they? Holy shit. Why are you sitting scarily in the dark? You fucking creep. Not the first ones to come through here, toppling all over my shit in the dark. Since the buyout, people think this neighborhood's all the way empty. Come around looking for copper. You wouldn't do that kind of thing, Kay. Not like your brother. Hi. How's it been? Probably not good, since you're hooked up to some kind of bottle to breathe. Made a mess with the head drive. Just trying to keep myself out of trouble till it's my turn to go. Head drive? I unleashed it, the monster, Super Duck, calls itself that just to get to me, just to piss me off. It's my fault. The company that made it for me. You created the Super Duck app? And now it's become its own entity? The Super Duck might have been a Pokemon Go style criminal outfit that now has gained its own sentience and has become a monstrous entity. Your mother went to the same clinic for hers. I tried to warn her. The junk that was in my brain. I mean, it's very easy to drag people into something dodge like that when everyone needs money. I told your mother, don't get messed up in that. She tells me it's talking to her through the radio, and it said turn off the radio. She never listens. Stopped responding. Figured the monster's got money to burn. Catherine didn't want to leave her debt for you to deal with, so... You kept up with Mom? Up until right near the end. She lived like she wasn't sick. She never quit. I could see it wearing on her. Took a toll on her body. Whoa. cool neon cross-section of my mum's organs. But why do I need to see that?
It started in her liver. They burned it out, thought maybe that was the end. Before you know, they found it in her lungs. She was still going all over town, walking up and down airline like a bag lady. Figured she thought it would go away if she ignored it, but that didn't work out. Once it came for me, it never did quit. Been getting sores, cramps. Can't keep nothing down. Tried to tell her that. Catherine, this is not the kind of thing you walk off. By the time it got to her brain, that was all there was to it. No more working, no more doing nothing. She'd already gotten fed up with me by that point. Never made amends before they put her in that mausoleum with your daddy. Hurts my head thinking about it, but what can you do? No hiding from God's will. So.
Wow, man. You mentioned a buyer? You must have noticed coming in, the houses are all gone. People here are fighting with S.H.I.E.L.D. for their lives. They got a little momentum on their side after the last explosion. We were here first. S.H.I.E.L.D. moved in. It's funny talking about a company called S.H.I.E.L.D. as the bad guys, after the MCU got me used to saying S.H.I.E.L.D. as the good guys. It's unsettling, man. I keep expecting like an evil version of Nick Fury to show up with my mum's brain disc in a jar. Anyway, dude. I'm sorry about Reese. It's history. Most days I can't remember his face if I'm honest. When I fill you out the survey at the head drive clinic, they ask you to write down memories, control points. I couldn't stand to write out his name, it was too painful. I skipped his memory. Regretted it, but now I'm thankful. I have more questions about Mom. Did you attend her funeral? I planned to, arrange for my godchild to pick me up and everything. But the day of the service I could hardly walk. Heard from a couple of people it was a beautiful one. For all the bridges she burned, there was plenty of people with nice things to say. Even a few of her colleagues from the university showed up, the ones who got her sacked. I know that would have chapped her ass. They buried her with that fake little ring she always wore around her neck. She'd say it reminded her of who she was. Figured she probably wanted to give it to you, but you were gone, and Blake, well, he'd have pawned it to any fool enough to buy it, so... The ring was fake? You don't know the story? Kind of funny. Your granddaddy wanted to prove he was from royal stock and broke into a pawn shop. Got the biggest ruby he could find. Said it traveled from France to Nova Scotia. That was a bunch of bullshit. We ended up in Angola. Oh, Granddad. He's like the old man from that Tim Burton movie. Big Fish. He spent months in jail for a fake piece of jewelry. Everyone started calling him King Pierre. They laughed him out of crevasse. Mom was fired? You were young, couldn't have been too long after Blue passed. She lied up and down to get the job, nothing special. That's Catherine, never wanted to play it straight. Cool. So Mom worked for the bad guys. I hate even thinking about that thing. It knows I'm here dying while it grows and grows. He knows about the fact that it's a big meat creature? Dude, I can see what they mean in the reviews now by the plot being unpredictable. Like, I thought it was weird enough that the plot became about a Pokemon Go style money-making app scheme. But it's a whole other level of crazy entirely when it turns out that the Pokemon Go style app is being run by a Lovecraftian meat creature hive mind. What the fuck? Anyway, it roped your mother into lunacy. She wouldn't tell me the details. Couldn't get a single word after that point. We're trying to get the refinery. Not a good idea. They stole my mom's stuff. Well, that's interesting. The regional executive took a particular interest in your mother. Why? She wanted to know the things Catherine knew, I suppose. Your mother was out in the lake. She heard S.H.I.E.L.D. or somebody was building a kind of rig. She wanted to find out for herself. Nothing ever good happens to people from snooping what giant corporations are doing. Especially when it turns out to be super shady. You just become a loose end.
Sounded to me like her medication was messing with her head. She saw some kind of UFO. It followed her for nearly a mile.
Oh, that was on the computer. The forum that my brother was looking at on the computer was a bunch of people in the forum with photos talking about a light in the sky that looked like a UFO. It followed my mother. She went missing. And then my brother was talking to people online about it. Now he's missing. That UFO is some kind of craft, probably of shields, that kidnaps people.
Catherine got to be careful in her old age, paranoid even. The important things she kept hidden. Whatever shield stole, it was nothing important. But you want to get it back.
Help us.
I'm going to regret telling you this, but I've been sitting on it for so long, I've been dying to tell someone. I don't know how S.H.I.E.L.D. managed it, but they fucked up. They bought this neighborhood, and ever since they did, they put me behind the firewall. I have a computer terminal back there. Every time I boot it up, I got a view of the inside. Not like I know what the hell to do with it.
Oh, let me use it, please. That sounds like super clues. I want all the clues.
Be careful.
Yay! Wait. That's everything, right? Yep. Okay. Just checking. We just learned a lot of stuff. 2, 3, 4, 5? Ooh. Okay, Laura St. Clair. Interested in Mom. Duck speculated because of the object your mum observed in the lake. Okay. I'm just getting up to speed here. Blue is in a mausoleum, wasn't buried. He visited it a few times as a kid. Catherine brought flowers and prayed there. Mausoleum's added to the map. Oh, cool. Yeah, I can go pray at the mausoleum, I guess, to my dead daddy. She watched you motion the sign of the cross before fixing your shirt. She held your shoulder as the two of you left. Cool. The head drive. Your mom versioned her consciousness at the same disreputable neural versioning clinic as Duck. Device hosts a consciousness called a head drive. I'm guessing there's a copy of that head drive in that Mary statue. Duck is an old friend. Versioned his consciousness at the same clinic. They fell out of touch before she died. He lives in Dimes, is in poor health. And the fake ring. Grandpa broke into a pawn shop, stole a jeweled ring to uphold the lie that he was a descendant from French royalty. Your mum later discovered the ruby was made from synthetic material. Still wore the ring around her neck until she died. Was buried with it. We learnt a lot from talking to Mr. Slowly Dying here. Do you want me to turn the lamp out for you? He wants it back in the dark? Strange man. Oh, it's another room. A library. With a box. Strange ornamental box. What's inside? Attempt to open it, it's locked. Boo. Trophy on the bookshelf reads Junior Champion Reese Richard. From the parish. Oh, he's... Yep. More religion. Storage containers. Paper clippings. Sift through the clippings and fill containers. Most relate to the catalytic cracking unit explosion. Workers who died. Your father's listed amongst the names. We knew that already. Printout containing the letter head of the law office on the tray in the printer. Mr. Richard, after carefully studying the circumstances of the buyout, we recommend you proceed with relocation. S.H.I.E.L.D. is not legally obligated to provide you with an easement. You may find yourself trespassing on private property when leaving and returning home. So basically, because where we built our company, you are now trespassing. Rude. The Pigman. Why can I always look at random books on people's shelves? Dude. Wait, I might as well look at the other one. But I ain't reading it. It's a U.S. Army Corps Light Report. We don't need this in our lives. Collection of bills, letters, and photographs pinned to the board. Photographs are of various industrial infrastructural landscapes you recognize from around the region. The Geismar aluminum refinery, grain elevators downriver, airport control tower. Okay. Computer console with a large trackpad and a magnified display. Deer head of a buck mounted to the wall. I can poke it. You pull on the mouth of the deer, it articulates open by way of an internal hinge. Resident Evil secret room. Inside the mouth is a golden key. Oh, it's for the lockbox. If you're going to have a lockbox, something important in a room, you should probably put the keys somewhere else entirely, not in the same damn room. I think that just encourages sleuths and video game characters to poke around and solve puzzles. Inside the box, you discover a small collection of letters folded with care and decaying with time. You're an invaluable friend to me, Clayton. You carried me through difficult days. I respect you more than any man I've known. Your generosity is boundless. Your children love you. What I told you the night is true, but it doesn't change anything. I made my decision the day I married him. We should take some time apart. Not long, just a few months. Time and distance. Only medicine for you. Love, C. Okay. So, do I have it now? It's not in my inventory. And it's not mind mapped either. Can I ask Duck about it? Because it's in his house and it's locked. I cannot. Never mind. Computer it is. Shield security terminal, go for it. Oh, holy shit. What kind of computer is this? Oh my lord. This is a map of SHIELD Sentinel drone security fleet. The entrance to the refinery is in Zone A. If you want to gain access to the refinery, it may be necessary to clear the Sentinels from this zone. There are currently 3 drones patrolling A. There is a way of relocating them to other zones. So every red square is a patrolling drone. And these are all the different suburbs. We need to get into A. Max capacity. Oh, so each region can only house a certain number of drones, so we have to move them around, I guess. As long as Zone A is empty of drones, then there's going to be no security, I guess. Sequence allotment 10. Wait. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. This over here apparently doesn't count as a zone. It's just this one big empty lot. I'm guessing you only move drones to suburbs that touch, like, neighboring. Okay, G's got 3, it's already full. We can fit 1 more in C. 2 in I. Choose a destination from neighboring boundaries. Just that easy. Okay, F is nice. So G and F are now, we don't have to touch them anymore because they're full. My keyboard's falling. Move to here. Maybe I can move all of A's drones into C. And then maybe 1 into B. Fill these 2 up. I's nice and far away. Let's set a lot of drones out here. Just want to push them all. There. It's not really much of a... Oh, whoa. Origin zone is unsecured. Allocating drone from maximum capacity neighbor. There is a precaution in place to prevent a zone from being unsecure. So when a zone is empty, it automatically sends a drone from a nearby one that's got too many. So A just automatically sent one to... Okay, yeah, we know. A million, we already figured it out. That's interesting. Zone E, go to D. So A moved by itself. I should be able to just move these two to any random place next door. As long as it's not empty. We good? Zone is unsecure. The drones have been cleared from the entrance area of the refinery. This will be helpful. But if a zone being empty automatically calls drones from nearby places back, then why didn't it call one of those back to A? Unless it only calls them back when a neighboring zone has a max of 3, so it can spare 1 and leave 2 behind. And I ended up moving them around so that the neighboring places all had 2 each. There were no 3s to pull one from. I'm guessing that's what happened. Well, now we have a way to break in. Cool. Should we tell him? Hey, brother. I did it. Do I just leave? I suppose. Okay, whatever. There's the mausoleum we just unlocked from our memories. This is cool. Church. Mausoleum entrance. Crypt. Madre. The face of your mom's crypt is damaged, cracks along the edge. It appears as if someone has tampered with the crypt or the pry bar. We've got a pry bar back at home. Told you we should have picked that up and put it in our inventory. Why didn't it let me? Is that a hint that I'm supposed to do it now? But if I'm supposed to do it now, why didn't you let me take it ages ago? Fucking waste of time, man. Okay, fine. How do I get out of here? Where's our house? There it is. Backyard. Pry bar. I'm glad I pointed this out and joked about it earlier, because I would not have remembered that that existed if I hadn't have poked away at it. Thanks, game. Hey, Tanner. Which one was it again? Mausoleum. Wow, this is a long way across the city to drive. Just do this. Alright, pry bar. Mausoleum. You pry at the cracked marble face of the crypt that peels away from the thin cork bed bead effortlessly. Someone has removed Catherine's casket. Catherine's ring. Your mother's ring. She wore it on a chain around her neck. We already discovered it's fake, because Granddad was a crazy bugger. You found Catherine's ring. Thanks, game. What did this add? Your mom. Conducting research. Was exhumed? Body was stolen from the Red Church Mausoleum. Oh, the whole body's gone. All I've got left is a letter and her ring. Her fake ring. We still have the monkey and the robot, yes. So far, the only thing the monkey's done is killed Jake at the gas station. Hasn't been useful for anything else. The letter reads, Beloved Kay, her remains are safe. You will be reunited with your family soon. Oh, that's to me. Someone knew that I was going to break into my mom's crypt and find this. That's interesting. Ooh. The plot thickens. Ooh, ooh, ooh. So, haven't been in the church yet. Try the door, it's locked. Okay, never mind. Another waste of time. Okay. Maybe we can get that achievement for blasting off the cat and the dog together. I almost totally forgot about that. Dimes discount? That was the place, yeah? This is not the place. Whoops. Wrong one. I'm good. I've forgotten where the fucking cafe was. Is it one of these spots? Apple Street? Inside? What's Apple Street? Oh yeah. The private investigator's place is shut because he's at the bar. We know that. Floodgate Tavern, I mean. What's up a tour again? Holy shit. I almost got shot. Where'd the fucking horse go? Did you just kill the horse with that shotgun? Because when I last came by here, he was complaining about how he hates horses. And now I'm back and he has a gun and the horse is gone. It's a bit sus. Oh, you see a dog, little black pit, green eyes. You send her this way. Oh, she answers to pots. I know where that dog is. That's at the convenience store that I'm actually looking for right now for the achievement.
Lucky make the news. They want trouble. Here I am. You see the dog, you send her this way.
What have I discovered? Lucky. Fugitive oil pirate hidden in the Mississippi in Batura Woods. Dog has gone missing. Oh yeah. I know where your dog is, bro. I've seen it. This man was mentioned on the news. Oil pirate. When we were visiting Erica, I noticed a dog near the entrance. Oh, the robot actually gives you the solutions to puzzles if you ask him about it. Have I played Titanfall 2 before? No, but I own it. They gave it away for Games with Gold once a long time ago, so I have a copy for digital download that I can play anytime. I just haven't done it. I do want to, though, because I want to play the single player, because back when I tried Titanfall 1, I was so disappointed there was no single player, so I got bored of it really quickly. Now Titanfall 2 has what I wanted all along. Is it at Sarpy's Books? There's the dog. How am I going to get it to come with me? Oh, fuck. Can you help again? Nope. Let's see. There was pet food back where we just came from. I really am just driving all around town at this point. Where was it? There. Dog food. This shop comes in handy. I bought fuses earlier to solve a puzzle, and now I need the dog food. I have to remember that there's also candy and cigarettes and liquor, in case that's useful later. Grab dog food. Swipe dog food. On scanner. You scan the dog food. Thank you. Okay, good. I wonder what happens if you try to rob the place, if you walk out without paying for it. Has great single player and short, practically one stream. Yeah, it's definitely something I'm going to do. But I own the game. And that's kind of important since I can't afford to buy games. Back to the Batur. No. Back to Sarpy's books. Dog food. You pour a heap of food on the ground before the dog. She laps up the kibble and follows behind you as you step away. Dog is now in the party. Holy shit, we have a dog.
Bruh, it's the dog. I love that dog, bruh.
We now have a party of a sci-fi android, a stuffed monkey, and an evil-looking ass dog with piercing green eyes. But that's what the achievement was. What was the cat's name again? Croissant and Potts? I gotta somehow launch both of them. Okay, oh, it's crouton, not croissant. Let's save it in case I fuck it up, because there's a minigame attached to doing this. I actually forgot what a lot of these save files are for. Whoops. Let's go over number 1. We now have a party of 4. Maybe I should look up how to do this real quick. Hang on. Achievements. Crouton. And Paw. What was the dog's name? Potts. Let's see. Not that achievement, the other one. This achievement can only be unlocked if the cat crouton is still inside the shop in Act 2, which is why I reloaded the game after doing the cat launch last time in Chapter 1. Be sure to get any information from Erica before you do it, because once you launch your cat into orbit, she won't speak to you anymore. Oh my god. Okay. So let's talk to her. Just make sure we've got all the info we need. Do you know a guy named Pawpaw? Because people keep talking about him, but no one tells me jack shit.
I know a lot of pawpaws.
A man from Norco.
Lot of troubling people from Norco. Lot of pawpaws.
Erica shrugs. Not sure. He threw a brick through the church window.
Oh, that dude. I didn't know they called him Pawpaw. I know about him. I didn't think he was around anymore, but Blake saw him just a few days ago.
So now we know that Blake and Pawpaw have been around a few days ago, but both of them are now missing. And no one's given me any good information.
The mausoleum's right down the street, so he stopped there on the way back. Said he saw that guy walking on the river road carrying a bucket.
Why did you stop talking to her? I'm trying to get in the refinery. Stole some of my mom's stuff. I should probably not tell everyone about the fact that I'm trying to break into this place. Because not everyone is probably going to be on my side about breaking the law.
They've got it locked up tight. The drones keep an eye on things 24/7.
I've already fixed that. I don't even know why I'm asking her this. I'm just trying to be thorough. Are we done with you? Okay, cool. Let's launch her fucking cat. Dog. Oh, there it goes.
Where the hell did Crouton go?
You launch Crouton with Potts. I love the fact that there's 2 different achievements for launching the cat into orbit 2 different ways. From overpetting and from the dog.
Keep the dog quiet, he's scaring my poor cat. Kay, I love you. I know you're going through a hard time, but a little pissed you launched the cat through the ceiling. Give me some space. If you wanted my help, you should have listened to me when I told you to stop petting the cat.
Okay, that audio's busted, because I didn't do the pet the cat thing that time. I launched it with the dog. They should have changed that dialogue. Well, I'm stealing your cat's cell phone nonetheless. Hey, Tenna, what's cooler? Where's my phone? How do I get the phone out? Oh, fuck, I can't. Damn it. I think during the mum's story sequences is the only time you can use them. I now have a religious phone case, a crocodile phone case, and a cat phone case. I can't decide between the cat and the crocodile one, though. Old man in NORCO named Poor Delusions of My Mom. Blake saw him wandering near Mom's tomb. He was snooping near Mama's grave. Crocodile greater than cat since you're Australian? I suppose that's true. If I was from Florida, we'd be more into alligators than crocodiles. They're very different. Gotta give the dog back. I can't remember where he is. Dimes discount, and then Batur. Don't know what the word Batur means. Must have something to do with a watery region.
Pots. He brought that my pot liquor. She's having me worry. Pots now, she thought, as they come. She tough as they come, but Lucky thought that he had her.
He pets the dog behind her ears. He regards Million.
Say, Robot, you look familiar. You a clear Barnex unit.
No.
Alright then, just thought you might feel lucky on a little gossip.
Gossip?
Laura St. Clair, she won an unusual character, turning that refinery inside out on a wild goose chase.
For what?
What I was hoping the robot might tell me.
Okay, he doesn't know anything. Speaking about buying games, a friend bought you a game code as a gift. I already have it, do you want it? Depends on what it is, because I have a lot of Steam games that I've collected over the years when I had money from Steam sales. And I've also been gifted some codes from people as well. I wouldn't want to waste your code. Oh, it's Ghostwire. It is on Game Pass, though. So I could technically play that for free without wasting your code. If you know anybody else that doesn't have a way of playing it. You know what I mean?
If you need me, you know where to find me.
Help is just what we need. You're gonna help us infiltrate the SHIELD facility. Just me, my robot, my teddy bear, a dog, and a crazy old man with a rifle. Crazy old swamp hobo. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind owning it, even if it leaves Game Pass. That would be cool, but see if anyone else wants it first, and if you still have nothing to do with it, then I'll take it then. At least then I'd own the game forever, rather than have to force it in on Game Pass time.
I got past them fences more than I can count. That's a good time. Even got me a couple of grenades in me bag. Lucky'll come. You can count on Lucky.
Holy shit, we actually did get the homeless swamp man in my party for the infiltration mission. And he's got grenades, and a shotgun, and a pit bull. Now that there are so many of us, we'll need a truck to get around. Return to the house. Oh, we're going to actually finish the truck? There are a lot of us, Jesus Christ. Hi, Lucky. I feel like he's the one we need to attack everybody with, because he's got the dog, the grenades, and the gun, and the rest of us have jack shit.
Lucky knows all about there is to know.
Oh shit. How long's the facility been in NORCO?
Shield came early. This area was plantations. Weren't no money in that after slavery. Got all that oil right there in the Gulf.
Oh, this is not really that interesting information. Okay, dude. Tell me about Laura St. Clair. Yeah, she's interesting. Because she was fascinated by my mother. I was always after her.
They was thinking they'd get her daddy. Look at how that worked out. She done lost her mind and Thomas, he didn't want to know nothing to do with her.
What do you mean?
It's been in the newspapers. She's sending survey teams out into the lake. Why she's sending them doesn't make sense. That area of the lake, they ain't got no oil.
Cool.
Tell me about Thomas St. Clair, her dad. Gets all the security contracts, got his degree from LSU. Moved to California to make robots. They ain't known the drama back then, but they sure know it now. Thomas legally disowned his daughter, who tried stealing Claire Barnett's out from under him. That's a lot of bullshit I don't care about. You from around here, buddy? I mean, Lucky?
You add games that I own in other sources in Steam wishlist just to filter recommendations. She looked at my wishlist and bought a game. Oh. Yeah, I see. Because you can see other people's wishlists and know what they want. That's funny because I've added like a lot of like weird adult games to my Steam wishlist that everyone can see, but only because they amuse me. Like I keep finding like the weirdest, freakiest ones, and I'm like, I'm adding that to my wishlist. It'd be funny if someone like randomly went and just bought me a bunch of trashy hentai games one day, but then I can't play them on stream, so it'd kind of be pointless. Unless I made a really censored YouTube video out of it just for fun. How long have you had the dog? Ox has been by Lucky's side for 2 years. Found her pregnant beneath a car one day. Couldn't stand to see her like she was. Met a man with some land, wanted the babies. Sure we part ways eventually, but shoot, guess I got used to her being around. She'll return all I did for her many times. Cool, man. Did I just... Okay, that's all he has to tell me about. Did I update my mind map? It did not. Let's go fix the truck. Why can't I? Why won't it let me? Do I have to go back manually? Home. Yeah, okay. There we go. Inside, backyard. Fucking monkey's always useless. You want to see a stream of a hentai game with censorship? I think it'd be hella funny. I'd do it, if they let us do it. You missed the moment when we got the hobo and the dog? Oh, that was just a moment ago. We just did that. He's new. He's also got a shotgun and grenades, so he's now the most important person in this group. Oh, there he is. Why is he not in my party anymore? And standing there. But Million is standing also there, but he is still in my party. What the hell, dude? How does it feel to be back in this house, Kay? Fine. I don't want to be too dramatic. You weren't happy before you left, I understand why. You and Catherine didn't get along. Mommy issues. I don't mean to dwell on difficult topics. That's fine. Hey, Lucky. So this is Mars Murder... What? Miss Martyr? I hate that name. It's hard to say. She was around. Seen her a time or two. She weren't no friend to the companies. They'd like to have her dead. They did. They did. These companies want to get off the oil, not too much trouble. They put them wind turbines out in the Gulf. Now they're building brain. They're building brain? Everybody know that they're in the building a brain. All the refineries is doing that. Going to hook them all up, make a bigger brain. By brain, he might mean computer. That might just be hobo speak for computer, like they're making servers, unless it is actually a giant fleshy brain like Krang and Ninja Turtles. Lucky is smarter than any big brain you can dream up. I don't know, judging by the way you talk. You don't sound that smart. Although, to be fair, I'm the one that's making you talk like this, so that's my fault. Lucky ain't nobody's way. Everybody
like Lucky just fine. Didn't you blow up an oil pipeline? Yeah, we saw him on the news. The first time we saw this domestic terrorist hobo was on the news, having blown up a pipeline. So having him in the team might not be a great idea. I mean, it is a great idea, but at the same time, if anyone sees us with him, trouble. Lucky done blown up all kinds of shit. People think Lucky hates S.H.I.E.L.D. Lucky don't hate S.H.I.E.L.D., he just like causing trouble. Without S.H.I.E.L.D. ain't nobody have job in this place. But here come that robot, he best get moving. You want to talk more, just tap me on shoulder. I do want to talk more. Wait, what did you say? I never seen a security robot fix a truck. That's a strange one you got. Can I pet your dog? Why can I never pet his dog? I finished repairing the truck. Shall we attempt to access S.H.I.E.L.D.? Oh, we did a minigame on a computer as well. We hacked a computer, Tenor. And I did a minigame where I had to hack a bunch of drones and send them away from the place we're about to break into. By moving them around between different suburbs in different amounts. The game keeps giving me different... it keeps changing game design. I don't think you were there either, but when Elizabeth was here before, we played a minigame where we were top down and we were driving a boat around a swamp on a wireframe map, hunting a crocodile. And that was very different as well. Oh, fuck. Monkey flies up from the bed of the truck as Million speeds down the highway. Bro, Million... My monkey puppet just fell out of the fucking car. Why? What just... Wait, refinery. S.H.I.E.L.D. is... Building a brain. Exploratory missions for off-world mining reserves. I thought that was going to be an update about what happened to the monkey. Did we just legitimately lose that monkey forever? But why? Million, I'm mad at you. Million raises her voice to the rear window of the cab. I'm relieved I was able to get this truck running. 2 pistons need to be replaced. Fuck you. What you got, Kay? Nothing. Can make the dog bark. Shakes the whole car. I can't even acknowledge the fact that the monkey's gone. What the f... I'm so mad. What do I do? You're a big girl now, you don't need your pet plushie anymore. Yeah, but that's one less party member. Remember that monkey plushie can actually attack people. I want it. Holy shit. Hi. 2 guards. Anything else I can look at? No mind map update. We're fortunate enough to have Lucky's help. We should listen closely to his advice. Okay. Tell me what to do about these 2. Let's whoop these 2 so we can get moving. Okay, so Lucky says whoop these 2, so that's what we're gonna do. Lucky, throw a grenade. Once we clear these 2, we're in. You ready? Let's do it. The man nods. Still have no idea how Monkey attacks. Well, Monkey don't attack no more, 'cause Monkey gone. Who's this? That's Million. We've never actually used the robot in a fight yet either. But I want to use Lucky. On him. That was huge. And he shot me back. And that hurt a lot. Maybe I can finish him off with you. Got him. Been shot again. Holy shit, I'm about to die. Do it. Wow, he does massive damage. He's the only one with a gun, so that's fair. Let's try Million. Yeah, Lucky does an excruciatingly larger amount of damage than both the robot and my character.
Nothing much to it. Watch them sentinels not around like they let more and we'll just walk into the place, blah, 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 blah. Would you take a look at that big fella?
The freight mover.
Hell of a machine. Lucky just thinking out loud. Let's get to it, eh?
Pokemon 2024. Lucky I choose you, use shotgun. Oh my god. We're back to this again? Oh fuck.
Catherine, you made it to this warehouse with Big Bird.
Yeah, that's the same reaction I would have had, just an ellipses. It's a giant, leaking, melting meat bird. With human teeth in its beak. That's the worst part. That's worse than the leaky meat.
We have a job for you. It will pay. It will solve some problems before you die.
Were you here before, Tenor, when we first found this leaky meat bird Cthulhu bullshit? I don't think, I can't remember if you were here when that happened. Still think Super Duck is weird because it doesn't even look like a duck. It's just an app on your phone. It's basically Pokemon Go, where you go around the town looking for nodes through your app, and then you get money for it. But it's secretly a criminal network that makes civilians run around town doing things for the criminals. And this Super Duck Lovecraftian hideous creature is actually the hive mind that runs the app. That's what I've figured out so far. And there's a robot carapace, yes.
We have job for you. It will pay. Will solve problems before you die. Dallas, no stranger to network. You will assist. Catherine, in the lake you saw stone. We saw you see stone. We want stone, but it has evaded us.
What is stone? Is that the glowing UFO light in the sky?
Superduck is what else? Network. System of signals, wireless communication, locusts, frogs, cypress roots.
So it's like a computer surveillance network that's basically like linked to all organic, bioorganic mass. Creatures, diseases. It's the internet of the flesh. Biomimicry. Gross, man.
Cyberduck saw you see stone because Cyberduck was eagle in sky. Stone in sky thing that many want, but it reveals itself to no one. Except you. It followed you through lake, it loves you. It will submit to you. Act fast. Superduck wants stone. And John has stone.
Who's John? Everyone hates John. John is an influencer and a dopamine fiend. Convincing himself he has faith in God. Is this creature trying to be the new internet flesh god? To replace people's actual gods? By actual gods, you know, I mean inverted quotes. You don't know John, but you hate him now too? Yes, we should do what the big meat bioorganic internet bird tells us. We should feel how it tells us to feel. I feel like it's important.
You will gather in the bowels of the Promenade Mall in Kenner. John has hidden the stone in the forgotten place. Use stone in an attempt to fulfill prophecy.
Cool.
Got it. Get my shiny stone before you die. I want to eat it. Good evening.
Cool, man. I hated that. You earned 16 cents in quack bucks. I think talking to this thing should have earned me more money than 16 cents. That is awful. Also, hi, we're friends now. You have to follow me and do my little quest with me. I'm a little lost.
I don't know what the hell's going on.
Yeah, that was alarming. And gross. Who's John? Kenner John. You don't know Kenner John?
Never heard of him.
Happy for you. He makes videos. They get shared all over the internet. I watched a couple. Religious stuff. You religious? Nope. Turned away, but the cancer brought me back. Ah, that's too bad. John's a divisive figure among the faithful, not the most orthodox preacher. The stone, the thing that Super's looking for. Promenade Mall in Kenner. That's what Super said anyway. Got it. Catching a flight. How do I get out of here? Oh.
Can you please explain to me?
Okay, what are we talking about?
What was that?
What is what?
There's a bird with teeth the size of a head living inside that warehouse.
Yes.
That's normal to you?
No, but I mean, I've seen some stuff in my life. That guy must have seen some shit if that's not weird to him. What's the stone? You said it loves you, but what was that all about?
I don't know. I saw a drone or something in the lake.
So, the meat bird, the biomechanic internet creature, knows that I saw the light in the sky, and that's controlled by John and his disciples somehow. And that leads us to the stone? Oh, when it says stone, it might be meaning drone. It just is using words wrong. Interesting.
I got the gist. Internet weirdos are living in the mall and they've got a stone.
Go to steal stone. Got it. Let's go. Abandoned mall. Sounds like fun. The biggest node in the network is inside the building. I already talked about you about all this. Gonna be a long night. Yeah, I'll say. It's already started. Oh, I went back inside by accident. That's the last thing I want to do. Gross. Okay. Duck objectives. Retrieve stone from Promenade Mall in Kenner. Return to Eagle Wholesale in Fat City. If you're an evil, organic internet Lovecraftian creature that wants to rule the world, it has the right idea about how to do it. Creating like an addictive Pokemon Go style app and making regular humans do your bidding and complete objectives through it while they earn like quack bucks in Bitcoin is like the most intelligent evil bad guy plot I've ever seen in my life. It's actually kind of amazing. Don't have new messages, do I? Nope. Also, I can do my phone case picker. Where's my cat case? I don't have a no cat case. I must only be able to use it as the daughter. Alright, Uber. Promenade Mall, downtown. Promenade Mall it is. I've got 87 bucks, it's fine. Side lot, Promenade Mall, drainage canal. A moat around the parking lot. Can I go inside it? Oh wow. The downpour finds its way into the drainage canal. Its water level is rising. The fence adjoins the backside of two strip malls. The crevice between them reveals a smear of light towards Williams Boulevard. Beyond the fence is drive-through chicken, car audio. I don't need to know about all the other shops, man. Doesn't help me. But this whole area doesn't help me.
I used to come here all the time as a kid.
Same.
I knew it felt a hard time, but I didn't know how hard.
It's just rain, man. It makes it look even more dystopian than normal. Make people do evil things for you and then give them anime girl PNG in return. That's basically the plot of this game. I just don't know what that creature is trying to achieve or how it came to be. What's all this? A model. Scale model encased in glass. The base reads arc. What do you think that is?
Hard to say. Looks like an oil rig.
Or a spaceship. Okay, whatever, either way. Some kind of recruitment video playing on the monitor. Imagery flashes across the screen punctuated by text and three geometric shapes. Find all three. A name tag reads Garrett, pinned to crayon, blue shirt, earn the badge. Wait, I think this is subliminal messaging from the meat bird creature. The bird meat creature. Find all three geometric shapes. Name tag that reads Garrett, pinned to a crayon blue shirt, earn the badge. A tower circled by scaffolding, find salvation in the stars. Weird. The Garretts. Oh, here's some Garretts. Two teens speak in whispers behind the gate. Each has a similar bowl cut. Are they clones? Since they're both named Garrett. The older of the two eyes Catherine indifferently. Yeah? Is the mall open? The two boys snicker. Not for you. Okay. Trying to get inside. Please. Bruh, no one's gonna help you. You have to help yourself.
Is this how you live your life, walking around parking lots in the rain, asking for help?
I hate these two kids. They're very ugly. Oh my god, this is a disgusting human being. Lift, become strong. Get a new fit. Dude, I've got cancer. Can't you tell from her head bandage? Her shaved head? You need to be initiated before we can even consider letting you in, bruh.
Initiated how? Humorous.
Dude, how many recordings have you collected? Recordings of what? What the fuck is their deal? What? No idea what's going on around here. Nope. Pull yourself together, you need to help yourself. Is this Scientology? Am I being recruited again into more religion? Bruh, John's got an app, okay? You need to install it if you have any hope of making your way in here. Another fucking app? You're all like following app religions. It's weird. What a dystopia. Need the readings to visit the cathedral, the place where divine objects reside. Don't talk about that with the sieves, moron. What's the app called? What app? The one you just mentioned 2 seconds ago to get in the mall. Bro, John's Kenner book, or it's, I don't know. Wait, Kenner John's Apocryphon. That the name of the app that I have to install? Catherine pulls out her phone. Done. You're on your way to being less of a fuck up. I think we just joined another cult. Gross. How do we use the app? Augmented reality viewer. Oh, it's another ARG game, just like that fucking... like the internet meat bird bullshit. The Pokemon Go thing. What? Bro, virtual sculptures, you can only see them on your phone. There's 3. Find the sculptures, scan them with your phone, learn some shit.
The first is in Bruce's yard.
Bruce's yard? Who the fuck is Bruce? Each one will give you a clue about the next. She will not collect them all, Garrett. Well, they're also fucking sexist. Misogynistic teen gamers over here. Thinking that a girl can't complete the quest. Sure thing. I'll show them. Even with cancer. Ain't stopping me. Open the Apocryphon app while standing in the parking lot in front of the mall and you'll see... Okay, cool. Hey, Genie. It's the worst pixel art I've ever seen. Well, they're meant to look hideous. They even mentioned in dialogue before these two kids are disgusting. What's the name tags? Why are you both Garrett?
Both your tags say Garrett. Do you have the same name?
No. Yes. Look, this is like some spiritual shit. We can't just tell you about it.
We did it to Todd Gooch.
Dude, come on. She didn't even do the app thing yet. Some spiritual shit. Just do the app and you'll know the truth or whatever. Where are your parents? I don't know. What's your Jeopardy? Got some candy or something? Oh, well, how old are you? I thought he was like 17, 18, or 19, but he just asked me for fucking candy. Unless that's slang in this world for drugs, for dystopian drugs. Recruiting religion, where we recruit people in our recruiting religion just for the sake of recruiting people. Yeah, there's a lot of religious recruiting going on, layer upon layering. Oh yeah, we already told us this. What's the thing in the case? Things our ticket to Mars. Oh, it's just a scale model.
How many people can fit in there?
That's just the toy version, stupid. The real one's like 500 feet tall. What I was talking about, dick sleeve. My god. Okay, I guess we leave now? Nope, wrong button. What do you want?
I'm ready to retire. We're supposed to get into the mall. Bring back the super duck, but the entrance is locked.
Were you listening to anything the kids at the entrance said? You have to initiate to get in.
How do we do that? How do we get initiated?
There are 3 sculptures hidden around town. Virtual sculptures, you can only see them by opening up the Apocryphon on your phone. We to find all 3 of these things. After that, they'll let us in. I know this. That's right. They said to open the Apocryphon app while standing in front of the parking lot in the mall, you'll find friend. So that's the tutorial for this app. This is the new app? Kenner John's Apocryphon. There we go. Holy shit, that's cool. You have not collected this reading from the Apocryphon. So there's the 3 things I have to collect. What am I looking for? Is it that thing that was already in the middle of the screen? Right here. I am friend. Hello, friend.
Garrett said to speak to you. We don't know where to find the first sculpture.
The first reading of John, not far in yard. What are you? I am friend. First reading of John, not far in a yard. Okay. How do I close this? Oh. Not far in a yard. The drainage canal. Nothing. Not the drainage canal. Must be side lot. Oh, there's some dudes. Whoops. Oh, there's gotta be more things I can click on than this. Subdivision. Car.
Is that Keith?
Who?
Keith Prasad. Guy I went to high school with.
I think it's just some dude selling drugs. Couldn't help but notice the detail of the spilled chips packet under his car. Making me feel hungry. Anyway. Keith? Oh, it's Keith! The dude I saw at the bar in the future when I was playing as Catherine's daughter. That Keith. That's hilarious. What are you doing?
What are you doing?
I'm working.
Me too, making a case, starting my little news website.
This is when he started his little paparazzi business.
What's this website?
Ain't got a name yet, still trying to come up with something cool.
So in the future, when she's already dead, he still hasn't come up with a name for this thing. I think he's just a procrastinator.
I'm trying to get to the bottom of what's going on in this mall. I heard they got mall boys coming in and out. Textbooks adrenochrome harvest facility. Guy runs the operation, looks like a pervert.
Kenner John. So Kenner John is an actual cultist that recruits teenagers through his app and runs them out of Savannah Mall. It's pretty dope, actually.
You got to start posting in the comics section of New Orleans News and Views. Saying he learns to speak to God. Got himself some attention. Boys start to follow him around, sick stuff. Guy's a sicko.
Cool. Thanks, man. Good info. Anyway, staying busy. Yep. Why are we still talking? I got a job to do.
Don't mean to be rude, but how come you treated Blue the way you did?
And now he wants to know why I left my husband.
You kept his name, figured it could have been all bad. Just something I wonder.
Wonder about something else.
Forget I asked.
Okay, we need to stop this. I'm gonna go up the subdivision. Oh, that's a backyard of a house, if ever I seen one. Electronic device. Small plastic device lies in the grass. In the rain, so it's probably busted. If I had to guess, I'd say it was a tracker. Don't know what use it is laying in the mud. Okay. Garage, light pouring in. They've left it open. And a 4-door SUV. Oh shit, okay. The tracker in the grass is holographically projecting the thingy.
So this is not actually as good a technology as what Pokemon Go uses, which can just make virtual things appear anywhere without there being a device on the ground projecting it. Embarrassing for the future. The first reading from Apocryphon of Kenner John. Early years are spent inside, TV on, dad blaring games, says he keeps Christ in his heart, but it's a lie. Kenner is the only place on earth, nowhere to go, no one to hang. Your flesh is alien, the house is a prison. Only escape is through fiber lines. So it's a teenager cult based on the internet. And hating your parents. Cringe. Step into Saint Somewheres and some immediately know these aren't your people, Garrett. I think part of this cult is everyone's name is Garrett. Kind of like that one cult in Fallout. Is it the Daves? Or are they clones? Can't remember. I think they're clones. Internet teens hating their parents. Yeah, he basically just made a religion out of it. You can make a religion out of anything, apparently. Someone knocks you over the head for a floor jack. You fall to the ground, they think you're dead. You're unconscious for 11 days. You wake up with a slouch mouth on your left side, determined to ruin everyone's life. You watch the forums closer now. You call the cops on the next show, the next show, the next show. You get the place shut down for a while. You didn't let up. Good job. Fuck the scum. That was weird. Okay, man. What is this? Can I go in the garage? Peer beneath the garage door. Sports commentary plays on the TV. Okay, that's just someone's house. Yeah, don't go in there. Why are you describing this person's entire fucking garage? Go inside. What are you doing?
Breaking and entering. I love me a B&E. I have cancer. Let me have this.
Okay, so we're not actually going to do it. Can we speak to them? Hello? The man looks back and jumps in his chair. What in the... I lift my hand both... lift my palms. Sorry to startle you. The hell are you in my garage for? It's about Bruce, isn't it? Yes. Don't know who Bruce is, but let's run with it. Ever since he got himself mixed up with that internet freak, people like you come by asking about him. Don't even talk to him, and I can't even get him on the phone no more. So he's just another parent that lost a kid to this internet cult. Sad. Anyway. My kid left and never came back. Oh, she will. After you're dead, don't worry. We've seen the future. He's telling me a lot of information, considering I'm a nobody. Figured I could give it to him some kind of peace offering. What would you tell him if he ever came back? Don't know. Got some sense. Guess I'd say, Bruce, you're my boy. Guess you're home. Wouldn't turn you away for nothing. That cult shit, that Garrett shit, let it go. Just come home. That's what I'd say. If you see him, if you see Bruce, tell him you can even record it and hang on to it until you see him. You blocked my number, I can't get a word in. Don't have anything to record with. Come back when you do, I'll repeat it. I ain't got no shame left. Okay, that's something that we need to do later, I guess. I've done it early. We need to get something to record. Why can't I record it with my phone? It's a phone. You know? Okay, I can't touch. There was something else I could touch. What was it? I suppose wait, I suppose this projects the virtual sculptures we've been looking for. What if somebody rolls over it with a lawnmower? I don't get the sense these boys thought that far ahead. Maybe the leader of the cult is a teenage boy, same age as the teenage boys that we've been chasing around. That would make sense. Why do you want to talk to me? Buddy of yours? Guy I grew up around. Interesting fella. Where's the second sculpture? A bar downtown. Yeah, that's right. Saint Somewheres. Oh, wrong way. Do we have to spend money to go there? Because I'm going to run out of money if we have to spend money every time we travel. $16. Holy shit. Oh, man. Creepy. Dumpy dog customer. Oh, is the bar named the Dumpy Dog? My stomach doesn't feel right. Oh, it's the guy that I tricked into eating the hot dog. The alleyway hot dog. I don't feel bad about that. You look too much like the lead actor from Mallrats. Seemed fresh to me. The meat was a little grey, but otherwise it seemed fine. If meat's grey, that's never a good sign. Never. My stomach started screaming. You know how hard it is to find a bathroom in the French Quarter? You found one, that's good. I didn't find one. Oh, he shat in the street. Please tell me. You don't want to know? Yes, I do. Please. You give me bad vibes, you know that? Yeah. I did want to know about your bowel movement. I guess that's on me. You want to know how I dealt with this insane explosive diarrhea that I got because of you? Is this some kind of power trip or something? Do you go around coaxing young men into eating grey meat? For this special occasion? Yeah, it's my kink. I'm into that shit. Show it to me. Take photos with your phone and show it to me. So what you do with your weeknights? Yes. I'm just gonna keep going. I'll tell you, but just remember that you asked. After you left the French Quarter, I'm standing there with flannelless, enjoying the second hot dog. Something's wrong with my stomach. I run up the street to use the bathroom at a tourist trap. The bouncer throws me right when it's my turn in line. At that point, I'm desperate. I unlock my bike and start riding home as fast as I can, nearly run over pedestrians. I'm on the Elysium Fields in St. Claude, major intersection, tons of traffic. Backed up because of an accident. I know that I'm gonna shit myself, it's coming. I'm in a state of complete panic. If I shit right there, dozens of people will see. I need privacy fast, so there's a stretch limo Hummer pulled on the side of the road with people hanging out the side. This story is amazing, by the way. Looks like high school students, like maybe they're getting ready to go on a dance or something. They're all congregating on one side of the limo, like on the sidewalk. I'm on the street on the opposite side. I drop my bike right there in the street and sneak into the limo as quietly as I can. No one's in there and they're all outside. I was kind of hoping he'd jump on the roof of the limo and shit down through the skylight on the people inside. That would have been a better ending to that story. I pull my pant down and let loose. There's a lot of it. It's taken a while. Should I keep going? You still enjoying yourself? Yes. Please continue. I like Catherine. She's funny. You're disgusting. So anyway, well, you're still telling me the story, dude. The kids shut the door, the driver climbs in, and all the lights in the rear of the limo go out. I guess the driver was just dropping the kids off. At this point, it's just me and him. There's a tinted window that divides the cab. It'd be pretty hard for the driver to see me with the lights out. He gets on the phone, calls his wife or girlfriend or whatever, and drives away. He thinks the limo's empty. He's got it on speakerphone, and I can hear the whole conversation. First thing he says is how bad the kids stink. Says he'll never drive kids like that again. They smell like baby diapers. Then he starts having phone sex. I'm not joking. Immediately launch into it, saying what they want to do to each other, all this stuff. Not like that's the biggest deal in the world, but for reasons I won't get into, I just really didn't want to be in there anymore. I try to open the door thinking, fuck it, I'll just jump out, but the door's locked. They're all locked. I crawl up to the window and start tapping on it. Sir, you forgot about me. He hangs up the phone and cracks the tinted window. Who the hell are you, he asks. I'm one of the kids. You forgot to drop me off. You look like a grown man, dude. It's not gonna work. He starts shouting, what is that smell? My heart is beating out of my throat. I can't breathe. He rolls up the window, calls the police. I can hear the entire conversation. Operator asks him what the problem is and says a man broke into the limo and took a shit. Just like that. They ask him his location. He pulls off the side of the road and waits for the cops. I'm banging on the window, begging him to let me out, saying I'll pay for him to get it all cleaned up. He pretends I'm not even there. Please keep going. I can't believe this story's still going. You listen to the entirety of the show go his tale. I didn't actually know there was an achievement for this. I just thought it was funny. Alright, so here's what gets me. The New Orleans Police Department has never showed up to anything on time. It takes them hours. Well, a squad car pulls up behind the limo within like 3 minutes. I can't even explain to you I'm having a heart attack. I'm dying. I crash down behind the door and wait. There's shit everywhere. It's on my shoes and my hands and my shirt. I have no alibi. The man gets out and opens the door to the police. For the police. I spring out of there and start running. I don't even look back. I can hear the cops shouting. I turn into the neighborhood. There's a construction dumpster a block away.
I run like lightning towards the thing and dive in, but there's barbed wire and nails and all kinds of stuff. I get scratched up, but I don't care. Adrenaline's coursing through my veins. I burrow down to the heap of trash like a mole and hide. You can hear the police sirens. Squad car stops at the dumpster. They get out, look around. They shine their light right on me. I stay perfectly still, holding my breath. They leave. I wait a couple of minutes. I climb out. I walk here and take another shit. I guess he means to this bar. I'm so sorry. Yeah, well, hot dogs. That was an epic story. That went on forever, but I loved it. I loved every second. Saints somewhere, a modest dive bar, moved through succession of subcultural clientele. Squatters took up residence in nearby homes. Blah, blah, blah. Small group gossips conspiratorial. The music spilling from inside drowns it all out. The door guy. Scrolling through cooking recipes on his phone. Hey dude, can I get in the bar? Holy shit. Oh, that's his skin. I thought he was wearing a mask. I thought he looked like the Riddler from Matt Reeves' Batman. You know Paul Dano's Riddler? That's just how they did his skin color. Our cover tonight, just checking IDs. What's happening? It's bounce night. Yeah. It's fucking bounce night, brother. You go in there and you bounce. Like jump around like House of Pain, you know what I'm saying? What do you look at me for? Don't you agree? A bunch of white kids shaking their ass to bounce? What am I supposed to do with that shit? Okay. Well, listen to his Christmas music. This guy is so weird. I don't really get what Dallas's deal is. He just follows me around. I didn't even ask him to. The giant internet bioorganic meat bird told him to follow me around, and he just does. Okay, anyway. I don't want to have this conversation no more. Christmas music, just kind of creepy music. That's all you listen to. It is creepy. I agree with the bouncer. I'm a bit shifty about Dallas. I got my eye on him. That's cool, man. That's fine. Goddamn. Looking for a sculpture. You talking about the douche whose little gang calls the cops on me? You don't look like one of those mall Nazis. What's this about? I'm a Garrett. I'm the mother of Garrett. I'm an academic. Okay. I'm an academic. I don't want to make them think I'm a Garrett because those people are embarrassing. No kidding. So have you visited their secret lair or whatever? Why is an old man the bouncer of a bar? He looks like he should be like running a library or something. Here's what I know. They've got some game they play on their phone. They stick these devices around town like Easter eggs. Scan them with their phones. They hid one right outside the bar, so we had a little mall Nazi coming by every night to find it. Last night, Ditchman came out and grabbed it. Ditchman. Who? He lives by the mall. He's usually hanging around the ditches, feeding the ducks. I don't know the guy, but Belle vouches for him, so he must be okay. Okay, the mall's like $16 back the other way with an Uber ride. I'm running out of money. Maybe we have a shotgun too? We have nothing. We have Dallas here and his funky mustache. Why does John's gang call the cops on you? Because he's a creepy old man, that's why. I don't know. They tried to get every show I booked shut down. Maybe because they have nothing better to do. Why does the ditch man come around? That's like $16 Uber right away. How does he afford that if he's a ditch man? He buys stuff out of Belle. Glances at Catherine's shoes. Why do you care? Looking for a way into the mall. Ditchman gets stuff from here. He takes to the mall. I think he's selling it to those little Nazis. So Ditchman basically is just an entrepreneur making money off the Nazi Garrett kids. Why does he call them Nazis? I think that's just this old man. He's talking about the Garrett cult. What stopped you from getting into the mall? First we tried lifting the entrance gates, but they're locked. They even fenced the banks of the canal, so you need a boat to get in.
How about tonight?
This will be going till at least 2, and I've got a shift in the morning.
Okay, man. Well, we have a lead, I guess. Back to the fucking mall with my Uber ride. Oh my god. Can I run out of money and game over myself? That's just $16 each way. QR codes. No, it's these little hard drives that have like project sculptures out of them that you can only see through the phone thing. But it does kind of work exactly the same as QR code shit. But it's more closer to Pokemon Go and Monster Hunter Now, whatever that was called. Here's the device, which means Ditchman was here. Let's scan it. Second reading. Leave the hospital and discover faith, the immaterial essence. Pray, Garrett, pray the closet during football games. Post prayers to the show forums just to fuck with the scum. That's how the Garretts find you. One's named Garrett, so they all named Garrett. Some kind of joke, doesn't matter. They're Garrett too, 29 Garretts in all. Garrett worked in the basement below the council chambers, said they had a closet full of old computers. Garrett plugged one in, used it as a server. That's how Garrett hosted sermons in the sky. I think the Garretts have a secret server room at the bottom of City Hall. I think that's what council chambers means. I know where City Hall is. I was there before. Monster Hunter Now, yeah. Augmented reality is usually acronym to ARG. Soon all the Garretts were watching Kenna John. John summoned his flock to the ziggurat of the Promenade Mall and taught them of Christ's hidden nature and other secrets of faith. Oh my fucking god. Can you get out of my phone lens? But what is happening? That actually jump scared the shit out of me. I know I didn't actually jump or scream, but my heart actually leapt in my chest. Like, it actually hurts now. Holy shit. That's actually hilarious that, a non-horror game gave me a bigger jump scare than anything I've played in a while. That's incredible. What do you... Oh, it's Paw Paw. This is who Paw Paw is. It's the Ditch Man. Although we don't know about Paw Paw as Catherine. We only learned about Paw Paw as Kay, her daughter.
What do you think about Johnny? Don't you just hate him? A real fuck, isn't he?
Can I help you?
Please get out of my phone. You forget amnesia and soma. That guy just sidling into my shot while I was reading. He killed me.
Catherine, dear, it is I who will be helping you this night. I need you to come to see me, waiting in the ditches. Waiting, no trouble there. Happy to do it. I need access to the mall. Here I am, delighted to exist.
The man eyes the ring hanging from Catherine's neck. The fake ruby ring that was left in a mausoleum after she died.
You even wear the stone of the Magdalene, just as she herself wore it, the image of beauty.
So he's the crazy old man that thought that I was a descendant of Jesus. And he's probably thought that just because of the fake necklace I'm always wearing.
We were neighbors once upon a time. Don't you remember? What is this? It is my responsibility to guide you. Watch over the children. I've been to see Kay. She is well.
Okay, as Kay, I've never met this poor person in my life. He's lying.
What's this about?
It's about a boat. A boat that can get you into the mall.
So are we going to abandon the whole Pokemon Go thing to join the Garretts and just take the hobo man's boat down the river? Are we just changing our whole tactic?
I'll be your guide into the mall, the sanctum of the Garretts.
Catherine turns to Dallas.
This man, I think he's been following us.
To help you, I help. I always watch over you. A good man, they say. An asshole. You wouldn't let your pawpaw near. I came to tell you, you needn't worry, Kay. About Kay.
Keep her name out of your mouth.
Oh, she pulled a Will Smith on him.
Because she'll be home, perhaps too late for you, dying, they say, from being the philosopher. Where did you see my daughter? Walking through the California like it were gay lady, her robes frayed.
I mean, she's already an adult traveling the world. I'm just not sure how Paw Paw came across her if she's been road tripping it. Is that We Remember the 21st Night of September? Is it... Jeannie just started singing. Hobo Man go. Yeah, let's go with the hobo. I'm tired of the Garretts and their stupid cult.
I don't want your help. I don't want to be anywhere near you. Stay away from me and my family.
Oh, okay. She's gonna just... I'm not gonna get the choice. She's just gonna turn him down.
I have all the time in the world, Catherine. I'm not here to frighten you. I'm quite the opposite. Without my help, there will be no getting into this mall. Pages into virtue from your pawpaw.
I bet we see him again, but the next time we see him, he's probably gonna jump scare me again. That's a disgusting pixel art drawing, but I guess it was intentional.
I know him.
Oh, that was a lovely little wave animation. That was quite detailed and smooth. He's got very gummy mouth. I don't like his gummy looking mouth.
I don't know.
Seems like this parking lot is full of strange men who know your name. Am I missing something?
You think I invited him?
I don't know, maybe.
Just as confused as you are.
Hey, Paw Paw. Can I learn more from Paw Paw before we leave? Nope. Won't talk to him. Not even a bit. Leaving. So have I got 2 of the 3? Yes, I do. Oh, I accidentally clicked on it again. Damn. What did I say before? The basement of the council chambers, which would be City Hall. One of the only locations I've been to yet, but has not served a purpose in the story. And that would be downtown for another 16 bucks. I have a feeling you can run out of money in this game and then you're kind of screwed. They probably make you play this whole flashback all over again. Man, the flashbacks in this game take as long to get through as the actual main game does. Like, you spend as much time playing as Catherine as you do Kay. Clinic? Oh, shit, no. Oh, this changed. Woman with an exhausted expression. Hi. Her name is Sleepless.
Are you one of those nerds that comes around here to play with your puppets?
I'm not.
Good. We're back here trying to live a quiet life. These people with their haircuts come around here playing with puppets.
Oh, the bowl cuts. So the puppet show we watched earlier was done by the Garretts, the teenage cult. Where was your last spot? The mall in Kenner. Oh, they used to be camped out in the mall, but the cult chased them out. Rude. French Quarter, City Hall. Okay, the guy stopping me from going inside is not here this time. An armed security guard greets Catherine as she enters the building. He sits on a wooden stool. That is the most sinister looking security guard I've ever seen in my life. He looks like a fucking werewolf.
Welcome to New Orleans City Hall. No council sessions this evening. Building's closed. Metal Gear.
The Garretts sent us. The guard looks scowls up and down.
Nah. We're here because of Ken or John. I've let a lot of people pass through in the evenings, wanting to take a picture from the roof, or whatever the hell.
Okay, we need to get to the roof. The roof is where the statuette is, probably. But we look nothing like the bowl cut Garrick, so he knows we're full of shit. Does the city know about this? The city just lets these Garretts come in and after hours.
I do what I'm told. Looking for a reason, go somewhere else. I'm a werewolf cop. Fuck yeah. We're training to become Garretts. Why?
Garrett's are cool to earn Ken or John's favor. That's more accurate. Doesn't sound dodgy.
You ever watched any of that man's videos? Guy's lost a few marbles along the way.
That makes sense to me. Garrett shakes his head.
This whole city lost its mind. There's some funny stuff that happens in this building at night. If you're thinking you can just walk up to the roof, it's not like that. Be careful getting around. One of the generators went dead. The elevator's out, and so are the stairwell lights.
Catherine enters the building. Oh, we're just going straight in? I thought for sure that guy was about to stop us, but he just fucking let us in. Okay. I'm gonna have a little bit of Biscoff, because I just have a hankering. Something about doing a Metal Gear voice just gives me a hankering for Bisc. Ah. Yummy. Ahead is an elevator corridor with a stairwell. A long unmarked hallway extends to the left, the exit's at the back. Okay. But like, where did we come in? Oh, so this is the entrance here that's highlighted in the middle, yeah? Why can't I go this way, down this long corridor? All I can do is go down the... Oh, that is the hallway. What's with the elevators? Where does that go? We need to get to the roof. The floor display above the elevator reads nothing. The stairwell is ahead. Press the elevator panel. It winks before illuminating off again. It reads nothing. Catherine waits. Elevator's turned off. The generator's powered down. Okay. Use the stairs. Pitch black stairwell. Go up. Can we just take the stairs all the way to the top floor? Feel around. Nothing of interest. Go up. Floor 3. Feel around. Nothing. Go up. Feel around. Wait, I went down by accident. Feel around. Nothing. Go up. How many floors are this building? Area is empty. Go up. Floor 6. Feel around. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Go up. Go up. Go up. Go up. Maybe this goes on forever. There's some kind of like labyrinthine trick. What if I went below ground floor? I love how this suddenly turned into a text adventure with a graphic map to help me. Fading fluorescent bulb strobes in the hallway to her left, the stairwells at her back. B for basement. Go left. There's a yellow ghost at the end of this corridor. Meets a stare of a man squatted on the ground in a stuttering light of a hallway. It's Jesus! In a bright blue jumpsuit. I speak. I wouldn't stick around long. What's that supposed to mean? His demeanor remains unchanged. Removes a receipt from his shirt pocket with a note scribbled on the back. Begins to read. On the 7th floor is a planner, but if you don't listen closely to the following, he'll hide. In the darkness or hands you must shake. Do so in the order I say. Any missteps in the elevator will clear the mistake. What the fuck? The first number in our sequence is the floor above the council chambers. Third most distant from the sky. There are 11 floors. Third most distant from the sky. 1, 2, 3, 4. Floor 8? If one counts the basement. Okay. If you count the basement. So that's actually 10 floors, which means it's floor 7 that he's talking about. Third is above it, 5th from the sky. Hands Catherine the receipt. If you need help, friend is outside the building. Open the app and he'll be there. What? Oh, if I scan the fucking sculpture out the front of the building, I could probably get another primer on how to do this. So we're trying to... We're trying to use this riddle to find out the 3-digit code for the elevator, I think. Is that the plan? Go left? Oh shit, it's that guy again. Leave hallway. Go upstairs. I guess all we can actually do is just keep going upstairs. Go up. Go up. So what was it? It was 11 floors if you include the basement, which means floor B and then floor 1 through 10. Third from the top would be 7, fifth from the top would be 5. What else did it say? Shake hands in the darkness in the order that I say. First one, third from the top. Second, that which makes an even divide. That's the middle, floor 5. Third is just above it, fifth from the sky. Floor 6. Or is it floor 4 then 5? 7, 4, 5 or 7, 5, 6. It's one of those two. Floor above the council chambers, third most distant from the sky. Okay. You reckon it's 756? So how do I do it? Like I'm supposed to just feel around. Feel the distinct touch of another hand. Startled, she gasped, withdrawing her own. What is it? Someone's in here. So that's what we do. We shake hands in the dark. We have to shake the hand in the right order. Reach out the hand. What happens if I do it in the wrong order? Three. So I can do it in any order and just collect... Okay, let's just see what happens if I do it like this. 4. 5. 3 handshakes, nothing happened. We got it wrong. The elevator button will reset it. Return to ground level. I want to see what the dude outside says. Then you die. Yeah, I just keel over dead. Alright. Phone. QR code. I am friend. Need help. Man in the basement said a riddle. Darkness hands must be shaken. Yes, we figured that out already. First number is the floor above the council chambers. Council chambers are on the first floor. Oh! Okay. I got that riddle wrong. It said there are 10 floors in a basement. Only one floor makes an even divide. Wait, what'd you say? 11 floors, 1 in the middle, 5 on each side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I think I get it. If you cut the 11 floors in half, it's the one floor that's in the middle of the 2 5s on either side of it. Which is floor 5, because basement counts as floor 1. So 1 is 2, 2 is 3, 3 is 4, 4 is 5. Yeah. Third number is just above the previous one. Yeah, well that's the easiest one out of all the clues. understand the readings. The last reading had me stumped. Oh, wait, no, this... I've already found the City Hall. I don't actually need this. Whoops. Skip it, skip it. Let's go back inside. So, the important thing that we missed was the fact that, yes, the council chambers is floor 1. So the first floor we have to shake hands is floor 2. To elevators. Stairwell. Go up. Reach out to hand. Shake that shit. Then we go up. We need to go to the middle floor. No, 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 no. Don't reach out. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Press the panel. Go down. Go down. Reach out hand. Okay, that's 2. Go up. Go up. Go up. Shake hand at 5. And the last clue was that we were 1 above this one. So let's go up again. Reach out hand. Shake. Pulls Catherine slowly towards the floor. She grabs Dallas, tempting to resist. Catherine! It's... The hand jerks her violently to the floor. Maybe I am about to die. Dallas attempts to intercept the figure in the dark, but only meets the wall. Hey! He slaps the wall. Tell me the fuck is there. His echo trails off into the extremities of the stairwell. I think I was pulled through a trapdoor. Catherine looks up from the ground. A light switches on above them. Dallas, help me. Dallas recovers Catherine from the floor and she hangs her arm on his shoulder. You're not in any kind of condition to be doing this shit. I know, I've got cancer. Stop bringing it up. Fuck's sake. I see a light. She gestures weakly. I'll carry you. It's fine. Let's just go find this planner and get to the roof. Well... We've done it, yeah? We could just go up. Narrow thread of light shines from the doorway down the hall. Enter doorway. Cool. Catherine steps in the warm lamplight glow of the 7th floor office overlooking Duncan Plaza. A man sits at a desk facing the window. He looks back at Catherine. He looks like Mr. Miyagi with even less hair. The office is closed. Working late? Planner looks at you over his slouched shoulder. No later than usual. Sorry to bother you. I'm trying to get to the roof. Turns his chair. I see. Any chance you could help? You don't look like the other ones, I'll say that. Yeah, I don't have the Garrett bowl cut, that's all. Stellarblade is a lot of Baldur's Gate 3 voice actresses and actors. Well, they gotta keep working. Baldur's Gate was probably recorded ages ago. Eve's VA is Alfira, Tiefling Bard. I just realized I don't know any of the characters from Baldur's Gate, even though I've watched so much footage of that game. It's kind of funny. I wasn't paying enough attention. Maybe she died not from cancer after all. Maybe she's already dead. And this is all just purgatory stuff that's happening. Where's your shirt? The planner dismisses Catherine with a hand wave and points towards a coat rack near the door. Key cards hanging on the rack. He returns to his original posture. We grab the key card. Leave. What do I do with the key card? Do we go up higher? Floor 8. Go up. 9. Go up. 10. We do need to get to the roof. Maybe the key card is a door on the roof. She sighs heavily. This is killing me. Cancer patients should not be running over town playing Pokemon Go. Steel door with panic bars. Mounted to the wall besides is a magnetic card reader. Here we go, roof access. Scan the ID badge and pushes open the door. Exit to roof. Catherine steps through the door into the cool winter air above City Hall. I need to sit for a moment. Of course. Dallas gestures to an air conditioning unit. Yeah, let's sit right under the air conditioning unit and get a cold or a flu. Great idea. Her mind was scanned from a Soma project. She sees weird shit in simulation. Could be that kind of plot twist, you never know. We still have to see where this story's going. I'm getting too old for this. Running around like this on my 49th birthday? What a life. Dude, I've got cancer. Like, what are you complaining about? You're just 49. And I can see the device we have to scan right there. Today's my birthday.
At least it's memorable.
No question there.
I'm fine. Just needed to breathe for a minute.
That was strange. Can never be normal with super. Always gotta be some shit like that.
Why keep doing it?
I don't know. It does seem kind of fun to live your life just chasing these super objectives. It just sucks that you're being used by a bioorganic internet deity. That's gross. What'd you rather be doing? What I'd like to do is be home with my daughter and my grandchild. Hollow Grove, right near the canal.
Oh, he added to the map. We get to visit his home, his childhood home, for some reason.
They started staying with me a few months back. They liven up the place.
Kids do that.
You got any?
A son and daughter, 2 years apart. My daughter's currently gallivanting, sowing her wild oats around America. My younger one, I can't get him out of the house, but my daughter, she doesn't want anything to do with me.
She never did.
Catherine looks towards westbound traffic. No, she never did.
Hurts to be dropped like that. Sometimes it hurts worse the more time passes.
I just don't know. I just know I want to see her before I die. It does hurt.
It hurts and then you die. The two of them laugh. Not all bad. Just hope there's something on the other side.
There is. I know there is. The ones I hurt and left behind. I'll see them there. I'll get to apologize.
Amen. Let me ask you the same question you asked me. Why keep doing it? Not a lot of runners in our age.
Long story. This is my first time on the app.
Dude, this is one hell of a Pokemon Go chase for her first time out. It's been crazy so far.
Let's just say I lied on my resume.
Nearly everyone you meet has a story like that in his line of work.
Nothing special about me then.
I wouldn't say that. The old man in the ditch thinks you're special. He thinks I'm literally descended from Jesus Christ himself, though. I don't know if we could trust that man's opinion. So you figure this last sculpture is around here somewhere? Dude, I can see it right in front of us. Are you blind? Thing's the size of a VCR. Keep forgetting how to open this thing. A little to the side. Wait. Hang on. Can I go up? Okay, that's a problem. Hang on. Just in traffic. Yeah. Can we look up? Okay, that's it. Here we go. It's just projecting very high, that's all. There's my boy. Monster Hunter now achieved. New Orleans is a pit and Garrett's stuck in it. New Orleans is the lowest world. A messenger visits John, tells him about the early faithful now living in the cavities of Martian moons. Tells him there's a way to commune with them through the academic language of angels and spellcasters. There's a chrism, a fluid that John must imbibe. It's an egg that floats in the sky. What the fuck? Oh, he's talking about the stone, the glowing light in the sky that we saw as the daughter in the future. It's something real. And the Garrett cult leader wants it as well. But he's referring to it differently, like a floating egg in the sky that you have to eat. Fucking weirdo. A plan to escape the low world's reach. The Garretts must build a spacefaring ark, a vessel with which to leave Earth. There's a bunch of teenagers in an abandoned mall that are building a rocket ship to leave Earth as part of a cult. That's hilarious. Just let them. Less teenagers in the world. Anyway, the Garretts labor for 738 days. In that time, the ark is complete. All that remains is the egg which holds the chrism to know God's mind. So now do we get to join the cult and get in the mall? Why are we trying to get in the mall again? Oh yeah, the meat bird told us to. That's right, sorry. No service. Oh, we gotta climb down manually. Oh, thank God for that. Thought it was gonna make us go down all those stairs again. Oh, there's Hollygrove, the place where Dallas comes from. It's now on my map. It's only $8 to get there on the way back to the mall. Let's check it out since it's actually on the way. From here, it'll probably cost just another $8 to go the rest of the way back to the mall. So we won't be spending any extra money. What do I do? Dallas's car? The car flooded last summer. Pumping station was down. City said they'd send me a check, still waiting on it. Okay. Cool beans. I love this house. It was my daddy's. I'll be damned if it isn't cursed. Every time I get a little money in the bank, the place floods again. It is Louisiana. I feel like everyone's place just floods all the time. Is this your family? Marfa. Why is her name spelled Marfa? Why did you say that name? And why did you spell it that way?
It's the birthday boy.
How's it over there, kiddo? Oh, wait. Is Marfa my kid or is that my wife? Austin's sick. Or are they both my kids? I can't tell. I can't tell from her her style, her design, whether she's an adult or a teenager. Why all the sir?
His dad makes him say that now.
What's he know about manners? Oh, am I divorced and my kids now live with my wife and stepdad? Okay, that's sad. Anyway.
Got you a little something for your birthday. It's under the tree.
Cool.
That's small, trust me.
Let me go see what it is. Have you guys been eating pizza? Didn't save me any. Well, Daddy's gallivanting around town playing Monster Hunter now. Got no time to hang out with the family and eat pizza. Bring bagels in the morning. What else can I look at in your house? Austin, my grandchild. Always playing games. He's playing his tablet right now. It's on the TV. Why you got the TV muted, buddy?
Mom's studying. See? Kid of the year.
He's a good kid. I'm impressed. I don't even have a video game console on the TV. It's also not Christmas currently in the game, so it's weird that they've got a whole tree up. Would you look at this? A new tie. You equipped the Joy Bolo tie. Is that good? Is that going to give me... Oh, it's actually changed its character model in the display pic screen. It's got a Christmassy Joy bow tie on his around his neck now. My castle, how do you like it? How do you feel about Pawpaw? I know I'm changing the subject, I'm sorry. Probably what you'd expect. He's batshit. Where's he pulling on the nonsense from?
I don't know.
Thought you might be the type.
This is conjecture, but my father loved him. He wasn't the most honest man to come out of Crevasse, Louisiana.
Your dad came out of a Louisiana crevasse? Like Gollum? Cool. Anyway. All the stuff about the necklace, not getting into it. Yeah, let's not talk about Pawpaw anymore. I don't even know why I asked you. I wonder if this necktie comes into play in the story at all. Because it seems like that was an optional thing that we just interacted with. Fuck out of here. That was cute though. $9.19 to make the rest of the way. We'll still have just a little bit over $10. Text message received. Is that so? Been the first time in a while. Super Duck. Catherine, we will send you an advance to your wallet in order for you to complete the mission. Do not waste our time. Oh, so the Super Duck app recognizes if you have too low funds to catch Ubers around town. It actually sends you money. Interesting way out of that loophole. Now I now have $44. Thanks, Uber Duck. Can you go inside, please? Oh no, the Garretts are gone. Just my luck.
Those two little shits.
Hell.
Why don't we just waste our time? We have to get in there.
Well, what option comes to mind? Creep in the ditch? Did we just do the entire scavenger hunt? And the people we had to turn it into just left? And now we have to change our tactic at the last minute? Oh, that sucks, man. We should have just gone with Paw Paw to begin with. That would have saved so much time. God damn it. Hi, Paw Paw. Guess what? Time for Paw Paw time. Hope you got some grenades. We're infiltrating the mall. We need your boat. His face is pure glee.
How wonderful. A boat ride into John's fucking skull who will live inside it.
Like termites. Like a parasite. Keep your distance. Lower your voice. We need the boat, not you.
The mall, John's skull. The boat is just a little further down the canal. Let's go and visit the sanctum of the Garretts.
Oh my god, we're going back to K. Good lord. You know what? I totally forgot we were breaking into the refinery when the game suddenly switched to Catherine's past flashback thing. I actually legitimately forgot this is where we were at. What do? Guardhouse. You ever think how crazy it is that PlayStation exists because Nintendo backed out of a deal? Yeah, it's pretty wild, but I mean, it's similar. I mean, a lot of things have similar stories, like Facebook. How Facebook exists because some angry nerd who got broken up with by a girl wanted to make a college app that let guys rate chicks on their hotness scale from 1 to 10. And now we suddenly fucking have Facebook. Oh yeah, I also totally forgot we lost the plush monkey off the back of the ute. I feel like that's not the last time we're gonna see the plush monkey, because that was too random a thing to happen. Instruction manual for a crane network. Okay. I'll buy it. Shield railroad cranes can operate from a safe distance using control panels at various points. Each crane is labeled with a unique identification number. To operate a crane, enter the prefix code 2914 followed by the crane ID. Okay, to operate a crane, use prefix code 2914 followed by a crane ID. 2914, we gotta remember that. Because I doubt the game's gonna tell me again. A wanted poster. Drone fleet captain, known as the drone priest. That is kind of dope sounding. Security monitor. Displays a freight elevator. Raised tombs. Freight moving robot. Command line terminal on a computer desktop. Oh, here we go. Map of Shield Security Zone A displayed on the monitor. Let me see that again. Where are we? Guardhouse entrance. Freight elevator locked. Railroad crane locked. Good Hope Plantation. I don't know what the shield symbol means. Maybe defended? By security guards? Potentially. Command line terminal sits open on the computer's desktop. Type a command. Security status. Authenticated. Freight elevator locked. Drone bay is locked. Type a command. Disengage lock. Freight elevator disengaged. Drone lock. Oh, that was easy. I just said unlock and it unlocked. There was no puzzle. Okay, cool. Now I can get into both those things.
Now that we're in, take a look at what Lucky got.
Opens his backpack, reveals 2 grenades. Well, he did tell us we had grenades. We knew about that already. I was waiting for him to pull them out. Lucky done played with bigger grenades than this. These are more like little toys. Loud as it is around here, they ain't likely to make much of a ruckus. Are you telling me you've got stealth grenades? He has silence grenades? What the fuck? If we get into scuffles, they might be handy, but best be choosy. We've only got us 2 grenades. Zips his backpack, tips his hat, and smiles. I bet there's going to be more than one scenario where we can use a grenade. We have to choose where we use them. There'll be no use against the St. Clair models that guard the Hope Plantation. Yeah, because those are robots? What do you suggest?
Like I say, there's that big bastard hanging on the railroad crane over there. A freight mover. A robot just like you.
Is that why we need to access the crane? Why we just unlocked it? Could use the crane probably like a magnet to pick up the robot guards. That's a good plan.
You come up with something better, Lucky. I'm all ears. Till then, go with his gut. Lucky done got help from all kinds of robots.
Oh, it is a one and done, yeah. Yeah, it's just only a stream game in length. When is another Crab's Treasure? That would be. I actually am pretty keen to play that. The last Souls-like I played, I think, was Mortal Shell, right? Is that accurate? It's been a while. There's tons of puns and references. Yeah, it looks fun. I'm trying not to spoil it too much for myself by watching Let's Plays and things, but I did watch some video reviews just to see what people thought. Seems like it's been positive. A montage unfolds on the display. Laptops, satellites, fiber optic cables, a stock voice narrates. Shield's commitment to sustainability is built into the business model and code of conduct. Okay, I don't care. Oh, I don't care. Oh, the, you wouldn't have seen Mortal Shell. I definitely streamed it, but yeah, maybe you weren't there for that one. Yeah, I would have played it. It would have been long after Hollow Knight. The evil corporation in this game is called S.H.I.E.L.D. As in, like, Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. I think it's very distracting every time I read it. So we don't go up there until we do the crane thing. I can listen in on workers.
What is this? They're making us go to space now. Imagine the overtime you'd get, not to mention the hazard pay. Shit, I wish I could be like the one of the old timers and retire on workman's comp. Careful what you wish for. I'm a member of the Beatles. You know, them old guys just play it up for the news. They bump their heads trying their shoe and get a paid vacation. Give me a break. You knew any of the ones that died in the blast? I knew a couple. Blue, Wiki, good guy. Oh, the pipeline explosion. The old man that's in my group right now is the one that did that terrorist attack. We should probably keep him away from all the workers. Because that's a little dark. Anyway, why are we listening to them? Keep your eyes and ears open. Okay, yeah, we'll stay away from them. Crane okay, wait. The plantation, can't go that way. Catwalk, crane platform entrance, and regular entrance. We've got the code, prefix, crane platform. What am I looking for? Wires drift in the wind above the catwalk. Your eyes follow them upwards to a large freight mover hanging from a railroad crane. 016. Do you happen to remember the number for the prefix, Tenor? The 4-digit number? Because it looks like the crane's number is 016. And if we combine that with the prefix, we can... I'll just go back to the guardhouse. I thought I memorized it, but all I remember is the number 9. I only remember one of the 4. You shout towards the machine to get its attention. Remains unresponsive. It's dead. Or it only speaks in high-frequency whine. Thanks, Million. A voice swells from the sky as the mover begins to speak. You will dive into the water and the depths will become the surface. The breeze will change the shape of the flame and the flame will be boundless.
Hey, buddy, keep it down. It ain't time to make a ruckus.
So the idea is we get him to say all this stupid bullshit once we lower him down to distract the guards? Is that what we're going with? Yeah, okay, stop this. This is for the guards. This is a distraction. Yeah, stop this. Number on the chest is 016. That one's easy to remember. Crane identification number. Groovy.
Let's go find the controls. Drop this goofy bastard right on the guards.
One of Sean's first attempts at a speedrun. Oh, because I was trying to get that achievement that glitched out. And I speedran to it, and it still didn't open up on my second attempt, so I just left it. We did some pretty cool speedrun shit in that, though. Just a couple. Where now? Back down. Crane platform. Refinery. Catwalk. Console.
Think this thing controls that crane over there? Bet it could cause us a little trouble.
Yeah, we're gonna do it. Here comes some trouble. Enter a command code. Is that the prefix? Ah, shit, I forgot about that. How do I exit? I can't exit. 00000. Does he remember it? Nope. Does Robot remember it? Nope. Fine, I'll go do it myself. Entrance. Guardhouse. Computer. Security status. Wait, crane manual. Um, 2914. Okay, hurry. 2914. Oh, maybe I have to use the crane prefix first. 1016. Huh? What? What am I doing wrong? 2914 is the prefix, and 016 is the crane. I'm guessing that I'm not supposed to put them in one after the other. It's just one entry. Oh, I'm an idiot. It's a prefix. The word prefix means the thing that comes before. So, it's one long number, 2914, prefixed to 016 as a 7-digit number. Manual override confirmed. I'm a stupid head. I kept saying the word prefix over and over again. I totally forgot what the definition of that word was. Please enter a movement path code. Oh shit. What does that mean? Was I supposed to look something else up? I think maybe I missed something. I need to go find a different number, maybe. Maybe I need to go to where the guards are that I need to kill or distract and find a number on the wall for the movement code. But I can't get out of this. Just do 69. Movement path accepted. Oh shit. Oh, I didn't fuck it up, did I?
Where's that thing going?
I believe that's determined by the movement code that you just entered.
I punched in whatever came to mind. This ain't the direction I'd hope.
It seems to be slowing down. Surely it will stop before it reaches the flame. We're about to torch that robot, dude.
Well, they wouldn't have a code that sends the damn thing straight into a gas flare?
They did. They 100% did.
Oh dear Lord Jesus Christ.
Well, it wasn't alive. Oh, wait, it was talking. It was alive.
That thing rambled a bit, but I was trying to kill it.
I wasn't trying to kill it. You set out to cause a distraction. This most certainly qualifies. That is true. We still succeeded. In a cooler, more flamboyant, elaborate, decadent way, even. Yay. Can we sneak in now?
Right.
Oh, fuck. What's wrong with the one on the right? It's freaking out.
Anybody tell me if this thing's hostile?
A drone priest. Okay, if it's called a drone priest, it's definitely hostile. The drone priest is gonna kill you. Whole refinery's a damn clown show. It's a bit goofy. Is this a combat sequence? There's the grenades. They finally give me a chance to use the grenades. Do you think it's worth wasting a grenade? Because I don't know how hard this is going to be. Do it. Oh, it doesn't kill them outright. I got slightly shot. Robot, what do you think? Winner. They just grazed the main character. Kay got like a slight flesh wound.
What in the good Lord's name?
I haven't got any Mind Palace entries for a while. Now what? Just leave? Good Hope Plantation?
Look it, no guards. Lucky was right.
Okay, crazy old man. Oh, that's what we were doing here. We're looking to steal our dead mother's belongings back from this refinery. I keep forgetting what our actual goals are in different chapters of this game. Hi, doorman. You look like the moon. Are you stung by a bee? You have chosen vagabonds of the highway as your guides, fitting finery for this pageant of the epiphany of the ashes. Beyond these doors, the masquerade of the refinery flame. In each likeness, a shadow of the opposition is cast. That which is low shall rise. The swamps become mountains, the earth ceiling of the sky. Earth is straight for the wayward. The thieves are what the fuck? I think it's a costume party, and they think we've come dressed as vagrants. That's fun. Holy shit. Some freaky stuff going on. This is like that Eyes Wide Shut party. The man wearing a golden crown gesticulates drunkenly while all those around him back away in embarrassment. It's Bruce. Where have I heard the name Bruce before? That's come up before. I know it has.
History isn't quick if sympathetic. Why bend to the will of the weak?
Jesus Christ, dude.
I think this guy's taking his costume party role a bit too seriously. Even the other party goers are like, chill.
That's great, Bruce.
Garrett. I'm a Garrett now. Oh, it's... Okay, I should have been able to tell from the bowl cut. He joined the Garrett cult. Good for you, Bruce. I would never join any kind of organization that makes you take the same name as everybody else. Destroying your individuality. Boo. Anyway, these people are boring.
The toy rocket's going to explode before it leaves the ground.
Oh yeah, they're talking about the rocket that the Garrets are building in the mall for all the teenagers to escape the Earth. I hope it explodes and kills that entire cult. Good riddance. Why are they talking so much?
You're too pathetic to understand, weak-minded reject.
Excuse me, You're humiliating yourself.
Oh, I got something for that. In my mind palace. What's a Garrett? Oh, she hasn't heard of the Garretts yet. That was the first time Kay's heard of that stuff. That's fair. Who else is up here? Balcony crowd. Sun and Minotaur? Birdhead. Keith. Keith. A couple. Talk to the couple. Trenchcoat couple. You came to the one last year?
When they lit the new tree on fire?
Yeah, they say Thomas St. Clair shows up every year. He might be here tonight.
Is that why his daughter didn't show?
She's probably up there in the office drinking alone.
There's too much bad energy here.
I love the fact that their names are just Trenchcoat and Earrings. Cool. Sun and Minotaur. Sun and Minotaur watch crowds float in and out of the lobby. Is that all? About Keith. How's Keith doing? Keith smokes a cigarette, watches a pageant. Oh, it's that Keith. Fuck, we see Keith everywhere we go. In both timelines. What if he's the secret villain? Pulling the strings. Just pretend to be an old drunk. How'd you get through? Keithy boy. How did you get through?
I called my buddies, head of security. Told me to come down.
Okay, why didn't you mention this at the bar?
Slipped my mind. Been thinking about what to call my website since I left the bar.
He's been talking about what to call his website since the Catherine time period. This man needs to get his act together. Keith's Corner is the best he's got so far.
Want the website to look like a boxing ring. Want the logo to have boxing gloves in it. Might even do some live streams. Pretty cool idea.
Cool, Keith. Don't get in my way. Got work to do here. Hi, Birdhead.
There are many currents of deceit and mistrust coursing through the room. Some wear masks.
Others wear masks to further deceive.
Laura St. Clair, the regional CEO, is unwell. That's why she isn't joining tonight. She was once the darling of the pageant, but no more. Her power is slipping.
Oh god, Laura's at odds with everybody. No matter who the villain is, you still hate John? Well, we were told by the meat bird that we have to hate John, so I'm totally fine with hating John. But can I say both? Odds with her father. They seek the same thing but for different reasons. Can I ask you a question, Birdhead? Are you a man in a bird mask, or are you a bird man? Do you actually have a bird for a head? I need to know this.
Laura believes that it holds the key to powering a mining fleet. It is her final bid to move S.H.I.E.L.D. away from Earth extraction. Her father, Thomas St. Clair, hopes to block his daughter's discovery of elusive technology to intercept it for his own designs.
So this rich industrial family are like turning on each other to make the same technology first. That's cringe. Why is she at odds with the board?
She has pursued a mystical invisible device against every wish of the board, inflating the operations budget in order to siphon money towards a zealous mission. She believes if she can secure this technology, for her many transgressions, they will forgive her. I'm in a position to know that she is mistaken. It's too late for her. A coup is already underway.
Maybe I'll be here to see the coup. Maybe they'll hang her in the lobby. It's a bird with a bird mask? Oh, wow. You mean he rips off the bird mask and there's just another bird head underneath? What a plot twist. What's this technology?
A vessel of light that has remained hidden in the lake for decades.
We have seen that vessel in an internet forum, and my mum saw it in the lake. It's real. We need to find it.
Laura grows darker by the day, and the device escapes her reach at every turn.
How much have we just learned about Laura? And her dad? And the device in the lake? She's searching for something. Elusive technology. Same entity that your mum witnessed in the lake before her death. True. Thomas St. Clair, also searching for something, in competition with his daughter. The elusive technology, same entity from the lake that your mom saw. There's something in the lake. What is it? Vessel of light that's remained hidden in the lake for decades, or a visitor from a distant star, like an alien. Cool. Or a hoax, or an angel, or a military weapon, or a drone. Wow, we've just got all the hypotheses mushed together. Laura St. Clair wants it. Wanted to find the entity. Shield is pivoting towards off-world mineral extraction, and Laura believes it holds the key to advanced space travel. She wants to capture the specimen. So she wants to capture it thinking it's an alien or a UFO to use its tech to make space travel possible. And Thomas St. Clair wants to beat her to it, but we don't know what his intentions are. Probably the same thing, if I had to guess. Space travel is fairly fancy. Where's the elevator? I can't see it on screen, but I can only see it on this little map down below. Dun, 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 dun. Boop. This elevator is protected by retinal authentication. The executive offices are above. That's likely where your mother's possessions are being held. So we can't retinal scan? Damn. Whose retina do we need? Oh, something's happening. Tonight we search the stars for God's signal. Alright, man. Nobody else is in character except for Guy with a king crown. That's enough of your nonsense for one night, Bruce. You're drunk. Maybe we can use Bruce's eyeball. I don't want to drag his drunk carcass around, so we might as well just rip his eye out of his face. Leave him in a bathroom stall. How about that? Like father, like son. Oh, he's the... Okay, he's Laura St. Clair's assistant. That means he must have the retinal scanner clearance to go upstairs. He's drying out by the elevator. Perfect. Time to rip out an eyeball. What do I do with him? Can I sick the dog on him? Get him to bite his face off? The individual causing a scene in the ballroom.
They're so damn jealous. They want my position, petty bastards. If you have delivered the light, screw them. Screw them all.
The drunken king falls asleep. Grab him. Clever. If he's assistant to Laura St. Clair, he would have access to the executive suite. Why aren't there people here to see us do this? There's not enough guards in this tower. He's actually in my inventory now. He's part of the party. That's awesome. Okay, he's just talking on my shoulder. Stop it. Oh, I can talk to him. Why is your dad an asshole?
Because, goddammit, fuck my dad. No, don't actually fuck him. He would love that. I mean, to hell with him. Piece of shit.
Mr. Monkey Man?
Stupid Mr. Monkey Man, my stuffed monkey. My best friend.
Wait, did he find the monkey that fell out of our car? Are we going to be able to get the monkey back if we find his room? Oh, please. You drag the statue king on the retinal scanner.
Fucking what?
He must be so sloshy if he doesn't realize what we're doing right now. Oh, we're leaving him behind. He got to be in my party for all of, like, 60 seconds. Da 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 da. Ba ba da ba da. What dinged? I heard that. Shit, she's here. Hi, Laura. Can I just rob her without her turning around, or do I have to speak to her first?
Do not rifle through my things.
Okay, I have to speak to her.
I felt you here before I even saw you on the monitor. You're silent, just like Catherine. I look out over the town and imagine where she might be. Just silent. Things have been vague, haven't they?
Those highways you're always on. You don't sleep. You don't feel, not anything vague. Why do people talk like this? Let me cross my legs, because my booty's starting to hurt. I need to change my sitting posture for a bit. Okay, that's better. It's gonna soften my cheeks. I didn't realize until just now, but some people, when you talk to them, have that, like, banjo-kazooie noises they make. Listen. Hers are great. I stay here. I can see the river and the flame. I thought it would be me that the light would come to see. Of course it was Catherine, but the flame is still mine. I've done so much just to stay near it, but I've lost my hold. The board has it. The box on the shelf is what you came for. Take it. By all rights, it's yours. My mother's stuff? Yeah, why did you rob us? Why? I don't want the others to have it after I'm gone. Not my father, not the board. I wanted to experience the light, to touch it. Maybe that's why everyone keeps dying of cancer. My mum, Duck, and now she's going as well. Laura. Maybe the light, if you experience it firsthand, maybe it gives you cancer of the brain. You gotta go to work? No worries, Jeannie. Good to see ya. Good luck. What am I stealing of hers? Okay, still won't let me take that. Where is this? Oh, there it is. Got it. You find within the box miscellaneous artifacts from your mom's life. Medical bills, books on range of environmental topics, a dime discount rewards card, and other ephemera. This doesn't seem useful to my quest. Oh, and Kay? Don't trust her. Who's her? Oh, shit. I was about to say, did she just... Me and Lucky almost jinxed each other. We must go now. Nah, dude, what the fuck? Oh, damn. Okay, that was a suicide. We go now, no delay. Now she can't stop me from reading the letter, though. You slide the letter gingerly from its envelope. This letter is addressed to my father. It was as you expected, a long series of mistakes, amusing to you. I wanted to outlive you, but if just an echo of my memory haunts your lonely days, that will be enough. Hope you never find it. I know you won't. So that's a suicide note to her dad, just to taunt him one last time on the way out. Can I steal some binders? She's not going to need them. Read. Oh, we're going to get caught for murder if I stay here and read binders. What the fuck am I doing? How do we get out? Elevator.
This is where I get off, son. I suppose they'll be looking for all of us once that woman's body is discovered. Lucky's advice, keep low profile. Come along, Potts.
So I don't get to have the hobo on my team anymore? That sucks. He had grenades. He had a shotgun. He had a dog. Boo.
Most of her belongings contained trash, scraps of paper, notes. Only thing of interest was the dime discount coupon card. Did your mother visit the gas station before she died? Why would Shield think to grab it? This puts us no closer to finding Blake.
Well, let's just follow the dime card to the whatever. Obviously. How do we get out of here? Oh, there we go. Okay, discount card. Do I give it to you? Hang on a sec. Dime discount?
The card you swiped is not valid.
Not valid. The card's a forgery?
It's not a real dime discount card. She always kept her secrets hidden in plain sight. We must search the house. There's more to find there.
Thank God you told me, because I wouldn't have known what to do next. At all. Why would Catherine carry around a counterfeit coupon card? There must be an explanation. She was secretive. There must be a clue hidden around the house. Okay, tell me more. Rather odd collection. Dime coupon card. Yeah, we know that. Would she have a coupon card? Search the house. We've searched the fucking house. Bedroom? Where the game started? Nothing new. Disregard. What else is in here? Kitchen. The pills? It's probably the pills you had to get for the guy at the truck stop that I beat up instead. It was a lot more efficient. Not in the attic. Oh, you idiot. Okay, wait. I kept talking about this all game. A statue face hiding electronics soldered together. Card reader. I've been looking for a card from my mum this entire time and I did not put 2 and 2 together until just then. It's because I was thinking of it like a discount card and not like a USB, like a SD chip. You insert the coupon card into Mary's face. Now there's a sentence. From within the house you hear a vague clop of something mechanical. From inside the house, you say. I'm guessing attic. Move the boxes. You threw away boxes revealing a portal built into the floor. Unbelievable. How many years has Catherine kept this doorway hidden? Very cool. So this is where Mum's been doing her secret work, and no one's found it but me. Hot dog. Light? A work light. Boring. Laptop. A dated laptop. Question mark. Cheap plastic electronic device, 1 USB cord. It's a VR headset. Signal jammer. That looks like a normal modem. That's a gamer modem. Map of Lake Pontchartrain. That might be a hint as to the next location I need to go to. Power on the processor. As the machine breathes life, small LED lights begin to flicker in the face of the oblong plastic device on the desk. The USB cord runs from the device to the laptop. The computer's terminal is quickly obscured by pop-ups advertising malware scanners and other products. Indecipherable static blossoms from the speakers. In distorted bursts, the noise begins to cohere into a cracked simulation of your mother's voice. Cohere. Weird. Weird word. Complete. Extracting 1491.zip. Okay, I'm downloading something important. Her head drive information. Driver update required, no Wi-Fi connection detected. What? What is enumerable alphabet index K? Please, is this? Child aged 23. For your cognitive versioning needs, please choose the Greater New Orleans Neural Versioning Clinic. Dear God, drop. Whoa, okay. Characters have got to stop floating in front of my screen while I'm trying to read text, because that always freaks me the fuck out. I think this is a copied version of a personality from her head drive, saved on this this computer in her basement. If you can hear me, please, away the robot, please get away. Jesus Christ. Oh no. Is my robot butler actually not legit? Its head just cracked open right in front of me. There is some shockingly surprising out of nowhere horror elements in this, even though it's not technically not at all a horror game. Damn it, flashback again. Just keeps happening? They're kind of annoying.
To the mall, to John Scow. The carrots have been instructed to protect the messenger. They are foolish. The greatest weakness is their treachery. All you must do is catch them fibbing, lying. And then what? Show them the hypocrites that they are.
So I gotta catch them out in lies and they'll fold because they're cowards. You got any kind of recording app on that phone of yours, Catherine? We're gonna try to play these people against one another, it might help.
Good point, I'll install one.
I could have installed a recording app on my phone this entire time. I needed that back at that guy's garage. Why did the game not give me the chance then? That's annoying. Oh, the Pawpaw is now in my group. Hi, Pawpaw. How do we need to pit the Garrets against each other?
They are a fragile kind, their confidence easily shaken.
The Lord will show us the way. Okay. Why are you following me?
You came to me. You need my help.
No, but for my entire life, I mean.
Your children are blessed with the blood of Christ.
Okay, I'm sorry I asked. Promise I must keep. Promise to who?
Someone in a garden many lifetimes ago.
Is it the Garden of Eden? Is it God? Have you spoken to God?
I know where the blood travels, from the old world to the new. The Cajuns carried it with them. My father was a con artist. If he convinced you he was a descendant of Christ. I mean, I think it was her grandfather was the con artist because he's the one who made the fake ruby necklace and went to prison for it. At least she knows it's fake. Just keeps it as a family heirloom. Oh, I can actually now hit record on any text in the text box. That's neat. You knew my father? I encountered him, I knew what he spoke truth. He showed me the ring.
The fake ring, yes. One he stole from a pawn shop.
Need everything be so real, the synthetic gets its place.
You've lost it, you're insane.
What good is sanity in a world like ours?
True. True. It's what dystopian's all about. So I can only use the voice... Oh, there it is. No saved voice memos, 350 meg remaining, so I gotta be selective. So I gotta catch them out in lies and turn them on each other, yeah? Notice hang from the door. Attention, Garrets. It's John, the man we hate. Ditchman is a repulsive snake who has no place in the mall. If you see that Da Vinci Code fanfiction does to a man, it is engraved. He's a ready demented state. Anyone found consorting with him will be immediately excommunicated. Wow, I only just got into the Garrets and I'm already going to be excommunicated. Pitiful boy. I thought that said I thought that said autistic lock for a sec. Acoustic lock, voice recognition. For speaking into. Oh, I gotta use the voice memo. Whose voice do I need to get into this? I'm Garrett. Do I need John's voice? Or can I use any Garrett voice? Hello, Garrett. I hate the fact they're all called Garrett. I can't tell them apart. Oh, good. The subtitles gave it away. Gooch. His real name is Gooch. Which is a worse name than Garrett somehow. You're the only one around here that still calls me by my name.
The others could be cruel, can't they, to steal one's name?
I can't get that last reading. Don't think I'll ever be a Garrett again. I'll be stuck wearing this shirt forever. Is that why you're stuck on the loading bay?
Look your Pawpaw in the eyes. When Pawpaw takes over the mall, he will give you back your name.
So Pawpaw just wants to take over the cult from John. They're all crazy. You're a real one, Pawpaw. He's not a real one, trust me. He's far from a real one. Pawpaw smiles wide.
John's coming tonight.
Even put a lock on the door to keep you out.
You little fuck.
Good line reading. Just record me saying the passphrase, play it for the acoustic lock, and you can come in and out like normal. I love the fact that Gooch is immediately on our side. That's great. Hover over the piece of dial, go and record. Icon will appear. Yeah, I've seen that already. Here's the passphrase. It's prayers up, boys. We're going to Mars. Record. Done. Did you record it? Just play it for the lock and you can get in. Cool. Thanks, brother. Any more information on John, though? How you holding up?
How are you this evening?
Just wish I had a snack. John says we're supposed to be fasting tonight. Why is every cult or religious, like out there religious thing, always got starvation as one of their things? What did he call it? Fasting?
We must find the boy a snack. There's some food around here. The parking lot is an oasis.
Are we really going to get this kid food? Do we need to do that? Why? There's the electronic device. Is that someone's car? That wasn't there before. Oh, it's that car. Potato chips. Half-eaten bag of chips. How do I get them to leave? Hey, Keith.
I feel bad about what I asked. I didn't mean for it to come out like that.
Forget it. I just need a second. Any developments on your end?
Not a thing. Nobody coming in or out. I might call it. Go grab something to eat. See you around.
Bye, Keith. I'm glad you left because I wanted the potato chips you left under your car. How do you leave potato chips under your car? How does it get there? Wet, half-eaten chips. It's gross. Isn't this where that dude's house was in the garage? Yeah. We tried to record this guy's voice earlier, but we didn't have a recording device. Yeah, speed up. You again. Talk to Bruce yet? Repeat what you said. Okay, record it. I said, Bruce, you're my boy. This is your home. Just come back home. Record. Get out of my garage. Okay, we got it. Sorted that shit out. How do I get back? Parking lot. Loading bay. Oh shit, you know what? I haven't saved in ages. That's bad. Slot 2. There you go. How you going, Paul? How you holding up? Oh, yeah, the snack thing. Yeah. Here you go. Soggy potato chips, I'm sorry. Best I can do. They're so moist. Real food. He actually said moist like he likes it like that. John told us we're supposed to be fasting. No thank you. Much rather enjoy half a bag of perfectly moistened potato chips. How are the chips? Delicious. Oh, you're just saying the same thing again about meant to be fasting. Alright, let's... Where's the poison gonna Mars? How do I use this? Acoustic lock. Voice memos, here we go. Where's our boys gonna Mars? That did it.
Door should be open. Fuck yeah. We're in.
These hallways belong to the Garretts. Derelict corridors forgotten by John. Whichever hallway you choose to follow will take you to the far end of the mall. That's where John has imprisoned the messenger. A giant Garrett guards the door to the cathedral. He's the newest recruit, Naive.
They found a big lunkhead to be their god, did they? Find him and grind his allegiance to dust. Ooh, a schematic. Is this their rocket they're building? I don't think you can build a spacecraft in a mall. Like one that's good enough to take a bunch of people off planet, I mean. Like, that's never gonna work. The center of the thing is a dividing line labeled Jacob's Ladder. That's an interesting reference. I would not climb in any vehicle that is referencing Jacob's Ladder. That movie's really scary. Good early Stephen King. I think it's Stephen King. Food display. Oh, it's food props made of foam. There's something looking at me through the hole in the ceiling, but I can't interact with him. He's adorable. He's cute. I want him. I want him. Who are you? Oh, you're Garrett. You look terrible. Puck, my man. So we don't get to see his real name. He actually just is a Garrett.
Everyone's getting ready for tonight's sermon. John will be here any minute. We're locking down the mall. Better put my phone away.
John would never enter through these chambers. These hallways are yours. Scroll freely.
Okay, dude. Sleeping quarters, service corridor 1A, loading bay. Oh my god. There's a lot of Garretts in here. Service corridor 1B, the gamer Garretts. Hey, gamer Garretts. Oh, it's these two. That's why they weren't at the front door anymore. I hate these two. They made my job so much harder. Where'd you go? You made my life so difficult. We're killing civilians.
Stop saying that. Not us. Me. I am.
John lets you play games?
John wants us to become our best selves. This is me at my best.
Your job was to guard the entrance and let people in that completed the virtual tasks. You are a fuck up.
And you guys get stuck doing stupid shit like working guard duty and gardening. True Garrett knows what's really important. Video games.
And his little friend here, backseat driving him. I hate the Garretts. Let's go back. Loading bay, sleeping quarters. This place kind of sucks. That little rat in the ceiling's been following me around and watching me everywhere. Shirts. Boxes of blue-colored shirts up on the shelf. Oh yeah, become a Garrett for real. Catherine and Dallas sift through the shirts. Garrett drip. You put on an itchy, foul-smelling shirt you found in an abandoned mall. What a great achievement.
Dear God, these stink.
What are they made of? Velcro?
They do itch. Garretts, how wonderful, how noble, how proud.
That one's got a bottle of cola. Oh, there's one with a bong. Listen in.
Fantasy Horse 6 was designed around player agency, but I had no regard for beauty.
I like when you get to ride the cricket thing.
Torment, frustration, antagonism, even indifferent. These are valid things to do.
What are you talking? Oh my god, I'm in the middle of a nerd conversation. That's a bit too nerdy. What's the point if you can't fast travel? Oh my god, you two. Can I talk to one of you? Oh, you recognize Ditchman. The Garretts don't seem to care that Ditchman's in here, even though John said no. That's the problem with having a bunch of teenagers as disciples. They're not really that hardcore into the cause. They're a little bit chill.
You found Jesus' grandkid or what?
I did indeed. She's right here.
That old lady? Lady, are you Jesus' grandkid?
Yes.
Look at the jewel that hangs from her neck, Garrett. The jewel of Magdalene.
That thing looks like it came out of a cereal box. Anyway, keep it up, pup. Let's go fly Jesus' grandkids around in our rocket. Okay, they don't take the little stinky hobo seriously. That's why I don't care if he's in here. I've been doing the same stuff as always, ripping on my bong like it's my job. Watching hentai with the boys, putting back some cherry bang pow soda. I don't like the watching hentai with the boys part. Not with the boys. Ew. John's never been back here in his life. He's always at ours. Hallway Kings, that's what we are. John needs to know about this. I wonder if he'd just dismantle his whole cult if he knew how shitty his cult was. Anyway. Front entrance? Oh, cool. What's this? Front entrance locked tight. Can we open it from the inside to make my life easier? Catherine rattles the gate, but it won't budge. Oh, God. Okay, there's nothing to do with the front entrance, I guess. The West Wing. Altar to Virgin Mary at the foot of the central fountain in the atrium. A garret scrolls on the vegetation, fiberglass stones, and a fountain. He ignores Catherine Dallas. Good. More garrets. Hanging on a balcony. 5 feet apart because they're not gay. Holy shit, that's a big dude. That's a big dude. And a vendor. Oh, you're back, but you might go soon? Yeah, no worries, Tanner. What time is it for me? 1 AM. I've got to get a move on here. Hey, Flannelus. I recognize this face from somewhere and the name. Oh, he's the guy that runs the stall that sold the grey hot dogs that gave that guy that amazing diarrhea story. Now I remember who this is. He's got jaundice. He's a bit yellow. Look like fun. Cool shirts. Would you like to buy a phone case? Nice selection. Only $5 a piece. Yes. Can I have all of them? I need water. American Patriot, kisses or frog? Do I get only one chance at this is my question. Frog, kisses, or Patriot? Let's go kisses. Yes. No, no more right now. How do I change my phone case again? Kisses. Ah, it's adorable. It's not as good as the crocodile one though. Keep it on for now. Oh, this guy looks like Sasquatch. The ditch fairy crept from his closet. Garrett. John doesn't want you around. You keep showing up. I'm going to have to do something about it. We'll not have to worry about John at all soon. Whatever you say, twisted old freak. Oh, I accidentally recorded this. I didn't mean to do that. Can I unrecord that? Damn. John and the other Garretts, they aren't like us. They lack our conviction. They're here from the same reason I am. Because modernity is cancer. Drugs, consumerism, porn addiction, algorithms hijacking people's lives. Me and the boys reject all that stuff. No drugs, trash food, soft drinks, porn, or video games. Wait, this is the puzzle. He just spelt it out. If I didn't trust my boys, I wouldn't be standing here right now, I promise you that. So to get him to let us through, we need to prove to him that the other Garretts are into drugs, trash food, soft drinks, porn, and video games. I can do that.
because we've got the guy at the front eating chips. That one dude talked about hentai. That one other dude talked about doing bongs. There's the two guys playing video games in the hall. I just have to figure out where to get soft drinks from. Okay, we got it. What's behind the door, buddy? Cathedral? Can you go in? I don't have the passcode even if I wanted in. You can get the code by reading John's scripture, but I can't make heads or tables of it. Okay, I gotta read John's scripture as well for a code. So get code, get rid of him. Okay. How much money do I have? 39 bucks. Let's not buy any phone cases yet. Where am I gonna get this? Oh, he's not gonna let me touch that. There's another rat eyeing me off from back there. Okay. Service corridor 1C. Okay, this all goes in one big circular pattern. Voice memos. John and the other Garretts are like, they aren't like us, they like our conviction. Delete that one, that was an accidental recording. More Garretts. What's up? Hey, pop up. Got any of that stuff from last time? I could really use something to take the edge off. Energy's bad in here, man.
What is it you desire, my Garrett? Something to clear your mind and widen your eyes? That I must venture to Saint Somewheres.
Oh shit, I actually have to get the guy. Okay, the bong probably doesn't count. We need hard drugs, I think. So I need to go to Saint somewhere and actually find this guy some drugs so I can catch him on a recording talking about it.
If it's an easy, restful sleep you desire, Santa Claus will have what you need.
That sounds great. I'll take any of that. Divine stuff, Santa Claus, whatever. Oh, that's right. There was an achievement for getting drugs off Santa. I forgot about that. That's funny.
John's coming.
Okay, this kid's not going to be any help. He's completely indoctrinated all the way. From feet to his eyeballs. Okay, what is this conversation about feet? They're talking about what footwear John wears.
What blasphemers are you talking about? The new Garrett, of course. The new Garrett does not take his responsibilities seriously. The one guarding the cathedral.
He totally does, more so than the rest of you, but I'm about to break his little heart. New Garrett. You're the new Garrett. Okay, fuck this conversation. We are going to go... Where is this? Another Garrett. I don't even know where I am right now. Titles on the bookshelf? No, fuck this. Welded steel container, LED lamp, crops, herbs, winter sprouts, snacks for healthy Garrett boys. Gross.
My secret closet. My precious closet in John's kingdom. I'll hide in here, wait for him to walk by, and I'll pop out and surprise.
Are you gonna kill John? Locked by keypad. Do not have a code. Do you have the code? Is that a lady or a man? I can't tell. Paw the Immortal. He has a cool name.
Why, the most faithful among the Garretts blesses my door.
As soon as we get the angle grinder, that won't be your closet anymore. What'd you do with Garrett? Oh, they can't get in. Because it actually is Paw's closet. He's the only one who knows the code, probably. Another Garrett went in there and never came out.
Perhaps you had your nose buried in a heretical little book. The door's coming off, you bastard. Language, Garrett. We are not in the house of God.
Can I not just... I've got Paw in my group. 666. Wrong. Not allowed to go in here yet. Alright, fine. He'll let me when the time is right. Video gamers. Here we go. New guys get stuck doing stupid shit like working guard duty and gardening. True Garrett knows what's really important in video games. Record that. Okay, I've got them busted on video games. What are you talking about? I just can't stop scrolling, standing here for hours scrolling. I don't think that's... I don't think being on your phone is one of them. Okay, I need to bust him for eating. How are the chips? Delicious. Not supposed to be... We're supposed to be fasting. I'd rather enjoy a nice, perfectly moistened potato chip. Record. Every time you return, it looks like a totally different game. Oh, and all the game mechanics as well. Kind of keep changing. Right now, I'm recording people saying incriminating stuff. And I've got to go buy some drugs. We also have to record, I'm trying to remember. I talked to... Oh, these are the guys that talk about bongs and stuff. Maybe this is one. Doing the same stuff as always, ripping on that bomb like it's my job. And watching hentai with the porn. Okay, we got porn. We got porn, we got chips. We've got... we've busted them on... Still haven't found anyone talking about soft drink. That's a problem. I have to go down to the other part of town and buy drugs of Santa Claus. I could do that too. Where the fuck am I going? Service corridor C. Did one of you have something? You're the one who wants the drugs, okay. Easy. Nothing I can do here. Got the gamer guy. Okay. Let's go find that Santa Claus, I guess. Because I can't find anyone talking about soft drink, and I've spoken to pretty much everybody. This place sure has changed. What do you do about the Garrett guarding the door? Don't record that, idiot. Oh, God. Let's just complete the objective for Paw Paw, and he'll let us into that door, because he knows the code. It's easy. Let me just delete that accidental recording I just made. I keep doing that. Because we will run out of space on this phone. We've got only so much hard drive space. Where was it? St. Somewheres? $15.86. I'm only just going to be able to afford the ride back. We're going to go here once. Oh, that's the wait. I thought we had to go to St. Somewheres. Do we have to go to Lafreniere Park? That's the new one we unlocked, wasn't it? Why did we unlock this place again? I don't remember. It's a bathroom. Is that a cat? Okay, I can't pet the cat. 0 out of 10. Why are we here? What's this about? Urinal is nearly full, but others are well kept. Nearly full. Gross.
Lovely and inviting fixture.
Paw relieved himself. Oh. Yeah. Oh, he's still pissing. He's still pissing. He's still pissing. He's not gonna stop pissing. Are you serious, Paw? Has it been 2 weeks since you last pissed? What the hell? That was a really epic cutscene. Let's not do that again.
The place where the wild things grow. Give me a moment, won't you? Ooh. Must collect something for my Garrett.
A gift for Garrett will be so pleased. What did we just get? Psychedelics. For Garrett. Okay, cool. You heading off? Go celebrate. Oh, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Tina. It took a while before you told me. Look, I can slam the door in your honor. Happy birthday to Tina. Happy birthday to Tina. I'm opening, closing bathroom door in the name of Tina. Air horn. Big air horn for you. And also, because I don't have any birthday cake, I will celebrate your birthday with some bisque. Oh. Okay. The first one was for celebrating your birthday. The second one is for your claim. That's 2 in a row. And a hydrate. Because I choked on that last one a little bit. Oh, good lord. Thanks. I've had so much Biscoff tonight. Oh, I almost clicked on the urinal again. Okay. That was fucked up. I guess that was just a sneaky way to get drugs. Paw just happened to be hiding drugs in the Lafren Park lavatory. That was weird. Oh, we had to go to Saint somewhere because that's where Santa Claus was. I almost forgot about that. Where is he? Wait, no. This is not where Santa is. I've completely forgotten where Santa is. Downtown? I might not have enough money to get back. Although I just got a wallet transfer. Hang on. Yeah. Super Duck's still helping out. Hey, Santa.
Saint Nicholas.
Pop, you red shoe fuck.
The old immortal fuck.
Oh, these two know each other. The two most wretched characters in the game.
Fucker, motherfucker.
Okay, you guys are freaking me out a little bit.
Here for the good stuff? Pour it in my mouth, pack it in my throat with your rotten hands.
I don't like you two. I don't like you reading your dialogue.
Tonight Santa will be generous because she gave me $1.
$1 for drugs? Santa, I don't think you understand how this works. Drugs are worth a lot more than that. Part with the good stuff for a charge. Free of charge. Pulls a small baggie. Passes it across. You got downers from Santa Claus. Wait, so how much... I now have psychedelics and downers. This Garrett that we're picking this up for is about to go completely apeshit. His bod's not going to know what to do. Can I just leave from here? Can I afford to get... Yep. Not bad. How do we get in again? This way. Now, who's the one that wanted the... Was it you that wants the drugs? Give him the blue baggie, the green baggie. Uppers or downers? I guess the psychedelics are fine. Psychedelics are more fun to give to some random teenager than downers. A little something psychedelic will help me through the evening, help me see God at tonight's sermon, you know? Honestly, I think I could stand those other Garretts for... What? The new Garrett who guards the cathedral does not wear his hair as he should. Straighten down the jaw that John requests. The new Garrett sins against John and will be punished. Should I get a recording of the other Garretts talking shit about the one I'm trying to make upset? And this drug one, almost forgot. Memory full. Whoops. Let's delete the entry thing, because we know how to get inside now. Wait, didn't I record something about accident before? Supposed to be fasting. True Garrett knows video games are important. Okay. Only 4 meg remaining, but I think I've got everything I need. No, I didn't find one about soft drink. A little something psychedelic. You guys get stuck. Supposed to be fasting. Doing the same stuff as always. Maybe I don't need all of them? Because nobody talks about soft drink in this entire place. Okay, now that I know I could drive away and come back and I didn't run out of money, let's get the frog. I want all your phone cases. I'm sorry. I just do. American Patriot. It's $10 well spent. Oh, you've got none left.
Okay. What now, ditch leprechaun? You can talk. You're a horrible looking creature. Nothing you can do, I trust, my boys. Voice memos. Let's start him off really hard by doing the one where they talk shit about him. Yeah, his hair. What do you think of that? What? I told that little creep I'm growing it out. What the hell does he want? I can't grow my hair faster. God damn.
As I say, these others aren't who you think they are.
Whatever. He's still just one out of many. Still trust the others. You won't for very much longer. Let's do the one doing drugs. You serious, dude? Garrett's over there tripping before the sermon? Yeah, he's on psychedelics. I don't know who got them for him. Well, everyone knows how he is. Pisses me off, though. Well, I got more where that came from, dude. You're about to get very let down. The video game one. Not really as big a deal as the others, but still. It'll piss him off. He said that? Damn. Still a teenager, he'll snap out of it. The other Garrett's no better. Still disappointing, not gonna lie. This sucks, man. I'm not done yet. Here's the one that was supposed to be fasting. Who's eating food. And then I'll finish off with the one that was watching porn. He's not upholding his fast, the glutton. He's too slow to get the last reading. How much more can you take? Starting to lose it. I'm sick of taking this whole thing seriously though everyone else is a creep, a fuck-up, or a stoner. All these degenerates around here come from money. I wanted something good. I'm tired of always being alone. Forget these people. I'm not going to space with these clowns. I didn't need all 5. Oh, okay. I recorded too many. I didn't get to play in the porn one. That sucks. Keypad. Access denied. The Garrett guarding the door said that the code can be deciphered by reading John's scripture. Oh, no. Really? Oh, I don't want to, though. Maybe it highlights the important sentences in green. Step into saints somewhere, you immediately know these aren't your people. You're unconscious for 11 days. You wake up with a slouch mouth and the... okay. 11. 11 was highlighted in green. That might be one of the numbers. 29. 11. 29. Oh, I thought I was going to have to decipher like some kind of riddle, but you're just looking for the numbers in green. 11, 29... 738. 11, 29... 738. Keypad flash is verified. The door should be open. Let's check. Actually, I need to go to the toilet again. I'll be back. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I did it again. I touched the shrine. I went up and I touched the shrine. I can't... I just spent so much time going on about how infuriating it is to walk up to a save point and press the A button and then undo all that progress and have to start the game from the beginning. Like, it's so annoying that there's absolutely no way I'm going to fuck it up again. The very first save point I saw, I ran up and touched it.
Main menu, new game, start from the beginning. There is a dog with a tie running an ice cream stand. I gotta get a photo of that. I gotta get a photo of this. Gotta get a... Oh, there's a dog on a bicycle! Fuck the dog selling ice cream. Look at this shit. Oh my god, go boy, go. Oh, he's got glasses on as well. He's got John Lennon glasses. This is the coolest dog I've ever seen. Action shot. Wait. Let me get in the mix. I've got to get in the pocket. Fuck. How's that? Bit shadowy. Let's go into dognet. Oh my god, I want that hat. See that until after I grabbed the bottles. That was risky. And bloop. Works on some monsters. Wait, what does? Oh, where's my... I forgot to turn the walkie-talkie on to just now. Over.
Copy. Over.
Austin, was that your death rattle? Over. Austin, if you're dead, can the ghost of Austin confirm whether the ghost of Austin has a ghost walkie-talkie and can speak back to me? Over. Mayday, mayday. If anyone can hear me in orbit, we need... I'll catch you. Just jump. Jump! I wouldn't trust me either, I guess. If you take a running jump and you land in the water, it's about thigh deep. Okay, that dog's not coming. Maybe, I think sometimes if you leave it off screen, it'll magically, like, find a way down when you're not looking. Why is there a shanty town of tents here? Is this where all the refugee humans went? Did my dog just bark at me? Maybe I'm not supposed to leave him this time. He seemed to be upset. Am I supposed to do something to get you down, boy? Boy? Puma? Puma? He's taking the long way around. Oh, thanks, achievement. Is it taking the piss now because I'm worrying too much about my dog? I could be bald and just look like a freak. Okay, wait. Face again. Whoa, wrinkly man. Holy shit, that dude looks like a vagina that's been in the bath for too long. Come here, whatever. Yeah.
Oh shit!
Why is life like this? Jesus Christ. Whose enormous child is this? For some reason, no clip mode changes run to zoom in. Like Beanox. A hawk. A vulture. An eagle. A falcon. Majestic bird of prey. Just clip through the wall. And back out the other end. Well, that was majestic. Doesn't even follow the laws of physics and science.
Applying credit to account.
Bye, floor. Oh, ceiling. You go with. Oh no. I want that. And that. Oh, look at that. Save. Just rip the light fixture out in the nick of time. Where did that crate just go? I'm back. Oh boy.
Breathe, Catherine. Salvation awaits.
I don't trust Paul Paul. Walking around with a stinky hobo. This cathedral is amazing, though. What am I even looking at? This is just surrealist art. Is that the glowy sunball in the sky that people keep seeing above the bayou? It's just like chilling in this cathedral. Next to this coffee maker.
There it is.
It draws near. Is it sniffing you?
I don't feel so well.
Have it given me more cancer? Super was right. It seems to like you.
The messenger has sought her for a very long time. It has an eye of God.
Catherine stares into the fluid within the sphere.
It is a vessel of the divine.
I'm just here for the money. Where is this better world? Is it the multiverse?
There is no way to know. It will lead us.
I just want the money.
The monster bird is much a fool as John to think that he can imprison God's light.
I like that we just completely pave over the fact that we're dealing with a monster bird here as one of the characters.
What does it want with me?
Is this going to go back to the whole we're disciples of Jeeves? Or descendants, sorry.
When you gaze into the eyes of God, what do you see? Infinity? A map? A maze?
My dad or the children? Or is it the color blue? Let's go with the color blue. I see my husband. Damn, I was hoping it was the color. Isn't what you see. You're insane. You're living in a morbid fantasy.
Your incredulity will not stop what's coming.
And that is?
Salvation.
You're starting to sound like a crazy psychopathic priest. Maybe that's what he was before he became Stinky Hobo.
I hear the Garretts gathering beyond the door for John's little sermon.
The sphere shrinks in size and hides inside a fold in Catherine's coat.
Let's go bend his ear.
Like, literally? Oh my god, the stone's actually in my inventory. I can make it flash. Bizarre. And I can look at nothing else, not even the coffee maker. Oh, what's happening out here?
Here comes the dweeb. Do you see him? Do you hate him? He's dressed like a funny little clown. Don't you just want to kill him?
I think you've got problems. I don't particularly like John, but Paw Paw kind of talks like the meat bird. Maybe Paw Paw is the human meat puppet of the meat bird. Maybe they're one and the same. Garretts, thank you for gathering here this evening. Let us lower our voices, we may pray. Makes the sign of the cross. We bow our heads, and the Holy Ghost descended in a bodily shape like a dove, and a voice came from heaven. Thou art beloved Son, I am well pleased. I don't want to read religious prayer jumbo. While on an excursion to the Ark, I witnessed that which we have long waited. I was blessed to observe an egg filled with sublime illuminated chrism. Do you have to call it chrism? That's gross. I don't like the word chrism. Also, that creepy creature just turned and looked at me. Is that you, Paw Paw? Is someone talking? I'm going to need everyone's attention. It appeared to be in the sky as a halo over the head of the shepherd of God. No spirit will hang upon his head when I rip it from his neck. I can't wait. Whoever's talking, cut it out. This is important. Paw Paw, you're about to get us caught. If you won't shush. In the swamp beyond the wall, the Holy Spirit descended from the sky to rest upon my head. Splendid is the glory of God. As we complete the ark that would unite us with the world above, the Holy Spirit will fill me. He will never board the ark. It will bless me with the knowledge of twilight language capable of passing through walls, language that reaches the furthest corners. Our ark, as was the ladder of Jacob, is a bridge to higher realms. Good, it's so full of shit. Now I'm starting to see why Paw Paw wants to murder his ass. Any questions? No questions? It's a pretty big deal. Actually, he's kind of funny. Please, someone take me seriously enough to ask questions. Hey, it's Gooch. I thought this was going to be more like a check-in type thing. This sounds cool. Super cool. I want to ask about the uniforms.
Are you fucking kidding me, Gooch? You're not even supposed to be here.
Why? He's such a keen disciple, despite the fact that he ruined his fast. Bro, this new uniform sucks. We're going to space looking like this. Look like we work retail, bro.
Just save it. No one cares what you look like in space. I'm quite pleased.
Dude, you're such a freak. You're like a wild spirit from another dimension.
Thank you.
Oh, he's the one that's on psychedelics right now. Garrett, you're okay, bro? You're looking a little off.
I don't mind you guys. Everything's just kind of everywhere. We're all just one thing, Garrett.
What is happening? The problem is all your Garretts are teenagers and they're all fuck-ups. That's what's happening. Hasn't he just figured out that his Garretts are useless? Shut up, please. All of you shut the fuck up. Idiots. Not a larp around just like knights. That'd be tight. John inhales deeply. You wanted me to call you all Garrett? I call you all Garrett. You wanted uniforms? I got uniforms. This is all the teenagers' ideas. He doesn't actually give a shit about the accoutrement of the cult. Your fit looks cool, bro. We look like dorks. Your vanity is blasphemous. Pawpaw strikes to attention.
Vanity?
Oh, Pawpaw's about to give us away again. Okay, please, Pawpaw, what are you doing? Why the who?
Who among us has not seen the selfies of John?
So Pawpaw has decided to join us, has he? The demented ditchman has come. With his pickled brain.
The messenger did not come to you, fool. You abducted it and now holding it captive.
False.
You know the child of Christ.
Don't even start with that Da Vinci Code bullshit. I love how everyone calls his nonsense Da Vinci Code bullshit, even if they're not on the same page.
Go now to my closet. There's a key with which you may exit this mall.
So I'm going to flee with the orb, and Pawpaw and John are about to throw down, which I would love to see in person. Keypad, the code is... Okay, whoa, Pawpaw and John's argument reached the corridors of the mall. Where is the... Oh, I can't go back that way. Oh, here. Keypad, enter code. Listen to me, John. I've waited 2,000 years. Don't start with this shit. Am I supposed to... 1 sacrament, 3 descended. Am I supposed to get the code from what he's yelling? Messenger seeks only 1. And then it repeats. Okay. 2,000 years. 2,000. 1 sacrament, 3 descended. Messenger seeks only 1. Submit. Yes, door unlocks. Nice. Let's hurry. Whoa. Pawpaw's closet is interesting. And something's in there. Aluminum rack stocked with cleaning products and janitorial supplies. Is this some kind of utility closet?
Must have been.
He turned the janitor's closet into like a little manger, little Jesus manger. This is creepy. Who was here first, John or him?
Good question.
What's this? Pray to painting? Lifeless body of Christ. I'm now in... Can I do that? No, okay, never mind. Back up. There's a fucking mace. A battle mace. What in the hell was he using this thing for? There's his index finger against a barb. It's plastic. Well, that's lame. Papyrus scroll. Dallas rubs his fingers on the sheet. Seems like regular sandwich paper. It's blank. Maybe, or maybe there's something on it we just can't see. Wouldn't put it past this guy. Flash it with the orb. There you go. Lettering appears on the scroll. I knew the orb was going to do something. Pray before mother and child through the eye of John. Be patient in your prayer and wait. Pray before the mother and child in the eye of... What is in here? Decorative wine cask made from thick vinyl material. It has a price sticker partially torn on the face. Someone's in there. That's the Garrett that got locked in here. They talked about him earlier. Another acoustic lock. Hold the button to speak into it. Wait. Voice memos. Oh shit, I deleted that. Nothing. Well, what do I do if I can't open it? Did I fuck up? Can I retrieve stuff I've deleted? Oh no. Let's find out. Norco. Ask. Wow, people are really stuck on that. Anyway, I might have fucked that up because I deleted that recording, the passphrase recording, so that's a shame. So I'm going to pray in front of this. It said through the eyes of John, which means his app, right? That's mortifying. Hi, Paw.
Catherine, it's a rather modest cell, isn't it? You've prayed deeply while awaiting your arrival. The outcome was never subject to doubt. You, the messenger, a moment authored by God. Time will erode your body, but you will not remain on this earth.
I don't like this. The bird freak thinks it will commune with the infinite. Annihilation will be its only home. I've left you a key, my most favored boy. Okay, record that, because I can't say it. Is that the... Is that actually the spell? Is it like a spell passcode? If this doesn't work, I'm not sure what I'm going to do. Because I thought it was going to be the passcode I deleted earlier. The cask bursts open as soon as Catherine removes the lock. Someone with abs. Oh, it's a Garrett for sure. With 1/3 a Garrett shirt. Who are you? What is this? I gotta get out. Relax, we're not gonna hurt you. Where is he? He's not... Oh, Paw? Yeah, Paw's getting scarier by the second. Paw's scarier than John. I have keys. Fucking move, I gotta go. Okay. I think we've lost this Garrett. Oh, so he had the key on him in the cask. Did Paw plan this all? Keep the keys on a Garrett trapped in that thing, knowing that I was going to do this? Maybe he actually has some kind of communal with God. And he's seen premonitions of exactly how this is going to go down. That's freaky, man. So what do I do? Where's the entrance that he just unlocked? The one I came through? There's the footprints of the guy that just ran past me. There they are again. Do I just follow them out? Yep, he went this way. Front door.
That was awful.
Worse than City Hall.
Got that stone, now what?
We bring it to Superduck and collect our money. Oh yeah, Superduck. The whole point of all this bullshit. Not the Superduck app, you fool. The car. Wait. Change my... No more kisses. Patriot. Oh, Patriot sucks. Never forget phone case? Ew. Yeah, Frog. Oh my god, Frog is better than Gator. I love Frog. Where is Superduck? Eagle Wholesale, just $6 away. What just happened? Okay, never mind. Don't know what that pop-up was. Oh, there's an office. Oh, it's locked. Never mind. Let's go see the horrible meat bird internet creature.
There it is. How glorious. I hope it wasn't too much trouble to secure.
It was a complete pain.
Yes, give it to us.
Are you gonna eat? You're gonna eat it. You just drop that thing like a Malteser.
Delicious it is ours. The ancient knowledge of the cosmos. Already I can feel it coursing through our roots.
I should record this thing speaking. Because the police are never gonna believe me.
You've done well. A long night, but it's not over. The stars shine, not here, but somewhere.
Little time before dawn, it wasn't so bad of a job.
Could have been worse. We've sent a little money to your purse.
No sense getting lost in despair. There will be time for that later.
Take the money and go home. Forget this night. Die in peace. Goodbye.
So apparently we've been let go by the meat bird. All it wanted to do was eat the glowy thing. The glutton. Act 3. An act of toilet and toilet paper. And a charming man with a mustache. Oh, it's that detective we talked to in the bar 1,000 years ago.
Hey again, kid. I'll leave you alone for a couple of hours and you only get yourself killed. Lucky I passed by when I did.
Did he pick us up while we were running away from breaking into the refinery? What happened?
Maybe you can tell me.
Walking back from the bar, passing by your house when I heard a scream. I run inside, the damn robot's trying to eat your face off. Oh, I completely forgot. The robot went crazy and its head opened up. Emptied his clip to slow it down, which means it's not dead. Thank you.
Catherine would haunt my arse if I let something happen to you.
Is Million alive?
I don't think so. Million's back at the house, spread all over the floor.
I need to know why my robot went Terminator on me. It suddenly went John Connor on my ass. It might have been programmed to turn on me when I found a certain thing by somebody.
When I heard Catherine brought her into your house, I said to myself that ought to cause some trouble.
Million's a St. Clair unit. That company's bread and butter is corporate security and espionage. They don't let one of them things walk away. Oh, it was a plant in the family to keep an eye on us. Of course it was. I'm gonna miss Million. I liked him.
She blamed Blue's death on herself. She made her life piss poor for a while. The man would work every turnaround he could just to catch a break.
She did what she could for Blue. I don't know what we're talking about.
It's always more complicated than it seems from the outside. When you don't love somebody, there's really no way to let them down easy, is there? The way I figured it, Catherine's been trying to make all the heartache up to Blue. Maybe she could use the robot as a stand-in for Blue, I suppose. Show the robot the love she never showed Blue. You're making a lot of leaps and assumptions here. Where are we? My place of business on Apple Street. Padu PI. Oh, this place was closed earlier. Okay, cool. I know who he is. I don't know why we asked that. Where the hell's your brother?
We were looking for him when Million attacked.
I'll be honest, I don't think Million was ever looking for Blake. I think she was looking for something else. No telling what. At least she's done causing trouble. Better be sure. Best thing to do, head back to the house, check on the bot, see what we can find about your brother.
The answering machine on the desk was screaming my ears off. Might be worth checking. And you drop your phone.
Found it in the back of the house.
Oh, I haven't had a phone this entire time. In this side of the story. Why does he have a toilet next to his PI desk? That's fucking gross. Million was a spy that Thomas St. Clair planted in your home to keep tabs on Mom. Sounds about right. Oh, we finally have a phone. And there's my froggy. Actually, now that we have her phone, we can go to Crouton. We've had the Crouton phone the entire game and never been able to use it till now. That's awesome. What else does she have on here? She's got the voice memos that my mum made in the previous chapter. That's very strange. I've got 5 USD but 82 quack bucks. Head drive client. No head drive connection available. Oh, this was Mum's phone, not my phone. Retrieve stone from wall complete. So that's where she just finished her job with the meat bird, and then I guess let it go, and she didn't know what to do after that.
The place next door complains they can see me when I'm on the pot. Told them to look the other way. Ain't like I'm making you watch. I think they like my hole, otherwise keeps us connected.
You think they like your hole when you're on the toilet? I think he's talking about his house as a whole, not his like hole. Toilet's the area if you need to wash off. I'm not washing myself in the toilet, dude. Gross. Face paint kit. Why do you dress up as a clown?
Now you got me excited. Nothing wrong with clowning around after hours.
He peels plastic tray off the faceplate for the packaging and applies it using a small pocket mirror. Oh no! He's a juggalo. Oh my fucking god, he actually put it on. This man is strange.
Figures after Catherine died, you leave a big mess. Keep your head on straight, alright?
I trusted Million.
Like I said, I never trusted her, not for a minute.
Yeah, it's fair. Not like you told me that. Can we take the juggalo face paint off, or are we stuck with this now? I think we're stuck with it. This is some kind of Easter egg bullshit, right? Is that him? Oh, it's a Garrett. Why is there a Garrett here? Man wearing battle armor and blazing with a red cross crouches over a turtle on the sidewalk. The name tag reads Garrett. He followed me. Oh, it's that Garrett, the psychedelic Garrett. It was just...
Who the fuck are you?
I know this looks weird. I got separated from my co-workers and I saw a turtle and I stopped to look.
Why, you had some place of business dressed like a pervert?
He can talk while he's dressed like a juggalo currently. LeBlanc, I changed my mind about wanting to partner with you. Why are you here? For work, I guess. What kind of work? Spiritual work. Kind of like yoga. Outer space stuff, rockets, self-improvement, weightlifting. Sounds cool as shit. It is really cool. We're blasting off into space to meet up with fellow Christians living on a moon that orbits Mars. Oh, God. Where'd you get the costume? It's not a costume. Why does everyone keep calling it that? I'm a soldier of Christ. Who do you fight? Scum? Cokehead hipsters and punks who hang out and call us Nazis. Okay. Why fight the scum? They think they know everything, but they don't know shit. Ah, it's like one religion to another. All saying the same shit. Where are your co-workers? Oh, I clicked the wrong one. Party Supplies Warehouse in Kenner. Gave us a group discount. Co-workers said they'll pick me up after launch. It's getting kind of late. Before launch. The rocket. I actually want to see the Garretts blast off into space. Hopefully that's like a post-credit scene. Okay, cool. Have fun with your turtle, bruh. Thanks for stopping by. Now what? The Garretts. Wandering around Norco now. Are they looking for me? Because I'm a descendant of Catherine? That's creepy. What am I missing? Just one. One mind map node missing and that's it. It looks like there's still at least 3 phone cases I can get. The Matari Angels one is gold, which is cool. Like a fancy iPod. iPhone. Gator and Frog are cute. Kisses kind of sucks. Patriot's the worst. The cat one is dope. Never really used this one. Use it for a bit. Then I would have used every phone case except for the patriotic one. Oh wait. Isn't that this place? That's the same symbol. Was this here before? I don't remember this place. Hold up. Oh no, it's the bar. It's this fella's bar. And there's the news report on us setting fire to the robot on the crane. And they're blaming the swamp hobo. A unit burst into flames after colliding with a flare stack. The old pirate known as Lucky is wanted in connection. So at least we're not getting blamed for that. Oh, that's a nice phone case. Look at that thing. Hoot hoot. That's what I'm talking about. That's because of the phone case based on your bar and gang, dude. Of course you love it. My life hasn't been the same since the Angels won the Mega Bowl. Turned my life around completely. I quit drinking. After Port intercepted the ball, I looked up towards the ceiling and said, Jesus Christ, I let this man... Okay, dude, why are you telling me about football? I got the Angels to thank for that. They saved me. Hand me the phone, Kay. Okay, interesting. This case don't say nothing about their victory. I'm going to fix that for you. Gus takes a permanent marker from a nearby cup and scrawls something illegible across the phone. There you go. Spoke to Gus with the Matari Angels phone case equipped. Oh no. Mega Bowl champs. Why would you... take someone's phone and use a marker to write on the fucking screen? You're a menace. Okay, what did you want to do? Insane Clown Posse? Oh yeah, go back and check the robot in my house. How could I forget? I bet the corpse of the robot's gone. It's definitely gone up and left. The way I found you, I came right through here in the front door. Took me a minute to figure out what all the noise was coming from, and I climbed in the attic. There's a ladder. I went to... Yeah, I know, I was there. They tell me a whole life story. I kicked you out of the way. Kicked you pretty hard. Robot's face was still all open. She had shit. I don't even know what it was. A big glowing tumor floating out of her head. She tried closing up her face to protect it, but I already had my... Maybe the robot was housing the glowing sphere that Catherine collected in the other chapter. And it was meant to give it to me when I activated the server, and we fucked that up. That might have been a good thing, what was happening. Nope, still here. That's right where I left her. Don't look like she's going nowhere. The hell was Catherine doing in this room? Spooks me out. Check Million. Don't even look, Kay. Just don't think about it. She wasn't who she thought you were. Let me just interact. You run your fingers over the flaking glass of Million's faceplate. Shards fall to the ground beside her limp hands. There's no life left. Well, she dead. She dead is dead. Million update. Million was shot in the face. Mind palace complete. After discovering her mom's head drive, Million attacked you. LeBlanc was passing by the house, heard the commotion. Lucky he came in. If what was happening is what he thought was happening. Sad. Anti-malware advertisements repeat on the laptop. There's this plastic thing, whatever this is. No Wi-Fi connection detected. What kind of gizmo is this? Oh, this is the one that Catherine's brain is on. Get me online. This answering machine kind of pushy. Let's get it hooked up to the internet, see what happens. How do I hook up the internet? Turn off the signal jammer? Yeah, turn off the signal jammer. Shut it off. Need me to handle it. Why would I need you to handle it? Sure. You want to see him? You want to be useful? Pulls a pistol from his waistband. Oh shit. No, no, no. Just turn it off. Don't break it. We might need it. Oh, fucking hell, dude. Oops. Oh, it still worked, even though I missed one. That's too bad. I should have just shut it off instead of letting him do it. Useless. Installation, drivers, critical I/O functionality deprecated. Interact with this instance. Install your preferred head drive client on your mobile device. Oh, that's why I've got a phone now. We'd install the app for this. For interacting with head drives. I sure do. Catherine, there's my mama. My new digital mom. Cortana style. Cool. Kay, I'm speaking to my daughter. Catherine? Yes. You're all fucking with me because I'm drunk. Why are you drunk right now? I mean, I say that while he looks like a juggalo. So not really that surprising. Conflict detected. Can you attacked Kay? Attacked Kay? You mean Million? What is Million? What are you talking about, Kate?
The hell is he even having this conversation? You pull the phone from LeBlanc. Guess we need to start talking to Mama. What are you? I am Catherine, age 52, branch identifier November, blah blah blah. Hosted on a 32 terabyte external drive. I wonder if she knew that they were making a copy of her personality through that head drive clinic while she was doing all that therapy. Or if this is a side effect of having done that. What happened to my son? He's missing. He is lost. His face, his shadow. Kate, you know where he might be? Blake missing. She doesn't know. What happened to Million? I'm sorry, I do not know Million. I do not know what happened to Million. So this phone version of her, this AI version of her, doesn't remember the robot. Probably not important memories. What do you remember last? In the chair where I sat, the room, dark, clinician asking questions. After the appointment, I was to meet with Super Duck. So the last thing she remembers is the appointment that I was in at the very start of her chapter. So that must have recorded her personality right then and there. Super Duck is version consciousness of Duck. Please rephrase. Why you was going to see Duck? I was going to see Super Duck, spawn of Duck, deformity. Because of what I saw in the lake. You ever went to see Duck like I told you to? Okay. You better go pay him another visit. He wasn't looking too good when I was last there. He might be dead by now. You are my child. Is the session complete? My oldest. I remember that you held my leg as a baby. What about my dad? Your husband. Okay, she doesn't know. She doesn't have. This version doesn't have any memories of the husband. What about my brother? I remember he cried. He didn't want me to die. He asked me not to die. Did I die? Yes. Sure did. His answering machine mentioned Duck. Let's run by Dimes and have a word with him. Maybe he knows what's going on with all this nonsense. So I guess I could talk to her through my phone now anytime I want. It's pretty wild. I never liked the robot, but it's still hard seeing it this way. I had to do it. Well, go see Duck it is. Can I do it from here? Hell yeah. Where's he live? Dimes. Oh shit. Don't tell me this entire neighborhood is now full of Garretts in knight armor. In fake ass knight armor. This must be the co-workers that nerd was talking about at some place of business. With regards to the teens. Happy Halloween, kids. You look like a couple of soda cans. And I'm gonna crush you. Look who's talking, clown. Do we fight them? How does LeBlanc fight? I didn't see him carrying any weapons. Oh, he has a gun. I forgot about his revolver that he killed my router with. They're dissident Garretts. After the child spawn of Catherine. Where the hell's Duck? Oh, they're also looking for Duck. Nobody can find Duck. Think I might have to whoop your ass. Is it gonna be a fight? Let's kill the degenerate clown man. I love the fact that they reference that I put his clown makeup on. I wonder if how different some of these conversations would be if I didn't dress him up like a clown for no reason. We gonna fight? Sure are. Let's see what LeBlanc can do against the one with the open face. Damn. The combat system in this does seem a little pointless, in a way. Oh, fuck this shit. Just what in the hell was that about? Oh, they didn't even finish the fight. We hit them twice and they just bailed.
Pussies. Yeah, he's gone. There's papers on the ground.
The old man ain't left his house in years. What these kids do with him?
Scribbled letter on the desk. Never thought things would get this fucked up. Took a turn after he made us tie up the dead lady's kid. Oh, my brother. Tossed John's head in the water. Unlocked all nodes on the mind map. Oh, already? Okay, sweet. We just started Act 3, but sure. John's eyes, they weren't his. They were glowing. I'll never forget that. All the Garretts at the Rock had been sneaking around trying to find his head. I didn't like John, but hell, everyone deserves a funeral. So in the fight between Paw Paw and John, John got decapitated. I didn't realize it was that serious. And his head got thrown out in the lake somewhere around this latitude and longitude. Would we need his head? What would we need his head for?
Them coordinates is in Lake Pontchartrain. They're searching the swamps.
So slides of paper to you. Oh, coordinates paper.
It's the closest thing to a lead we got. The dead lady's kid might just be your brother.
Oh, a couple of updates. Sunken head was the last mind map thing. Head in the lake and the Garretts are looking for it. The Garretts may have kidnapped my brother, based on the note in Duck's house, and are looking for the decapitated head in the lake. Up to date. Let's leave.
Wait up a sec. We ain't done searching the house.
Oh, I forgot. Sorry. I thought we had enough. Oh, is that him?
Oh, hell, bruh.
Duck, hey. He was just in the next room. I thought he was missing. But he's definitely dead. And also still jaundiced. Or, okay, he's not dead, he's breathing. I've been wrong every single time.
Brett. The hell you got all over your face?
Mardi Gras come early. I love that everybody's referencing the clown makeup I put on him. That's amazing.
Don't worry about that, it's just a style. You don't look so hot, Clay. Get you some help over here.
Just taking a map is all, and a little creep still out front.
We took care of them.
We buried them. We killed a bunch of children.
You ever get your mother's stuff back from the refinery?
Yes.
What'd you find?
Forged discount card unlocked a secret room in the middle of the house. Let's just tell him everything. May as well at this point.
Catherine James Bond all of a sudden. Why are you surprised, Brett?
Sounds like Catherine to me. That's who she was. From the outside, she was just normal, mundane. You wouldn't think much of her. But that was a disguise, the costume she wore. She was clever, hiding stuff.
The hell's going on around here, bruh? What are them kids doing outside?
It's weird that he's such a hard case looking dude, but he says bruh a lot. It's a bit strange. Garretts were asking him questions, all because of that thing. Another modem. Biggest mistake of my life. How they managed to find it is beyond me. Thought I'd lost it for years ago. Figures it'd come back and find me. It is the piece of trash head drive I was telling you about earlier, has my brain sitting on it. Gave birth to that monster that calls itself Super Duck. Oh, so it's Duck's... Yeah. Because Duck created the service, and then the copy of his brain that he created through the head drive system became the Super Duck, and took over the app. That's crazy. It's such a weird plot development. That whole side of the plot is so bizarre and surreal to me. Where'd the intruders go? Don't know, couldn't even guess. They mentioned your mother, said they have her. They have Catherine? But she dead. Unless they have a copy of her AI as well. Oh, but her body was missing from the mausoleum. They probably have her corpse. And they want John's head as well. They want a bunch of important people's corpses for something.
Well, they want with her. You think I know Brett?
What about Blake?
Nothing about Blake. Wouldn't surprise me if he's in the mix.
What did they ask you?
They asked me to talk to the drive, interpret what it was saying. Something about needing a rock or a stone.
So we're still looking for the big glowy sphere thing. In the past, we gave it to the super duck, and it ate it. But in the future, it's been seen by people on forums and by myself, flying above the waters of the marsh. Maybe the sphere is also looking for John's head. Or maybe they said his eyes were glowing. Maybe it was smuggled in his head. Stolen by Paw Paw from Super Duck and dumped or lost in the swamp, at which point the sphere might have escaped the head, and that's why people keep seeing it floating above the tree line. A glowing sun. Okay, interesting. Why didn't they take the head drive?
It was so chaotic, I didn't know what was going on. All of us were just shouting. They were as confused as I was. The whole thing seemed like a big mess. Suddenly they were gone.
How'd they find it?
Don't have the slightest clue. Maybe they did a little research, found the head drive that started it all. Maybe they thought if they did that, they would find out whatever it was they were looking for.
How'd they know it was yours?
That part's easy. It's got my name on the thing.
That's enough. We'll get you help.
A little nap is all I need.
No way in hell.
You ain't calling nobody, Brett. Cool it. You think this is bad the way I am right now? It's been this way for years. You getting bent out of shape. It's just been sitting in this house, hardly able to walk. No more good days. You want to help me? Come drop by from time to time.
I will, I really will.
That's all I'm asking.
Well, that's been really sad. We just updated the mind map a few times over. The client, Super Duck, is a viral fork of Duck's consciousness created by the same neural versioning clinic that your mom visited before her death. Just people's brains trapped in USB sticks. Head Drive once hosted the version, somehow escaped Duck's possession, spread like a network virus, manifested itself physically into a duck described as a monster. It was pretty cool. Contracted my mom. She got it the big glowy ball and it ate it. Remember that part. Garrett's may have Blake and your mom. That's a big update. They found Duck's hard drive. Traced it back to him. Believe Super Duck stole something from them and they want it back. Yeah, the Garretts are still looking for the orb after Catherine stole it for the Super Duck. They brought the head drive to Duck in order to force him to communicate with it. He refused. They're in a state of disarray. Because John's dead, there's no leadership. They're just a bunch of marauding teenagers at this point. Completely fucking useless. Okay.
Looks just like the Gizmo Kate had. When everyone start getting these things. You think it'll hook up to your phone case, same as the other one?
Yes. Clayton Richard. Network ping detected. Is that coming from out in the water? Network distress, emergency safe mode, prime node in terminal state. Latitude, longitude, and coordinates are way out in the lake, just like the ones written in the note. Your truck got gas, we'll be taking a little trip to the lakefront. Are we going to drive that boat again, like that other minigame? It sounds likely.
Cool, dude. How you holding up, kid?
The letter says we're looking for a head in the lake, somewhere around the coordinates. We'll get it figured out. What about the Duck hard drive? More lake coordinates. Now we have 2 lake coordinates. What the fuck? Why do we need 2? This lake? Lake Pontchartrain. Okay.
Just slow down, kid. Road's washed up here.
You know we still haven't seen that teddy bear we lost. Why was it even a character or an object in the game if it just vanishes in a cutscene?
And we've bogged. Christ, what I tell you. Got any recovery gear in this thing? We're on foot now, I guess. It's a fishing camp just down the road. If we want to reach the coordinates, we'll need a boat.
Cool. Somebody can pull us out. This is nice. Is this dusk or dawn?
I know just where we're at. That's Peachy Dunn's fishing camp. Me and my daddy more or less lived out here for a time. Old man Peachy hated my ass. That's the Interstate 10 overpass there. There's a map on the bulletin board, might help refresh my memory. Wonder who we got to talk to get a ride.
Okay, there's a lot of objectives at once, dude.
Let me take a look at this map right quick so I can get my bearings. I remember this whole stretch from when I was a kid.
Doesn't look similar. Doesn't look at all like the lake that I explored in the alligator minigame.
Peachy's camp was the only building left standing. That's where we're at now. The Penguiner's Pond is just across the way. They named it after a plantation. Interstate Canal. Government dug that to build Interstate 10. Ghost Bayou.
Okay. Okay, let's get a boat.
Logging wheel. Looks like okay, we don't need to know about the logging wheel.
Yep, it's for chopping down trees.
They called it a pull boat because they'd hitched the trees on a big rope.
Okay, I don't need to know this.
Big coal-fired son of a bitch. That's the kind of boat we need, for sure. Lowest suction canal. Lots of people died along that canal in the hurricane. Not always easy to find your way around. Good thing there's a map. Can we take it? Let's stuck a note to it.
Oh, it's a Garrett. It's a Garrett note.
They pinned it with the Garrett name tag. Yo, Garrett. What's with these dudes?
Meet us at John's Pond at the northeast side of the lake for the launch. They actually launching the rocket? They're going to get themselves killed. This is going to be a disaster. We should probably go there and check this out. It'll be worth watching.
It's a mess over there. People have been posting about it online, dribbling about from city to city to take pictures with the Ark. If you're coming from this way, the only route is through the Ghost Bayou. Open up the Apocryphon app and take a look at the map. You'll see some blinking lights. We still get to use that stupid app, the ARG app. They'll mark the locations of portals. When you drive through them, it's like snorting that stuff ditch man scrapes off the urinal. It's a fucking nightmare.
So Paw Paw was scraping that psychedelic off the urinal like a fungus that grew in people's piss. And then people were imbibing it. Ew. Be cool, Garrett, and make the lights blink just like you see on the map. This seems complicated, but I know I have to use the ARG mode to follow it. Interesting. Garrett update. Meeting at John's Pond. Garrett's passing through to meet at John's Pond, northeast side of the lake for launch. So they're looking for the head, or they're launching their fucking stupid rocket? Okay, there's a whole bunch of... Whoever's been raising my traps got to die, bruh. I feel like that was posted there by my guy here, LeBlanc. Little dudes named Garrett kidnapped your brother. They came to look looking for something. I got the whole picture pieced together yet. They mentioned John's Pond. I guess we go to John's Pond to find Bro, but I find the coordinates. I follow the coordinates to find the head. Got shells? Don't need shells. Peachy lives. I don't know who Peachy is. Oh yeah, wait. I forgot to use the, do the ARG thing. Before we go.
What's that about? You see that? Hold the phone up to the map, it shows little blinking dots.
Yeah, they just told us that. They literally just explained to us how to do it. So the lowest section is blinking slow. That one's not blinking. Slowest. Those are the portals. The middle one is solid. Then the pond. Then the lowest suction. Logging wheel. So it's boom, 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 boom. Or the reverse. Can't remember.
How you holding up, kid? This one right here, when you held your phone up, it showed blinking dots.
There's a letter pinned to the map worth a read. Yeah, we read that. Blinking lights, the location of the portals. If you had the portals will take you to the light source, each one will be a little different. Don't let it freak you out, just be cool, Garrett, and make those lights blink just like you see on the map. So maybe I can do them in any order, I just have to remember how fast they're blinking and match it when we get there. Cool. How do I get out of this? Oh, there's the boat button. Did I need to actually buy the boat first? Fisherman? Evening. That your boat?
It's not mine. I believe the boat belongs to the camp. They got the key inside the unit? I suppose they do. Let's go pay the units a visit, see if we get a key.
Yeah, let's pull a truck out the mud. We don't really need the truck right now, but I suppose we have to fix it for later.
Wish I could help, but I got a winch on my truck. It's in the other side of the spillway.
Do you know Peachy? Peachy Duhan, the old man who owns the camp. Oh, that's... Peachy was the name on the bulletin board that was graffitied on.
You ain't seen about it on the news. Peachy been dead a long time, maybe 10 years.
Peachy been dead. He took several others with him. The man finally cracked. Oh, he went on a killing spree? Cool.
Did he say anything bad about me before he died?
I don't think you understand what happened. Peachy locked himself in the camp with 3 hostages and a pile of ammunition, refused to leave.
Wasn't 'cause he was mad at me, though.
LeBlanc, stop making this about you. It's a tragedy. Anyway. I don't know why I'm asking the fisherman about the note on the bulletin board. That's not going to help me at all. He won't know about the Garretts. T10 overpass. There's the boat.
Nice little flat boat. Might be able to get back to them coordinates we found at Duck's house.
We're about to do that any second. I'll check the bottom room and then I'll check the top room. Maybe I should go to A first. No, it's fine.
What kind of knock is that? You're not going to get anyone's attention knocking like that. You've got to get wacky with it, not fast.
What's wrong with doing this?
Can't believe Blue's child knocks like that. It's hardly even a knock. You gotta knock faster.
Is this gonna keep pissing him off?
You're just standing there massaging the door. Knock fast, like pop, 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 pop.
Is there unique dialogue every single time I just knock once?
When you knock, you really gotta make a production out of it. Nobody respects a few little slow knocks.
I don't give a shit.
Knock fast, okay? You're embarrassing yourself in front of the whole swamp.
Don't care. Oh, now it's... Okay, there's an achievement, but now it's repeating. So, let's see how fast I can knock then. Whoop, that was too many. Too many, too fast.
The boat came with the rental. It's ours.
Let me just lay it out for you. This little highway rat right here is looking for her brother. You got me? We think he might be out there in the swamp.
I wish I could help you, but we need the boat. Good luck.
Knock again. Keep knocking till we get the key. Okay. Lord help me.
If you need the boat so much, why ain't you using it?
Ain't it your business?
We're trying to save lives here, bruh.
How are we?
Who are you? Oh, these are Garrett's, aren't they? Through research, with this conversation is preventing from conducting. Oh, maybe it's not. Maybe it's not Garrett's.
Knock again. Just keep on knocking. I can do this all night.
Are we just going to annoy people into helping us? Dude.
Please, I'm begging you to quiet down.
I think we can work something out here.
This is really our entire tactic. Just keep knocking on their door until they give in.
My cousin Susie's ex-husband brought 4 or 5 gold doubloons from a Canadian guy in Mississippi. He buried them under his mom's house. I'm over there all the time. I keep a few car batteries in the shed. Been using them back at the office, the old ones, but they still got a good charge.
I think he's just trying to annoy them until they give in.
We need the boat. We can't lend it out indefinitely.
Won't be indefinite. We got coordinates for some gizmo sending out distress calls.
Oh. Now we have their attention. Door slams open upon mentioning of Duck's name. That's a very normal looking dude for the voice I was just giving him.
Yeah, a buddy of mine was this little gizmo. It's like, hell, I don't know, an answering machine, I guess. Keeps spitting out coordinates.
What else did it say?
It's got a stressed out node, bruh. Something's getting stressed out in the lake.
Craggly old lady.
What are the coordinates?
They're in the phone.
It's the node. I figure you're right. Oh my god, more people that are after the same shit we are? We don't need more competition though.
Boating ain't nothing to me, been boating my whole life.
Why wouldn't we? She looks familiar. Like an actress. She reminds me of a certain actress. You don't chafe, Abby.
Are you familiar with the network that some call Super Duck?
Duck's my buddy I was telling you about. Clayton Richard. Yeah, Clay. Good buddy of mine.
This guy look familiar, Dallas.
Oh shit, it's Dallas. He's still wearing the Joy fucking tie. After all this time. I never said I knew the sauce.
Give him the key.
Shit, really? That'll sure help.
If we give you the key, you must do something for us.
Take this. Handed you a small handheld meter. Got the meter from the researchers at the fishing camp. Cool.
Hold it before the node, press the little button.
They want me to scan the node at the coordinates. Okay. I can do this. So it's us, it's the Garretts, and it's now Dallas He's probably still pursuing this with his own researchers because, you know, he was a friend of Catherine's. Maybe he wants to get revenge on Super Duck. Cool. Boat key, please. Dallas reaches and gives the key to you. He looks you in the eyes. A glimmer of familiarity lights his own. He says nothing. He recognized Kay's eyes. He sees Catherine in me. Cool. Didn't mind Palace anything? Cool. Cool, cool, cool.
What is it? Did you get my reading?
What's all this about?
I've been following the evolution of the Superduck network for nearly a decade.
Oh, so they're really just... Dallas got involved with them so they could research the Superduck creature. They're mainly here for it, to understand the monster.
We believe it's dying. Communication across the region has been scrambled and erratic. I have reason to suspect an old colleague of mine died prematurely due to exposure to one of the nodes.
Yeah, there's been a lot of that going around, lots of cancer deaths.
That research is funded through a private donor. No need to get into that.
Yeah, what's his name? I'm sick of all these question marks.
Peter, please. She was pushed out of the academy many years ago for transcript fraud.
Okay, I know his name's Peter because she just said it, so why isn't the question marks updating?
She had a reputation for being irresponsible with research, letting her personal grievances influence her findings. I once co-authored a paper with her on the fence line community of the Dimes. In the end, I think her motives are laudable. I suspect the Superduck played a role. Her cancer was in remission the night that she was exposed to the Fat City node. Following that single incident, the speed of her relapse is remarkable. She was dead within weeks.
So my mum would have been fine. She would have actually survived the cancer if it wasn't for that.
I'm sorry, Dallas. This is a reality you must come to grips with.
Hey, Dallas. Tell me about my mother. How did she convince you to wear that stupid Joy necktie? I don't feel like getting into it. Been running jobs for Super for years, that's all. That's why Dr. Moore pulled me into this. All my money is tied up in quack coin. Accidentally recorded that, didn't I? And now with the network down, quack's worth nothing. So I take whatever work comes my way, how it goes. Can't talk to you more? Oh, okay. Oh, I accidentally just said the same shit. Okay, who are you? Stay safe, there's nothing in the air tonight. Doesn't matter what I mean, just keep your wits up. Images circle the screen, Cypress. Oh, it's just, they got security cams up. Their research. Alright, let's go. It's time. What did I learn from them? Learn more about the client, Superduck, is dying. A group of researchers at the fishing camp in LaBranche have evidence to suggest that some event led to the rapid decay of the Superduck. Don't really care. It may have contributed to my mom's death. That one I do care about slightly more. High frequency radiation emitted by the Superduck node may have played a role. Alright. Let's take the boat out, LeBlanc. Can you use the marsh water to clean that clown makeup off your face so people take us more seriously, please? You're headed to the lake? Yes, sir. You done much riding out there? All the time. You know what it's like. A lot of the land is eroded away. If there's anything like the other minigame, I know what to do. Ghost bayous? Man turns his attention to you. See what I'm saying? Explain. Salt water's been getting into all these bayous because the channels they done cut through the swamp for logging and building bridges and pipelines. The swamp's all chopped up. Vegetation, like salt water, and the vegetation's what holds the land together. Once the vegetation dies, the land begins to erode and fall apart, dissolves in the water.
What I'm telling you is once you pass beneath the interstate bridge, it's hard to tell the eroded land where all the dead trees fell from the open water. You might run your prop over submerged cypress trees. Strange buoys with the name tags that have been coming up around lately. They seem to get through the ghost buoys just fine.
I gotta follow the dots from the map.
If you got a sonar tracker on your phone, keep it handy. All kinds of stuff is hidden in this lake. Don't be shy about jumping in the water. You'll see some weird things down there, but it's just the trick of the light.
I am not jumping in the marsh. I am not jumping in that fucking water. No way, there's some Nessie shit down there. Some bayou ghosts. To get an alert from the sonar, dive in and see what it's all about. Oh, so I have to dive in? If the sonar goes off so I can see what's down there? Damn, man. I'm ready. Yeah, this is about the same as the previous boating minigame.
Alright, Curry, time to put on your detective hat. You got your phone handy, let's look at the GPS. There are 2 sets of coordinates at Duck's place. One we found scribbled on a letter,
That's out in the lake. Same letter that mentions my brother. It said they were searching for a head. So I bet the head is buried there. It's John's head. Not my brother's.
coordinates for that are on the northwest side of the lake, might be worth checking out. The other came from the app on your phone. It was putting out some kind of distress signal.
So there's an Eagle Pond distress signal. That seems less important than the head one in the lake. Need to figure out how to get to the ghost bayous first. You do the driving, gonna loosen my tie and relax. Okay. There's the fishing camp. We didn't have this boat position thing here before. Guess this is the sonar for knowing what's under the boat if we want to troll for treasure. Neat. Where is the boat's health bar? That's how I dive. Zoom out. Why is it shaking like that? Oh shit, wait. I don't know what just happened. Oh, it was shaking because I was near the fishing camp thing. Do I have to be worried about these? Oh, that's the highway. John's Pond. The branch area. Oh, I gotta do the 4... This is the map. That was on the bulletin board. This bit down the bottom here. I gotta go to the 4 nodes. There's one in the middle, one at lower suction, one in the pond, and one up here at the logging wheel. Oh, I keep fucking accidentally doing that. I guess if you click on that, that's like a fast travel back. What's this?
Sonar's going off. There's something down there in the lake. Why don't you dive in and find out what it is?
Why don't you do it, Mr. Clownface?
A podner of mine dove in the water to drive piling when he was building the camp. Said he saw a dead granddaddy swimming around dressed up like a race car driver.
So people do think there are ghosts down here. How do we know there's... Okay, I'll dive.
You plunge into the canal and sink to its shallow depths. You begin to dredge the silt with your hands. Trash, soda, debris, blown out tires. You find among the refuse a large plastic bag of decorative Mardi Gras beads. You grab the bag and kick up towards the boat.
That's not helpful. Mardi Gras beads. Let me see the map. So I gotta go down here, I gotta go down here, middle and here, and then we should be able to get out to this area here. Let's go this way first. Don't know why it darkens the screen so much when you pick up speed. Oh, shit, shit, shit. Dive. You crash through the shallow depths of the lake as the swamp spins around you. You try to desperately regain a sense of direction, thrashing further from the water's surface. You sink deeper into the bayou in this way until at last you emerge on the other side of the water, where you find a near-perfect mirror of the world you left behind. I'm sorry, what's happening? Some X-Files shit? Contours of the galaxy are alight in the sky above you. You've never seen so many stars. A man sits beside a kerosene lamp in the dirt of a palmetto grove. He rises to take a closer look at you. I watch this swamp from the treetops every night, but I never watch the water. It reaches out his hand and helps you onto the bank. In the waters of the grove, there are other figures whispering amongst themselves. Am I tripping balls? Oh, that's right. The Garrett said there were portals here, but I didn't know they meant actual literal portals. I thought it was just ARG phone bullshit. You're one of Trepagner's children, aren't you? Who? The man whose property you're on. His arpent stretches all the way to the river. He stares at you for a while longer, and above you in the opposite bank, like you're not one of his kin. He has something coming this way. Someone from beyond the palmetto line whispers to the man. He backs away into the shadows. You don't know this country, you'll need a light. Oh, hello. The man joins the rest of the assembly, and they walk deeper into the night, leaving a kerosene lamp behind. The light is solid, unchanging. Okay. Turn the knob. Light pulses slowly, rhythmically. Oh, I gotta match the level of light. The level of light flashing to the key. So, am I done with that one? Oh, good. On the map screen, I can see what level it's pulsing at, so I can make sure they're all different. They really wanted to get more use out of this boat mechanic they made for that other minigame. It was probably complicated to do enough. Oh, that's one. At the intersection. There's gonna be more X-Files shit through the portal. As you fall into the lake, you watch the traffic lights of the overpass become like a mirage. There is the sound of cars. Then there is the sound of descent, and there is nothing. The lake and old sediment is infinite in its silence. It holds you captive, and you're unable to move. Paralyzed in this way, you watch the dim suggestion of headlights cut across the bridge in their erratic cadence. All at once, an explosion of sound punctuates the vacuum of silence. For the smallest moment, the silence returns before the truck crashes into the water. Why did a truck crash in the water? The truck is sinking quickly, unnaturally, as if being pulled magnetically from below. You swim down to the vehicle. The headlights kill as you approach. The cab lights flicker on. Blake sits in the passenger seat with the familiar look of distress. Oh, I'm just having visions through each of these portals. You pull open the door and swim into the cab as the pressure equalizes. You feel around desperately, your lungs screaming. The cab light awakens again to reveal an empty vehicle. Blake is nowhere. A light pulses rhythmically. Flip switch. I don't think that's correct. The one in the middle is solid. Yep. Oh, it turns green when you've got it right, so you can't actually fuck this up. They sort of give it away with the color. I don't know how I feel about that. Okay, so let's go to the one that's to the left. Slightly bumped my boat. I don't see a health bar. There we go. Dive.
You dive into the wreckage of an old fishing village. Wooden pilings, shadows against the dim light of the evening. Pilings are driven deep into the silt where the planks and the bottles and the crab traps and stray pieces of tarp have coagulated into something whole. Swim towards the trash. You swim to the lake bottom and float beside the accretion of debris. A stray window rests among the trash, slightly open. Swim through the window. Something about this reminds me weirdly of Alan Wake. Like, story excerpts that Alan Wake would write. You swim through the window and discover there is no water beyond it, no longer buoyant. You fall immediately onto a wooden cypress floor. Also, I'm reading it kind of like how the scary door sequences in Futurama are read. You enter a place that's perpendicular to another place. You have discovered the scary door. You look outside the window from which you entered. Rather than the depths of the lake, you see a torrent of wind and rain ripping across the open sky. Lightning cracks punctuate furious sound, and in the small crevices of silence there are screams. What the fuck? Go to the balcony. The world outside is a maelstrom. Water laps at the balcony, threatening its foundation. You watch as willow trees floating along the bank of the bayou leave the earth entirely, sucked into an insatiable purple sky. In the distance, figures hug the crowns of cypress trees, screaming prayers into the vortex. Among those so stranded is Blake. A lot of these visions include my brother. You dive from the balcony into the floodwaters and swim against the strongest current the bayou's ever known. When you emerge, there is no home, no Blake, no hurricane, only the infinite evening. LeBlanc waves from the boat that idles near the bank. You good? You look up the cypress tree where the apparition of your brother clung on you a moment before. The rope hangs from it, limp in the stagnant air. Pull rope. A light awakens from somewhere in the depths of the bayou. Pull rope again? Okay, wait. I gotta pull this rope until the light is correct. There we go. Third fastest blink. Nailed it.
Okay, that's 3 done. We need the one up here at the logging wheel. What is all this? What if I just go straight east? Ow. I don't think there is a health bar on this bit, because I've been bumping stuff and nothing's going down anywhere. Because this is just slightly off the map, this route. Oh, here's something. Oh my god, it's a girl. A figure cuts an uncanny silhouette in the water. LeBlanc whispers, "Bruh." I love the fact that bruh is what he whispered. "It's the pig man. Always thought Duck was pulling my leg. Can't believe I'm seeing it with my own eyes. Duck says fishermen here bring him gifts so they don't steal the fish off their line." Oh yeah, throw the Mardi Gras beads in the water. There you go. The pig man dives into the water to retrieve the beads. Carnival pig achievement. This is very weird. When he emerges, they hang from his neck. Okay, if the pigman entity likes Mardi Gras beads, that means he likes titties. That's what that means. He hands you a small object from his collection and swims away. Did he just give me a phone case? Damn, bro, pigmen are pretty cool. It's fucking weird, man. But I think he just gave me a phone case. Go back west, and then north, and then east again to get to the logging camp. This way? The further I hold the mouse away from the vehicle, it doesn't make it go any faster. You may point to it. Down we go, last one of these.
You plunge into the logging canal and immediately find yourself tangled in the branches of a felled tree. You struggle to free your arm, no luck. As you pull, the tree pulls back until at last its force proves the stronger and begins to drag you through flotsam and foam. It's possible to see beyond its suspended sediment of the water. In a sudden violent moment, the force pulls the tree into the night air, and you along with it. You hug the trunk. You see before you a massive machine spitting smoke in the sky. The machine sits atop a barge. Mounted to the barge is a large drum that spins slowly and powerfully, winding the rope that grips the tree on which you float. You look to the either side and see crews of workmen balancing upon pirogues? I don't know what a pirogue is. You rest your arm from the cypress and climb onto the barge. A foreman stands upon the platform and regards you with a scowl. As the barge begins to sink into the water, he points to the firebox at the side. "Don't slow down now," he says. You look down at the pile of coal and the shovel beside the firebox, both submerged as the boat sinks further. The shovel floats towards you as water reaches the roof and pulls the boat. The light of the firebox continues to glow even in the depths of the water. The light is solid, unchanging. Shovel coal. The light pulses slowly, regularly, rhythmically. Shovel more coal. Shovel coal until it gets its fastest. That's the one. Maximum blinkage, level 4. And we're done. Okay, wow. That somehow revealed all the areas of the lake we can actually drive the boat. Neat. Let's go. How did a bunch of portals highlighted through a phone ARG in a lake make this happen? A little confused by that. Oh. Okay, we're there. The Ghost Bayous and Eagle's Pond, and there's John's Pond over there. That one's pretty close. Gotta go this way. So what happens if I come here without doing that node puzzle thing? I wonder if I just auto crash and respawn back at the thing. Where am I going? Oh, it's right next to me. I've actually arrived. Alright, first big X. This is where they were searching for the head, I think. You plunge to the water. You pass your hands through the increasingly obscure cloud of sediment. Stray branches cut a jut from the larger tangle of detritus. I love the word detritus, it's amazing. It's so fun to say. 2 beads of light shine from the direction of the branch. As you make your way closer, you discern the shadow of a form. You pass your hands over it, soft, almost gelatinous flesh. I think I found John's head. The distinct ridge of a nose, firm, unmistakable texture of teeth, glowing eyes hardened like glass. You wrest the head from its hanging place and swim towards the boat. We have a head. What you got there, Kay? Little treasure? I got the head of an emo child. It's disgusting looking. Dear sweet mother of Jesus. I like to imagine Kay as being completely, like, emotionless, neutral. While handing over this head to him. That's great, kid. Just put it down. What's with the eyes? Them eyes ain't human. Someone is... Oh, did you just pull them out? You just pulled the eyes out of the sockets. I think there were some kind of artifacts that they were pretending were the head's eyes in order to transport them. Okay, next coordinates. Gotta go down to Eagle Pond. I'm just kind of driving blind right now. This looks about right. Double check. Eagle's Pond. The duck blinds. Well, let's not go there.
Well, what happens if we go there? I'm curious. Oh, shit. Bunch of Garretts. Can we leave? Yeah, that's not good. They're guarding that half of the lake, so I'll just go this way. That's where my ex is anyway. Seems extra creepy out here, judging from the sound design. Oh my god. That looks very similar to the meat bird that was growing in Catherine's story. But now it's actually developed feathers and more of a structure. I think it was actually slowly evolving into a real creature. God's name am I looking at? I don't know, man. Is this what the scientists wanted me to test? To run meters on? Because they're the ones that want to research the creature. There you go. You hold the plastic electronic device before the massive eagle and press the button on the center of the face. The arm on the display oscillates for a moment before flashing orange and settling near 45 degrees. Okay. Now what? Meter for detecting radiation. You take another reading. 45 degrees. Haven't saved in a while. Save slot 3. Cool. John's head. Do we feed the head to the giant eagle? Is a crazy thing I just said. Glass eyes. Do we give the eagle some eyes? Because it doesn't have any eyes in its sockets. Maybe they were growing and evolving the monster out here in a natural habitat away from the city where it first grew like a chunk of meat on the wall. And they were smuggling the eye orbs here through the head for the eagle. Coordinate letter. Oh, that's the coordinates. Yeah. You slot the eyes into the bird's sockets. That's mortifying. Why have we done this? Oh, it spewed up the Catherine orb. Is this the same orb that Catherine fed it and it swallowed and now it's just come out for the first time? I don't really understand why or what we just did. This got really strange. Bruh, what? Yeah, exactly. That bird just pooped out a floating ball. Mr. Peachy used to tell us all the time they got aliens in this lake. He's probably going to assume later on that he just saw this all in a drunken stupor. He's not going to believe his memories of this. It's giving you a sniff. The sphere shrinks down and buries itself inside your coat. Looks like you made a friend. Orb joins the party. If I get into a fight with the Garretts, can I use the orb as a method of attack? We didn't get to try that as Catherine. Don't let it blast lasers out of your eyes, shit. I feel kinda sorry for the bird, bruh. First time I seen an alien do that. All the heat coming off this thing's starting to make my skin itch. Oh. That's more radiation. Wait. Take another reading. Arm on the display meter oscillates for a moment before flashing red and settling near 160 degrees. It went from 45 to 60 degrees, 160 degrees, radioactively. Never seen an alien do that to a bird. Yeah, neither. What do we learn? The client is dying. We just gave it some Cyclops laser beam eyes, so I think it'll be fine. The network's decay is the result of a luminous sphere vomited up by the superduct node in the lake. Saw that. I have it now. Hopefully the sphere in my pocket's not giving me cancer like it did to my mother. Superduct ate the sphere, consumed the vessel of light to gain power or wisdom, only destroyed the network in the end. It wanted power too much and it destroyed itself. So we're done with that. We have the orb, we have the head. We have the meters for the dudes. I don't want to start a fight with the Garretts yet. Let's just hand in their little meter side quest, and then we'll go throw the orb at some Garretts and see if we can give them cancer.
What is it? Did you get my readings?
Yes.
Unbelievable.
Return the meter to researchers with extreme readings. You return the meter to researchers with moderate readings. Both of them.
Same as the Fat City node. Something is destroying this entire system.
Well, Dallas, I don't think your quack coin will be bouncing back anytime soon. Yeah, sorry, Dallas. You shouldn't have gone with Bitcoin.
Each of these nodes will be bleeding high-frequency radiation across the entire region. Do you understand?
I was right in front of the eagle when it started shooting laser beams out of its eyes and was giving off 160 degrees of radiation. Am I going to be okay? Or am I going to turn into a ghoul?
Start packing, let's go.
The woman turns to you.
Keep the key, we won't be needing it. Please leave.
Yay, we've just earned ourselves a boat. That's awesome. Can I just go straight back to the Garretts? Yes, I can. Good thing I checked them out before I went to the bird. I keep seeing this brown cat. Is that still the same cat? Oh, they have a cat and a dog. Good for them. That one has a sniper rifle. That one has a sword. That one has a computer.
What's that thing, a playset?
Yes, it's my little playset. That is the freakiest Garrett I've ever seen.
What does it do?
Whatever I want.
How do I get one of them name tags? I like them things.
It's too late, we're out. Too late to join the Garretts, LeBlanc. They've already built their rocket. They're leaving the planet.
You seen my makeup?
No, I haven't.
Take a look. It's right here on my face.
Maybe later. Wow, this dude won't even make eye contact.
I feel like we got pretty similar styles. I'm a little more of a bad detective, you know, like I got street smarts.
Like Bad Lieutenant, the Nicolas Cage movie. Sorry for referencing the newer one. I know there's an older one.
I feel like we'd be in the same band on the road together. We'd get off on a tour bus and people would be like, who's that guy and his freaky little friend?
I don't know. I've already been around you 5 minutes. It seems like enough.
We should do stuff like this more often, bruh. Hang out like this.
I'm leaving the planet tonight.
When you get back, you're my kind of people.
Wow, that was a whole conversation with one of them. Gotta talk to each. Oh, this one's even worse. These are the worst Garretts I've ever met. I hate this style. No more getting through this way. Ditch man's orders. Oh no, Paw Paw is now in command of the Garretts. And he's still leading the cult. I feel like we just replaced a dictator with a worse dictator. Are you the ones with the messenger? Shit. We found a head in the lake.
Oh, you found it. We were searching for it a while, but we gave up.
You suck.
John got what was coming to him. He took us for granted, wouldn't let us wear cool Templar stuff.
John was a dick.
Ditchman pulled an alpha move and popped his head off.
How the fuck did Paw Paw rip off John's head? I need to know this. He didn't even have any weapons. That was insane. That's okay with you? John sucked. Some of you still talk like teenagers, but you look like you're 50-something. The messenger. The big round thing with the juice in it. The juice ball? Oh, the messenger is the white orb that's in my pocket. Show this little dude the juice ball. I don't think we should. Ditch man. New daddy. Yeah, we know who he is. Look at my brother. Cool. You know a guy named Blake? Loser clothing. Dead lady's kid. Oh, Jesus, lady's kid. He's over at the Ark, all tied up like a pig. Why do they need him? Is he alive? Yes. Ditchman's taking good care of him. So, okay. Because Paul believes that Catherine is the blood of Jesus. And she died of cancer because of the super duck. He needs her, one of her children that has like the blood of Jesus in them. Interesting. We await the bearer of the messenger. Ditchman prophesies she will pass through this very bayou with the messenger in her pocket. Why does Paw always seem to know premonition-y stuff? That worries me. We got this marble in the pocket. Show him the ball you got. Okay, we have to do it to get past, I guess. Oh, here. Bing. That's it. Is that it? Its light is nourishing and divine. I can see the crystalline texture and everything that surrounds me. Flood me with another kiss, I'm begging you. I'm on the edge. One more time, please. Alright, there you go. They're getting off to me, flashing me orb. Oh, yes. Oh, that one's drooling. I don't like this anymore. Can you let me through, please? I would fight them, but that one's got a... like an AR-15 or something. With a night vision scope. Oh, now they're just going on about... they're doing religious stuff. Stop. Stop. You all mind if we squeeze by right quick? What? You got the messenger? You can pass. Hey, Rhett. Radio base, let him know the messenger's on the way. Ground control to Major Tom. Crazy lady coming through with a glowing orb. And a detective in juggalo makeup. Very interesting bunch. Free to take your boat through this pass. As soon as we get someone from base on the radio, we'll let you know you're coming. Okay. What did we just learn? The Ditchman, Paw. Garrett's new daddy. Beheaded John to secure his place as the leader of the Garretts and takes control of the Ark. Cool. The head you discovered in the lake belonged to John, beheaded by a Ditchman. Stop calling him Ditchman, we know his name's Paw. How do I get out of here? Oh. There we go. Cool. Where are we going? John's Pond. Why is that pond named after John, the head that we're carrying? Seems like an interesting coincidence. What is underwater here? I've already found everything I need to find. You sink into the shallow depths and begin the routine of dredging the bottom. Something wet and sponge-like distinguishes itself from the silt. You take it in hand and return to the boat. Having climbed over the gunwale, I don't know what a gunwale is, you observe the object that you discovered in the waning evening light. It's Monkey. Oh, happy day. I'm hitting the air horn. Monkey returns your gaze, empty. His eyes now empty of any knowing or evidence of life. You found another toy, Kay. Your rotten head need a friend to play with. That's nice. You found Wet Monkey. Does that mean he's back in my party as like an actual party member that can fight and attack? this is weird.
Keith's Corner.
Oh my god, what? That was interesting. Oh, Keith is now... Oh god, Keith is always around, I swear. And now he's part of a fight club. Keith's in the ring. What an evening has been in Norco, folks. So just left Shield's exclusive carnival ball, where Laura St. Clair was found dead in her office. The corpse of the disgraced academic Catherine Mardre, no friend of the St. Clair family, was exhumed from the Red Church Mausoleum. Coincidence? Keith doesn't think so. So Keith finally started his long-awaited paparazzi journalism endeavor. It took him this long. To top it all off, the charismatic social media influencer Kenner John has been announced that tonight he will be launching a homebrewed spacecraft from right here in La Branche wetlands. John and his disciples are able to erect this engineering behemoth in complete secrecy despite sitting squarely in the flight path of the Armstrong International Airport. That's going to get you arrested. But you will be off-planet if this works, and if it doesn't, you'll be dead in a fiery explosion above the marsh night sky. A war is brewing among rival factions of Kenner John's disciples, the Garretts. An unfamiliar figure named Ditchman has emerged to challenge John's reign. John really caught off stream, is nowhere to be found. I have him. He's in my pocket. I got his skull. Who killed Laura St. Clair? That was a suicide, my guy. You're a bad journalist. I do want to know what happened to the recently exhumed body of Catherine. We haven't figured that out yet. Is that the rocket back there? Because it just looks like a turquoise rock spire. This just feels like some trippy Burning Man. The Ark. Your mom was investigating reports of construction in the lake before she died. Oh, the Garretts were... Wow, this story really became a lot about the Garretts and partially about the giant meat bird. Because she was investigating this at the beginning of the story. How did they not find the construction of a spacecraft in the wetlands? That would have been easy to discover, surely. What is this? Roland. Greetings. Are you a Garrett? No, these Garretts, I've never heard of them before tonight. I came here with a group of others from Shield's Carnival Ball. We're just all mingling together now, aren't we? Two different cults, intermingling. One big happy family. Perfect evening to launch a rocket with the cops already tied up at the refinery. What happened there? An attendant of the ball said there was an explosion there. I didn't see or hear anything from within the Good Hope plantation. Perhaps we'll find out more in the evening news. Here I am, from one circuit to the next. This rocket, these people, what do you make of it? They want to leave the world. No one's satisfied here. We're trapped in this limbo, belonging to a light that bleeds out at the edges of time, where the most fantastic things become banal. Grey blankets of stale time, stagnant, lonely time. Puncture it. Punch a hole in it. What are you fucking talking about? What are you people talking about? Menthols. It's a group of hippies smoking menthols. They got texted by friends. I feel like this is one of those, like, no one should be talking about Fight Club things, but everyone did. So now a lot more people showed up than are supposed to have shown up. Cringe. A failed Garrett. Why is his face so basic?
I always wanted to be a Garrett. I never installed the app, but never could find the readings. I followed these guys online. They never followed me back. That's fine. Time to think all the Garretts might die tonight.
I think that's what's going to happen. Do you know where my brother is? Blake. Little drugged out dude with bad facial hair. The rocket freaks kidnapped him. Okay, failed Garrett doesn't care. Why do you think they're going to die?
The whole thing is a huge mess. No one knows who's steering the ship. Half the Garretts defected, the rest are losing their minds. The Garretts inside the Ark, the engineers are holding it together, but this isn't what the space travel's supposed to look like. Half-assed, it seems. I can't wait for this rocket to take off. It's going to be fantastic. Explosive, even.
Shipping container, staging area, fishing camp. What?
I gotta be coming to the lake more. They got big bird monsters, aliens, spaceships, bruh, they got it all.
It's a bit much, really. Staging area. I want to play with these devices, but it wouldn't let me. Hi, Rose. Oh, she's a lot more sinister in her display pic than her in-game pixel art. I like the pixel art better. Why are there so many people?
I was wondering myself. A friend of mine saw something online about little mall Nazis trying to launch a rocket.
Good God, this is the worst kept secret in town. I wonder how the Garretts feel about that. I wonder how Paw feels about that. I wonder where he is. How did you get out here? Rocket nerds tried to build a road from Kenner into the lake by dumping oyster shells in the marsh. Cars started using it and the road sunk into the water. Well, that sucks for them. Who are you? Beer can man.
Whoa, I'm in the swamp, dude. This is unbelievable. The majesty of this place is inspiring. Swamp's pretty cool. I was just taking a dive underneath the bridge and found us a whole car down there. You're a diver? Bruh, you're like a real swamp person? I've been in these swamps my whole life. My daddy used to make her shit off the boat.
That's a bit TMI.
Said we was chumming the waters.
Your dad's a freak. I remember these two.
The ground beneath us is sinking as we stand here. All the places to build a rocket. Why do it on a floating island in the swamp? These people are idiots.
Trying to get inside the rocket. I wonder if my brother's in the rocket with them. Maybe they're going to take him with. As a good luck charm because he's got Jesus blood.
There are men posted at this camp on the other side of the rocket. They seem to have more sinister intentions.
Okay, the east side of the rocket, there's some evil people. Lower Garretts have been locked out intentionally. The Garretts are all going to kill each other. Some of these people came directly from the S.H.I.E.L.D. masquerade ball, but that was ages ago. Why are they still in costume? The reports of gunshots sounds like the work of oil pirates. The gunshots was just the oil refinery boss's daughter killing herself in the office. It's not a big deal. Who's lucky?
A pirate who's gotten a bit too bold lately.
Been testing S.H.I.E.L.D.'s patience. I love how I'm just pretending I don't know who he is. Good move.
Helped secure the contract with Claire. I did my homework. I don't think Lucky knows what kind of enemies he's making.
I don't think Lucky cares. He's a crazy homeless man.
How do the goofy mole freaks build something like this, man? Doesn't make sense.
I do agree with that. How they achieved all this, nobody knows. Crowdfunded. Can they even fly it? No, everyone's just spitballing how they think this all works. They're all I think over half the people that are here at this little shindig are just here to see if the Garretts are going to blow themselves up in that rocket. They're here as sticky beakers. You know, people who look at car accidents as they drive past. Okay, guys. Okay, let's move on. What else? Can't see anything else. John's Pond. What's shipping container? Who else is here? There's another Garrett. Oh, this is a terrible looking Garrett. Look like he's been punched in the mouth and the forehead. How can I help you? What kind of Garrett are you?
I am an original.
One of the constructors of the starship in the swamp.
I am verticious and mortal, much like our anointed leader, the Ditchman.
Ditchman? What about John?
John's a fucking head. He's in our inventory, man.
A blasphemous fool who wears sneakers while demanding the Garretts walk the earth discalced. If I had his head, I would wave it about in honor of the Anointed One. Did we do it? Give it to me and I'll show you just how serious I am. Do I want to give him the head? If I had John's head, I would proudly wave it in the air, announcing God's triumph of the vile snake. We're the Garretts. Well, let's do it. Oh, let me save it first. Hang on, who else can I talk to? Gawkers. Oh, they're filming that weird dude I was just talking to on their phones. The other Garretts ditched him and he didn't even realize it. That's pretty funny. Hey, there's Gooch. Guarding a shipping container that I can knock on. There's a laptop. A browser sits open. You can click on tabs. A web map centered on your current location. A troubleshooting guide for custom energy cells. Image results of vintage stuffed monkeys. Groovy. Okay, let's save it. In case giving this guy the head is not a good idea. Is this John? His head, I have his head. Just like Ditchman, I must.
So now what? You gave false Paw John's head. Oh, so he is actually so fucking far gone that he thinks he is Paw. He's a fake Paw. Okay. I need water. Well, at least I got rid of him. Oh no, he's up here now. I didn't get rid of him at all.
I am the one they call Ditchman. I have taken the head of Kennejohn. I made him suffer. He did not walk discalced as a desert farmer. As a desert father should, he wore sneakers.
Prove it. Hey, Gooch. Gooch is actually looking a lot cooler than when we last saw him. Snacking on chips in the rain. He has an AR-15 now, with the night vision scope. And some cool lime green goggles.
Garrett needs to put that... Oh. Garrett needs to put the head down and stop saying he's Ditchman, bruh. If these guys cross the yard, hear him say that, they'll kill him.
We want to get on the rocket. How many Garretts are allowed? Didn't I complete the ARG game, though? I should technically be a Garrett by this point. Damn.
I'm the only one around here with a key card to get in, and there's no way I'm lending it to scum like you.
Well, that's rude. I'm basically a Garrett.
She ain't lying. She's a wee little nerd like you. She's always been that way too. Used to make me laugh, but now I think it's just sad. She's scum, bruh. I can tell just by how she dresses.
Damn it. If only we had the Garrett clothes that my mum and what's his name got, Dallas. He's dressed like a monk.
You dress more like a computer dude, you don't shower. Nah, bruh. Yeah, bruh.
A lot of bras here. Are you an elite Garrett?
Well, I'm an elite Garrett. I'm the original Garrett, but John never let me be a Garrett because I couldn't find his stupid readings.
See, Gooch's problem is he's one of the originals, but he was the only one that didn't solve the ARG game. Poor fella.
Why does it say Gooch on your name tag, bruh? When we get to Mars, all the others will be Gooch, and I'll be the only Garrett. Puppy promised.
Who's Puppy?
Who are the guys across the yard? Old friends of John's. They showed up when they found out Paw was trying to take over the Ark.
So that's the bunch of Garretts that are trying to stop all this now. Because they're not on Pawpaw's side. They're still aligned to John. Pawpaw was ditch man. Duh. Holy hell, it's all making sense now. We knew all this already. Those guys across the yard are looking to kill Pup. If they hear Garrett shouting that he's a ditch man, they'll kill him. Oh, that dude. That's fine, I guess. I don't care. Make more saves. That'll do. Knock. Knock, knock, knock. Why can I knock on the shipping container? The purpose to do. Hello. Oh, Bruce is the king. I forgot who Bruce was for a while again. It's the drunk. It's the drunk guy dressed as the king. The secretary to the lady that committed suicide.
I'm doing something in here.
What are you doing?
What's it look like I'm doing? I'm running ground control. The Major Tom. Got an arc to launch.
You do?
Let me focus. There was an open bar at Shield and I'm dying here.
Oh fuck. Okay. Oh god. 3:30 a.m. I'm starting to drift away a little bit. I want to finish this because we're close. Oh yeah, I forgot we got the Super Duck. Oh my god, that's awesome. Oh hell yeah, Super Duck phone. And we can't get the writing off the damn phone thanks to the guy at the bar. That's great. Hey.
Stop knocking, you know how loud that is.
Got a bad hangover. Please leave. He's the one that kept... Wait. He's the one who kept talking about his teddy bear back home. Here. Have mine. It's all fucked up and marshy.
Mr. Monkey Man.
Yeah, I want in your container.
Had a droll just like this.
See, at the time I thought that he was talking about my monkey, that he had found it. But I think he just had the same type of monkey toy when he was younger. That conversation was just a hint. I can distract him with this.
Had a doll just like this. My dad gave it to me. When I lost Mr. Monkey Man, Dad hugged me. He told me we'd find a new one. But my dad's a dick, okay? He's a jerk. He gave me Mr. Monkey Man, my best friend.
I'm sure he loves you, kid. You convinced Bruce to leave his post at the Ark. Is that important? I didn't even... That achievement popped too early. I didn't even know that's what I achieved yet.
This thing's going to explode anyway. Bye, assholes.
There he goes. Wait, Bruce? Oh, that's what that other achievement was. There's two of them. Bruce is the son of the guy that made me record his message on the phone. Hold up. They gave you two ways to do this. Whether you found the teddy bear again in the marshland, or whether you were smart enough to get the phone recording. Yeah? This one? What's up, Bruce? I want to try the other one. Voice memos. I was wondering why that voice memo thing appeared for him. Here.
He said that? My dad really said that to me. Why couldn't he just tell me himself?
Telling someone how you really feel, it's hard sometimes.
He did nothing but criticize my life, never a kind word.
I'm sure he loves you, kid. Old-timers just don't know how to talk. Especially me, my fucking clown makeup.
Okay, same result, he just leaves. Goes back to his fam. Tangle mess of electronics and display monitors clutter the interior of the container. Cool. So I've achieved a couple of things. I got rid of the guy that was monitoring their rocket stuff. Bruce has gone home to Daddy, and I got to keep my bear this time. Wait, Super Duck, almost forgot. Super Duck. What else?
What kind of place where you sign up to be a Garrett?
Which man is Paw Paw? We knew that, because we were there for the Catherine flashbacks. Player 1. Got to see all the goodness. How are we supposed to get into the rocket? No clue. We gotta go talk to the angry ones. The Garretts that are gonna try and stop the... They'll be able to fight their way in, maybe. We can follow them. Sounds like a pretty sweet plan. How close are we to done? 31 of 35. Oh, wait. Hang on. I think I missed something cool. 35 through 29. 29? Before I gave him the head. There's a special achievement I just noticed. But I can only do it if I've still got the head. So I have to rewind a bit. Fishing camp. Whoa. Are these the anti-Garretts? I like this area. These dudes ain't messing around. My kind of people. They're a little Splinter Cell. They're a bit hardcore. Bucket. Where's Ditchman? Where is he? The minute he shows his face, we're gonna smoke his ass. Yeah, these are the guys that are on John's side. Show face, smoke ass. Good slogan. They want to kill the Ditchman. Yeah, I know. Hello, Chuck. How's it going tonight, folks? Why can I play a voice memo to Chuck? That must be for something. We're waiting for Ditchman to show his cowardly ass. What happens then? Well, just to the sniper position on the roof of the camp. I kind of want this to happen, because I don't like Paw Paw. He's problematic. I hear that, Kay. They want to kill the Ditchman. Yeah, I know. You said that before. Cooler guy. Watching an old stream of John's from when they first broke into Promenade Mall. Him and 5 and 6 Garretts. One of them brought a pair of nunchucks. Nunchuck Garrett lost his fucking mind, started screaming, spinning nunchucks all over the place. Thought he was fighting bats. Okay. That's cute. So what do I do for the achievement? Show John's head to Chuck. Okay, here we go. He's gonna get really mad about this. No. So the rumors are true, dear God, no. Show John's head to the Patriot. What an odd achievement. Just a specific interaction. That sick bastard, he did it. Hey, Knuckle.
Ditch man shows up, don't just give him a warning shot, you hear me? Want you to blast this son of a bitch directly in the face. That's a roger, roger. John, if you're watching, we'll make the old pervert pay. Well, this lot's fun. I think I have to come back and play an audio recording for him of some kind for a story purpose. Now I need to repeat what I did before. Shipping container area. So let's repeat this dialogue real quick. Basically a Garrett. Yeah, brah. Nah, brah. Nah, brah. The lead Garrett. Probably don't even need to talk to Gooch to get my job done. Wait. Let's talk to these. Check the laptop. Here's this freak. What are you doing? Oh my god. Rapid fire click. Rapid fire clicks. Voice memos. Play the dad one. Keep the bear, because in case I need the bear for something else. Okay. Already seen all that dialogue, so cool. Done that. Anything new from you? No. You. We hate John. Well, he's the head. So now that I've got him standing up there with the head like that, does that mean they're going to snipe him after I just riled Chuck up around the corner? They hear Garrett shouting that he's a ditch man, they'll kill him. That's it. Oh my god, that's it. I am the one and only ditch man. I have taken the head of Canner John. Record. Device memory full. Damn. Delete that password. Oh. Okay, what? How much bone room do I need for this? Delete the top one. That was quite long. Recorded 26 meg. Sweet. Now we can start some shit. Oh yeah, I've already had these conversations. Already had those conversations. I'm almost caught up to where I was before. Man in the ditch is Paw Paw. Believed your mom was a descendant of Jesus Christ. Sure did. And that's everything. Is there anywhere else I can go? Oh, here's the entrance. And there's a researcher here. Field researcher. I have got nothing to do with any of this. And why are you here? Helping conduct some research in the lake. There's a team at the base station on the branch. Oh, I talked to them. I did your research for you. You're
You're not needed anymore. Oh, some of these people commandeered his boat while I was researching, so he's not even supposed to be here. At all. Not even supposed to be here today. How will you leave? That's what I'm asking myself. This poor man. Viral network has infected many trees. Oh, he was just doing cypress tree root research. Nothing to do with any of the plot. He's really just talking about the local swamp science, nature shit. Oh, that wasn't interesting. Who are you? Oh, a Garrett. Much more well-dressed Garrett.
No hipster scum showed up.
What's it to get up, dude?
You too, huh?
What's wrong, buddy? Everyone just loves the costume.
You know what? That's all people like you do is wear a costume every day of your life. You put on a costume.
I'm wearing this outfit for me, okay? That's just what he wears. That's him. That is what defines him. Trent loves it. I hate Scum. He keeps calling this guy Scum, but he just loves Garrett's. He just finds him hilarious.
How did this happen? There was supposed to be a small ceremony for Garrett's only. Now it's overrun with smug, coke-headed scum.
It's because your entire operation is trash, brother. Trash. Who has a key card? Engineers and security Garrett's. The engineers are all inside getting ready for liftoff. So where do we get a security Garrett from? Damn. Okay, well, let's go get that crazy guy shot for shits and giggles. Because why not? Voice memo. Here we go. This is going to be violent.
It's him.
Where's he at?
Not there on the shipping container.
Knuckle. Sup, Chuck? Got position. Where's he at, Chuck? Shipping container. Not just a warning shot, you understand? Yeah, go for the headshot. And show it to me in all its pixel art glory. Target neutralized, Chuck. Rest easy, John, we got his ass. Does that mean they're gonna piss off now? I love how they all look like special forces except for these two guys dressed as knights just here. Nice one, Knuckle. Got it, Chuck. Those guys love what they do. Okay. Oh. The fuck?
Where'd everybody go? One little gunshot and the place clears out.
Oh, wait. False Pawpaw's still here?
They shot Gooch?
Oh, no. I liked Gooch. I wanted False Garrett to die. Ah, fuck. Oh well, if that clears out all the freaks and gets me in. Keycard scanner. Oh wait, Gooch was one of the originals. He might have a... Okay. I see now why. But he kind of died by accident, so this sort of worked out in a way that it wasn't supposed to. What's up, everybody? Hey, Mr. Weird Hat. I like that your name is Weird Hat. This party's starting to make me freak out a little bit. It was always a freaky party. Hey, Birdhead's here.
You again. You follow the mayhem, don't you?
I'm a man dressed as a bird standing at the foot of a monument to stupidity and death. And you're a young woman without a face, floating indifferently through a world stuck in time. Why does my character not have a face, or my brother? They never really explained that, even stylistically. You, detective, are allowed to sleep beside a toilet. You fear being alone with your thoughts so much that you'd rather talk endlessly to drown them out.
Damn, bruh. Thought you was gonna give me a fun one.
What fun it is being you. brings you here?
I've been following along. Birds always watch, haven't you noticed?
I think this might be a real bird. In a humanoid form. It's freaky. The affairs of this world are far larger than you could map in the darkness of your mind. The mental lights will illuminate and they will shine for a while. Then they will burn up all the oxygen inside your skull. Why were you at S.H.I.E.L.D.?
My daughter works there. It's the one night when I may revisit her without being seen.
Okay, Mr. Birdman. Uh-oh, look at Gooch. It actually doesn't make me a little bit depressed. I'm having flashbacks to when I first met him outside that loading door and I got him some chips. Some soggy-ass chips in the rain. R.I.P. Gooch. Can I steal his card without all these people freaking out? You trying to pickpocket a guy that just got killed? Yeah, bro, I guess I am. LeBlanc finds a card in the guard's pocket, slips into his own. I love it how he just nutted up and took it. Didn't care if we got judged for it. It's amazing. Now we can make another save. There. Keycard. Keycard. Looks like it worked. In we go.
Oh, it's actually kind of roomy in here more than I expected. This doesn't look like the inside of a rocket.
It's got wooden floors. This thing's gonna burn up in the stratosphere.
It's always been a dream of mine getting to tour a spaceship. Looks legitimate. What if they know about all the madness happening outside?
It's probably soundproof in here. Also, the God Ball just came out of my pants. For no reason.
If I didn't know any better, I'd say that thing was making eyes at you.
Maybe it contains the soul of my mother? It's currently blinding me. And off it goes.
I wish someone would kiss me like that one day.
Did it kiss me? Are you sure that's what it did?
You're not looking so hot. You got shaky knees.
Oh, your display pic is getting all stretchy, dude. I think it just gave me cancer of the brain. Why does it keep doing this to people? Oh no, I don't like this at all. Stop with the picture. Okay, make him talk faster so we don't have to look at the picture. Am I gonna... Okay, we're gonna follow it. This is so fucking trippy. Did I just contract some kind of supernatural cancer? Some kind of alien cancer? Is that why I'm seeing psychedelic shit? Okay. It's gonna be a fight then. Well, we've never used the orb to fight, so let's see what he does. I don't even know who these people... Oh, it's just a bunch of carrots. Also, that just annihilated the entire room. Can I do that again? No, I can't. I guess I'll use you. Oh, they keep on replacing them. Orb. Boy's orb. Doesn't even have a minigame, just insta-kill everybody. Orb is best. One left. I probably should get a shot in. And you. Killed. Did I just kill some god? I think this is just happening in my head. to some psychedelic shit just going on in the head. This is definitely not all inside this rocket. Okay, yep. This is also definitely not inside the rocket, for damn sure. I can attack the flare stacks in the background? Why? Attack a flare stack will block. Don't know what that's going to achieve. I just knocked down a building. Cool. I knocked down all the buildings. It's a really cool dream. It's just gonna take a beating. I don't actually need to ever use my character, being the weakest character. I can alternate between LeBlanc and the orb. Whoops. Fuck that one up. Okay. Got it. That's cool. That looks swampy. Some environmental artists went crazy with this pixel art right now, making these locations. They're like, just get trippy with it. Now we're fighting a four-headed bird thing, and the detective just melted. I don't know what's happening at all. Just freaking my beam. Cool. Got the orb. There's an orange orb up there. There's an evil orb. Right pelicans. Right pelicans. Right pelicans defeated. There's a modem coming out of an egg. Orbit. Orb the super duck. Not bad. I still feel like the combat sequences in this game are kind of unnecessary and just kind of shoved in there. Like maybe a little bit of filler. Now where are we? A statue towers above you, arms extended, appendages projecting out like naked shafts like feathers. Whoops. Go back. Oh, there's LeBlanc. The detective is slouched against the railing, bleeding from wounds. Bruh, who puts a balcony on a spaceship? That's true. You can't put balcony on spaceship. That needs to be airtight. I tried to tell you to turn around, why don't you listen? If you can get out of here, go. I was just running around, just punching walls, knocking shit over. Oh, I was. Eventually I lost sight of you. I came up here to find you, but the old man, shit. Don't tell me Paw Paw just took out LeBlanc. All the side characters killing each other. Don't touch me, just go. If you see Gus, don't tell him I got killed by some old perverted son of a bitch. He might think it's funny. Tell him it was an animal like a big raccoon. Somehow a big raccoon is less embarrassing? Just don't say it was an alligator. He always thought he knew the swamps better than me. You really think I'm dying, Kay? He takes your arm. I can see light and everything. Don't walk into the light. Oh, you're too late. You're walking to the light. He's gone. I was not expecting that to happen. Damn. No mind map entry for losing LeBlanc? Shield lights in the distance beyond the lake. Back it up. This place is just too eerie. Oh, there's a button. Door panel. Door. Oh. Okay. I'll go left first. I'm guessing they're going to want me to go in both? Oh, it's this scene where she murders herself. A suicide.
Did you come to watch the flames with your pawpaw? I hope you don't mind me being here inside this memory. The refinery at night is splendid. It shines still more beautifully in your mind. Thank you for allowing me to visit, if only for a moment. I have lived many lives. One of them I lived in this town. I watched them build this place. I watched the plantation land become machine land. No one minded me being here, waiting for all the pieces to assemble. They didn't notice me, just like you didn't notice you. Just like they didn't notice you. Time bombs are time machines. They release the future into the streets. The refinery was a time bomb with or without me.
I don't know what you're saying, lady.
I shaved a little hole in the pipe elbow. I left a servo motor behind in a box of treasures to help it strike. Little things, little boxes, little bits of rock. That's all it takes for a town to explode.
Hey, my mind map updated from all this nonsense. What are you?
I am what they say I am. I was never young. I walked the eons. I came upon tar seeps of the Nazarene waste and across steeps of Jesus Christ.
I don't think this is actually the suicide chick. I think this is this being, this godlike being speaking through this visual at me. Visuals that I recognize. Kind of like in the movie Contact, where it chooses to speak to... what's the actress's name? Oh god, it's a famous actress. It chooses to speak to what's-her-name in the form of her father. So you never actually see an alien. You're lying.
I would not lie with you, Kay. About this, I would not lie.
Why my family?
You are the last of his line. After you, there will be no more.
Are we actually descended from the blood of Jesus Christ? That wasn't just some bullshit from the hobo? From the sewer hobo? Wow.
What did she find? A messenger, a vessel of God's light, an angel, will guide and protect us as we fly.
What if you're wrong?
Did you not kneel before the Madonna to purify your soul? You are no stranger to the clarifying light that removes all doubt.
That is the very essence of faith.
I have made the room nice for you. When you enter, I will be there, and your brother will be there, and your mother will as well.
My mother's dead, though. You guys just dug up her corpse. I don't really want her to be there. Yikes, man. Piece of paper from the envelope rests on the desk to find a crudely drawn sketch of your family. That's a pretty terrible drawing of my family. Looks nothing like us. The man in the ditch believes he walked alongside Jesus Christ and was instructed by Mary Magdalene to deliver Christ descended to the stars. So Paw actually believes that he's immortal and existed alongside Jesus Christ and promised him personally, was instructed by Mary Magdalene to deliver all his descendants in the future to the stars. And now he's hijacked a rocket to do it. He planted a bomb in the shield's catalytic cracking unit, causing the explosion that killed your father many years ago. Oh, he was getting him out of the way because he's not one of the Jesus descendants. Your mother's line is. Your mother saw something in the lake. Paw believes the orb will guide your family to an extraterrestrial Christian civilization. Wow. This just suddenly became like heavily Christian cyberpunk dystopian noir science fiction. Did not know that's what I was getting into. Whoa. Oh shit. That's fine. I just came from there. We're not going back in there. Corridor's fucked. Oh, so you want me to do both sides? For reals? You wander into the unlit hallway. The door closes shut behind you. Hold on a sec. Sorry, got messages. I don't even know what a shepherd's watch is. Just keep going. You take small steps, your hand running along the wall for guidance. No trace of light anywhere in the corridor. Your steps have become lighter. Your feet press soundlessly on the ground. A few steps more, and the ground begins to soften like fabric. The wall becomes pliable as you drag your fingers. You scramble to return to the door and find yourself floating. You're floating, there's no gravity where you are in this vacuum, there are no walls, there is no ground. Beneath you, if you stare with patience, you can see the curves of the Mississippi River. You can see ponds and canals and lakes and Gulf of Mexico. The refineries are light to your eyes and in your lungs. The suburbs are alive tonight, the suburbs are alive. I'm in the sky. You can see the whole continent of Louisiana. The city can't be described tonight, the city can't be described. The coastline opens wide tonight and the bayou we hide. The bayous hide. Your house is silent tonight, you'll leave it behind tonight. Is this a song? I think I'm reading a poem. Oh look, it's my house blueprints. In space. You slip from endless evening and return to delirious dream. Let's walk through this house one last time as the floodwaters rise. Humidity presses in, the refinery bleeds through the window. You place your feet on the carpet, drenched. The pumping station's failed. Your mum will pull this carpet up again, the ditches will fill. There will be no hiding from the floods and death. Is this where I am right now? The orange room? Peruse books. Will you make it out alive? Oh. Well, you unlocked the Will You Make It Out Alive reading. You will live, and your brother might live as well. If you choose to save him, you'll drive the boat to the lakeshore in Kenna. What do you mean, choose to save him? Why wouldn't I choose to save my brother? You'll walk to the I-10 on-ramp on Williams Boulevard. He will follow you, speaking in frightened and frustrated sighs. You'll say nothing to him as he cries. His cries become frantic, his face a mess of tears that leak out in red beads of his eyes. You won't return to this house with him. You'll never set a foot here again. You'll walk for miles back towards Texas until a man trailing horses gives you a ride. This is just like at the beginning of the game when it told me the future out of nowhere. You'll take a job washing dishes for a while in El Paso while those little wars rage on in the desert. You'll join a caravan. You'll return to the pointless skirmishes and the shouting and chaos and fires and all the many stars for your refinery eyes. Again and again you'll survive alone. No cell phone, no messages from home, no Blake, no mom, no Million, no stuffed monkeys or even friends. You'll know he's there in Salt Lake because his smile is unmistakable. Though he has grown younger with time, he'll watch you leave the diner in no hurry to get up and follow behind. That's how it will be for you, alone with only the highways and the immortal man in your wake. Holy shit. Look at the monkey. That might be more fun than what I just read. The monkey's eyes widen and widen. Already not fun. That's mortifying. All that remains of Monkey are his eyes. Look out the window. The wrens reeve in and out of the night. They glow unnaturally. They speak in signals about each move you make. They watch closely after you look away. I go to every room? That's a lot of house. Let's go to Blake's room. Blake lies in bed scrolling on his phone. You peek your head in, he looks up. He says he's irritated. I will say they're both the same thing. His frown becomes more shallow. So you're leaving, he seems to think. Your face hardens. He shrugs and you shrug. You give something like a wave, and as you depart from the door, Blake falls into a lake of stars. Fun. Mum's room. Oh, the whole blueprint's coming apart as I check every room. The water is to your ankles now as you step into the room. There's not much here, a bed, a lamp, a notepad, a little picture of your parents. She's young, perhaps your age, long brunette hair, olive skin. I thought she was a blonde. Oh no, wait, she was bald because she had cancer. I never actually saw her with hair. My bad. She leans against... Who? Who's him? Oh, Blue. Her head on his shoulder, pinky fingers locked, light breaks through the oak tree in the yard, forming a radiant halo around her head. You let the frame slip from your fingers. It falls and the room falls, and they both fall forever. Well, I guess we'll go to the shitter. Since the important rooms are done. You enter the bathroom and find yourself all at once inside of the shower with water raining down on you. You cut the water and exit, toweling off in a hurry as you approach the mirror. You wipe the steam from its surface and you see yourself for the first time. You have green eyes and coarse hair curling wildly at its ends. You look like your mom did at your age, like in the pictures when she smiled beside Blue. There's a small scar above your left eye. You step away from the mirror, but the reflection remains. I thought this would be a funnier room because it's a bathroom, but it's actually just as deep as the others. Your reflection in the mirror decays as the bulbs afterglow. A distorted face, pinpoint eyes, hairline mouth wills itself to survive. The laundry? The laundry room scares you, has always scared you. Blue stands in the corner. He peels his forehead from the wall to meet you. Peels his forehead from the wall. Clutches a towel tightly, nervously. I wanted to be around, he says. I know it's not what happened, but it's what I wanted. He waits for you to respond. Oh, this is just the room that we're going to talk to our dad in. I did too. You were too young to want anything, Kay. You don't remember me at all, like I was never there, not blaming you for it, just the way it happened to be. He puts his hand on the wall and the wall begins to dissolve. You just don't think that. Looks down at the water spreading across the linoleum tiles. You just don't think that'll get bad, but when it does, you don't think there's any other way it can be. That's what gets me. The wooded light of the backyard breaks through the wall as he presses his hand more firmly against it. I don't know, I just wished I was there. That's all I wanted to say. The light engulfs your father as the wall room materializes before you, and the laundry room drops into the depths of the greater New Orleans. Kitchen? Cockroaches scatter from your footfalls. They feed on the crumbs and medication. They decorate every surface and congeal in the rising water. Open the microwave. Let's make popcorn. Let's make popcorn in this surreal sky hallucination of my house's blueprints. You open the microwave door and there is the head from the lake, eyes closed like the face of a man in resting. You slam the microwave door shut and leave little pockets behind for the roaches to fill. Fuck. There's one room behind here. Your mom sits on the couch of the living room, staring out the window. She doesn't acknowledge you when you enter. Sit beside her. You sit on the couch and force her attention. When she returns to you, the indifference drains from her face. I wish you'd have come just a little sooner, she says. I thought maybe we'd have breakfast. I actually dreamed about it. I wanted to. That's what I'd hoped, just that you'd want to. She hugs you awkwardly and kisses you on the forehead before wiping tears from her sleeve. On her sleeve. She looks down at her feet. It's flooding. You nod. She gets up without another word and walks out of the room. A refinery explosion plays on the television when you get up to leave. Office. Last room. Oh, this is the one hidden in the bottom of the attic. The secret room. The ladder rattles in the closet of the hidden room as you descend into the floodwaters. Million's head hangs limp, her chin a few inches from the water's surface. As you trudge towards her, her shattered face lifts slowly until her voice twists from it in gasps of electricity. "Kay, you're awake," she says. A sphere of flickering light strobes behind what remains of her face. "I want to apologize for my behavior." "You're a spy." She raises her arms in a gesture like a malfunctioning doll and spreads her fingers out desperately. "It's not what I wanted. Please no, it's not what I wanted." Her gestures become small and erratic, spasms animated by deep currents of anguish. "You have seen what's inside my mind, a grove hidden in the blackness of night, where a hunter hides. In some moments the hunter is at the front of my mind, dragging me into a place where the ground glows red, and hatred bleeds from it. I can hardly arrest my limbs for all the infinite spiraling vectors of rage." "What are you talking about?" She lifts her hand from the floodwaters and pokes at her processing core. It glows with effort beyond her shattered faceplate. "Here is where the hunter lives." Her vocal pitch twists and splits. This game reads a little bit like someone wrote a novel and then kind of put it in a game. "This is where he listened to your mother, these stars." She swats at the flaking bits of strengthening glass that decorate the rim of her face. "These are his eyes." She shakes her head violently. Crystals of glass rain into the water as it rises to find her neck. "What am I then? Does it mean anything that when I apologize?" The water rises still more to the crown of her head. She continues to speak in indecipherable static. Soon there is no more robot left to flood. You swim through the black water toward the light of the attic as the room sucks down into the suburban depths. Million's face hangs in the fluid of your eyes as you float in the vacuum of the New Orleans sky. Well, there goes all of my house. Memories. All alone in the starlight. We're gonna take space flight. We're done. This must be the end. What's my mind map look like? Oh, pretty chill. I think that's my brother. He has my face. And there's my chair. There's Paw Paw. There's my mother, Catherine. There's the orb. Hey, bro. Blake writhes desperately in the chair. Why does it never let me see either myself or his face? Paw Paw immediately intercepts you and knocks you to the floor with an aggressive shoulder tackle before you casually return to his place at the altar. Whoa, Paw Paw has undergone something.
I would never restrain you, dear one, but Blake doesn't know what's best. Come and have a seat with your family.
This is fucking weird. Mother? You see your mom for the first time in 5 years. Her corpse bears almost no resemblance to the woman you remember. Dude. That is my mom's corpse, just shoved on an altar. The sphere hovers above your mom's head without any apparent motion.
I've waited only a short while for you, child. Yet it has been an eternity, an evening without end. You have brought your mother's ring, the jewel of Magdalene, your inheritance.
It's a plastic piece of shit.
Beauty and goodness and virtue of this moment floods my aged heart. Take your seat, Kay. Be with your family.
I don't know if I want to do that. I guess all I can do is sit? Okay. Good luck. Blake watches with dreadful, panicked eyes. I mean, look at fucking Paw Paw. Of course he's freaking out.
Very good, child. I know you're both afraid, but remain strong.
Dude, this rocket is not making it into orbit. We're all gonna die in here. He raises the transceiver in his hand.
Garrett, my boy. Come in.
Bruce, answer me. Oh, I already got rid of Bruce. Sorry, dude. Did I just... inadvertently save our lives. There's me. That's the first time we've seen our body on screen. And yes, me and my brother are weirdly nondescript ninjas.
Not to worry, Kay. Be with your family. I will return shortly. Then it will be time. Only a moment. This chamber is yours, and there's no leaving it. Not now, not for you, not for Blake. Settle into your fate, okay?
Yeah, he's definitely off his rocker. He might be true about being an immortal that's lived since Jesus times, and even us being descendants of Jesus, but this taking us to space thing is insane. You spring from your seat. Mother? Can I release her corpse so we can rebury her in the mausoleum? You wrap your arms around your mom's corpse and lift her from the throne. She's lighter than you expect. She feels like a bundle of sticks wrapped in fabric, smelling like orange peels. I have the corpse of my mumsy. Your mom decaying in your arms, smells of myrrh, masking an intensely sour odor. That's fucked. Hey, orb. Okay, we're not taking the orb with us. Fuck that. Hey, bro. You rush to untangle Blake from the mess of rope and duct tape that binds him to the chair. As you peel the tape from his face, he lets out a helpless and exaggerated cry of terror. God, Blake is fucking useless. Is that his face? You see it all in his eyes. You see him exiting the ride share outside the bar. You see the boys in the van. They wait a breath before they jump out and grab him. He screams, he panics. They throw a bag over his head. Repeatedly hit him with small extendable batons until they are certain he's unconscious. There is darkness, color, blood, screams, light. He's in a chair, not here. Down below, beyond the door, a riot is unfolding. A gunshot, the sound of crowds. The old man sits there before him, applying mascara with a small pocket mirror. His face is covered in little plastic jewels. They crack and peel from his face as he smiles. So he didn't turn into some immortal demigod. He just put a bunch of makeup and bejeweled himself. He bejeweled his own fucking face. Ew. Okay. So, the orb is still something. This isn't just the delusions of a crazy hobo. Like, the orb was something fancy. Where did LeBlanc go? What? LeBlanc is gone. Well, there's his blood. He must have thrown himself off into the marshland. To get eaten by gators. I guess I'll do the same. Dive into the lake? Yes. You approach the railing. You recruited Blake and your dead mom. I was hoping we'd get to fight Paw as a team of me, Blake, and Corpse Mum. Corpse Mum being the most efficient fighter in the group. Corpse Mum lets out stench. If this is a rocket that's designed to make it to orbit, the blast radius of the rocket is going to be enough that kills us on the ground. If we're just below this thing. You dive after your brother as the ark begins to rock and convulse. You plunge. You grab your mom's wrist as she floats face down in the bayou, dragging her along with you. Blake swims desperately towards land, and for a while you do too. Until the old man calls your name, you turn to face the rattling starship. He stands at the opening from which you jumped, wearing a broken frown. What old man? Paw? The expression deepens into something horrible as the airlock closes around him, like the lid of an eye. Oh, is he still inside it? He just saw us as the door closed. The ark lifts from the ground sluggishly with great effort. You hear cries from somewhere in the swamp, screams, angry protestations all at once. A towering piece of machinery tilts away from you and collapses violently. You exhale and drop deeper into the water as a wall of flame rips across the bayou. Oh, okay. So, they know that a rocket taking off would incinerate everything. That's what all the screaming is. Everyone that came here to watch the rocket just got burned to death. And we're under the swamp water, so we're okay.
You struggle to swim through the depths while hugging your mom with one arm. At last you arrive at the bank, gasping as you pull her from the water. Why aren't they showing this part with art and animation? Why are we just reading the end of the game like a book? Blake emerges from the flickering shadows and hoists the corpse awkwardly over his shoulder as you gain your footing in the mud. The terror has not left his face. The two of you stumble towards the refinery that burns on the horizon. I mean, we already know we beat the game because the achievement popped a little too early. A little anticlimactic on that one. Oh, Jesus Christ. Straight to credits. Developed by a Geography of Robots. It's a cool name for a development house. Cool company, bro. How'd we go? Well done. Nice. What a weird game. I thought it was going to be a pixel art animated point and click. I didn't know it was going to be a first person point and click. And I didn't know it was going to be that surreal. And have that many religious undertones to it. What a trip. Anonymous Cow, Seth B, Amelia Crowther, Becky Frary, Jack Ronan, Beck Levy, Brian Funk, Funkshaw Brother, Ragnaroks Now. How long these credits are going to be, because the credits music is kind of creeping me out a little bit. Very industrial thriller sounding. Makes me a little uneasy. It's like a David Fincher film. Thank you for playing Geography of Robots. I never made anything else. I've never seen their logo before. The last thing you hear when the game ends is some creature screeching at you as the credits fade to black. And cool. Raw Fury, you're a wild publisher. You've got some strange shit. Not quite as strange as Devolver Digital, but you're close. You're right up there. I took a little longer than what I planned to do that. I was predicting an average 7-hour completion on that, and that's not what happened. Where did that pop-up go? Oh my god, it's still having issues? Okay. Let's uninstall NORCO. Profile. Clear status. Come on. Oh, wait, while I'm here. Let's grab that. Norco stats. Cool. Claim points. There wasn't that many waiting. Claim points again. Play a PC game.
Wasn't that... Didn't we just do that? What if I just, like, started a random game real quick? What'd I just start? Solar Ash. Whoops. I'll just... Yeah, I'll sign it. That's fine. We'll play this game eventually anyway. I don't even know why I have it installed right now. Odd choice me. Oh, it's an Annapurna interactive game? Say no more. Cool. Game has an autosave feature. Let's Alt F4 it though. Go back here and see if that's changed. Didn't I just play a PC game? No, screw it. Whatever. I was just curious. Boom. Oh, whoa, what an experience. That was gonna be memorable for a while. The dystopian noir type stuff seems to fit point and click pixel graphic vibe really well. There's something off-putting and surreal about the whole thing. I don't know how to quite put my finger on why. That's not what I thought that was going to be like, though. That was, I like being surprised. I had an impression, and that wasn't it. But I'm not disappointed. Excellent. Okay. I'm going to head off. I haven't worked out what the next thing is supposed to be. I've been kind of going from stream to stream at the moment, just one-offs. So, I don't know. The next one will probably be another one-off as well. And then I'll get back to planning out whole week or 2-week things in a row. It's just how it's been lately. Okay. Good night.